Hello, PlayStation Nation! Hello, everybody. My name is Jiggy, and welcome to Oops All PlayStation Day 2. We're very excited about some incredible speedruns coming at you today. We're starting off with Uncharted 2, going into Jack 3, Crash Team Racing, Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal, MediEvil, and Sly Cooper, Thieves in Time. It's going to be an absolutely incredible day, and I hope that you are as excited as I am. Welcome to the show. If you missed yesterday, don't worry. You can find it on YouTube. But I say, let's get right into this. Uncharted 2 with the rolling Gizmo. Gizmo, how are you? Welcome to the show.
Hi, I'm the Rolling Gizmo, and I'm joined by my commentator.
Hi, I am Panzerdeer, and I speedrun Uncharted games from time to time.
Yeah, and we're gonna be playing Uncharted 2, All Treasures. All Treasures is basically an advanced version of any percent. Basically, we'll get into it as soon as we start the run. Continuous speedrun. We're gonna be playing on easy mode, not Explorer. Remember that. Remember how many difficulties there were, and we chose easy out of all of them. And timer will start when we skip the cutscene. So, 3, 2, 1, start.
Good luck, Gizmo.
Thank you, thank you. Alright, where do we start? So, first of all, we do have a speedrun timer on the top right. That is not the real timer. The real timer is whatever GDQ timer is on the screen now. Timer on the top right is just to... well, it's for moderation reasons, honestly. It's to keep continuation going. Your run will not get verified unless you have a timer on screen. We are playing on easy mode. Panzer, if you want to get into the quirks of easy mode versus Explorer.
Yeah, so, of course, Explorer would definitely be faster to play on, but because we're collecting all the treasures in this game, we have to play on easy difficulty, and that's because on Explorer, there are no treasures, so we have to bump the difficulty up a little bit to easy. But the issue with that is, even though we're playing on easy, the enemies can actually be a bit of a problem on this difficulty. So that's one thing that we have to worry about in this category, and it's actually what makes it a pretty difficult category to speedrun overall.
Yep, and I like to say the difference between Explorer and Easy is equal to the difference between Easy and Crushing. It's kind of absurd how difficult Easy can be at certain points when you really don't expect it to. But we are actually going to be doing our first skip. It's kind of a tricky one, actually. Hopefully, I don't spend too much time here. There, we got the first jump. It's the hardest part.
Nice.
It's kind of a specific direction you have to hold your controller in. We're going to be collecting our first treasure out of 101. If you want to keep track of treasures in chat, you can. There will be 101 if you want to keep track of them and make sure you don't miss any. Feel free to.
It's like Pokemon. We're going to do it.
Yeah, we're going to get them all.
Now, Gizmo, this was my first Uncharted game. I did not play Uncharted 1 first. I played this game first because it came with my PlayStation 3.
Yes, I actually have a weird order as well. My first Uncharted was Uncharted 3, and then I played Uncharted 2, and then Uncharted 1. So you're not alone.
I think my first was Golden Abyss.
Oh no, that is just false. There's no way. I hope I collected the second one, by the way. I kind of zoned out during that second treasure.
I think you did.
Yeah, it's
Is that
the
two?
one. That was
Should be
3.
three now.
Yeah.
3.
We'll find out after this, actually. Yes. Stop virtual camera. Okay. Alright, yeah, we have 4 treasures. So we're going to be restarting checkpoint to get back up here. And yes, there are going to be restart checkpoint strats. Panzer, why do we restart checkpoint in runs?
Yeah, so a lot of treasures that we collect, they're you know, we have to go out of our way to collect them. And the fast strat that we usually do with some of them is we'll progress to the next checkpoint, then backtrack to pick up a treasure, and then we'll restart checkpoint to go back ahead, so that we don't have to do these back and forth movements. It just saves a little bit of time over the course of the run. You'll be seeing that a lot throughout this, so yeah.
Yeah, Naughty Dog did a great job with spreading out these treasures well in this game, I like to say. With a few exceptions, there are a few that are extremely close together. So it's very easy to miss a few. It's kind of makes the run more not difficult, but you just have to keep your eyes open. Me doing another little skip here is kind of a weird one, but we got it. It's kind of we have to jump there.
Nice.
Going over the train to hanging out something invisible, and we're in chapter 2.
Sure you know where you're going.
Good stuff.
Don't know your ways.
And I'm gonna be trying a skip at the start here. I'm not the best at it, but I'll go for it once after climbing up here, hopefully. So I'm climbing up on this doorway, this little archway, and jumping on the other side. We missed that jump. That's fine. We're gonna be going around. That one is one that is used both in any percent and all treasures, but I'm kind of not the best at it. It's kind of a tricky one.
Yeah, what it's meant to do is to skip, well, basically we get ahead of Flynn, and we're able to move Flynn into the spot that he needs to be in order for him to lift us up to the ladder above. So it does save a little bit of time, but it's absolutely fine if we don't get it.
Yeah, he's meant to move after rolling into him like I did there, but since we got there, he got there first. He's not movable. Kind of a weird little quirk.
Here it comes. Thanks.
And we got the first treasure of chapter 2 out of 10. There are 10 total in this chapter. They loaded the chapter up, but it's still evenly spread out throughout the chapter. I hope the stream looks a bit better now.
We're good.
Nice. Alright, we're gonna be going backwards. And restarting checkpoint. That's the second treasure restart checkpoint of the run.
Just reach up there and grab
We're seeing many more to come.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so... go ahead.
No, I was just going to say that this chapter is one of the longer chapters in the game. Like Gizmo said, 10 treasures, which you usually don't see in a single chapter. But there's a lot of interesting tech in this chapter, despite not having one of the more important items in the game, which we'll get onto later on. But yeah,
Well, we're not
what were you saying, Gizmo?
Not if you want to keep your skin.
I forgot what I was going to
Gotta be
say.
a shut-off valve around here somewhere.
No worries.
See if you can find it then.
It was something about... Yes, there are a lot of there's a lot of glitch tech, including right here. Hopefully I get it first try. Kind of messed up the... Okay, there we go. We got it.
Nice.
In the photo mode, on and off there, if you don't photo mode there, you won't be able to jump. So we basically skip the stealth tutorial. It's teaching you to like take cover, and then it's a little short in-game cutscene, like a 20-second in-game cutscene that we skipped. Not 20 seconds, like 10 seconds. And here we're also going to try...
treasure here?
Oh, I did not. Great point.
Well, I can decide if we can
Just
Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah. No worries.
I'll do the safe version of the strat
gotta be
then.
around here somewhere.
As a result, there's a faster version, but we'll do the safe version instead. We're gonna roll into him, and roll into him. To be fair, I haven't done this version from. Okay.
What we're trying to do is... Oh, nice. Yeah, so rolling into Flynn, for some reason, it will allow us to take cover on the other side of walls. There's I think 1 or 2 more in the run, but you don't really have to go for those. But yeah, we just also did a vault jump to get to the other side of this courtyard, and now we're gonna backtrack to do the gate skip, which is a pretty big skip. It's also kind of difficult, especially the first vault jump that we're gonna do.
Yep, hardest vault jump in the game. Very specific, and we got it first try.
Nice.
It's not over
So,
yet, not even close. There's a lot of stuff we're gonna do here, and I just messed it up.
So yeah, definitely, we're out of bounds right now. We are not meant to be here. We're just climbing up some rooftops here, and we should be able to, if we use inspect mode, we can gain a lot of height, and then jump up to another rooftop. And because Gizmo has done this quite a few times before, he knows where he's going. He's just going around a corner, and then we're gonna make our way to another piece of cover where we're going to do another vault jump. And just to quickly explain what that is, if you vault over a piece of cover and hold inspect mode, when you're in the middle of the air, you can perform another jump, which is extremely useful. Gizmo got that very nice there. He's just going to be very careful as he's trying to climb down here.
Yeah, if you
Beautiful.
climb down too fast, you can die.
Yeah. So we're in the next courtyard. Usually there's a few enemies here, and we're meant to stealth them, but we don't have to worry about that anymore because they haven't spawned yet. And another issue, if they are here, and you try to go around them, you can. There's a good chance that you get spotted in this area. So without them being here, we don't have to worry about that, which is lovely. Nice.
And we got that full skip first try, which I'm really happy about. That was one I was stressing
Yeah.
about. We're doing another little strat here. There's a lot of little glitches here you can do. We just skipped pushing the cart down with pushing the cart with Flynn. Very specific jump. And fully non-lethal run, by the way, through this museum.
Think one of us thought.
Yep.
All yours.
And actually, even still, we're still gonna be going through to another skip in a little bit after we get this treasure up here.
Yeah, so Gizmo's gonna climb to the left where there's another treasure, and after that he's gonna go to the other side of this room where there's.
I usually end up here, but that's fine.
That's fine. There's gonna be a window that he's going to take cover on, and if we aim through the window, aim in the right direction, and then get out of cover, we can clip through. You'll see that shortly.
Nice.
Nice.
That can be a bit weird to learn. I actually studied that for 2 hours because I was having trouble with something. But if you just have to keep aiming after you press circle. I didn't know that, so I was just like blindly jumping. But yeah, that one's not that bad once you get a hang of it.
Yeah, and doing that just skips a nice cutscene as well, so it's a good skip for sure.
Yeah, about 20 seconds, I want to say, of cutscene and walking.
Was close.
Yeah.
All right, no more donuts.
Oh, and restarting checkpoint here to move Flynn up forward, and we're gonna be doing another one to advance the rope being on the thing. Once he's standing still.
I'm right behind
Yeah, so even though we don't have a certain object, as Panzer put it, to do a lot of glitches, this game is still fairly broken. And we're able to do a lot of glitch tech to move forward. 12, that sounds right. If you're keeping track in chat, make sure you have 12.
you. As always.
If you don't, then do better, I guess. I don't know.
We're just making Twitch chat do math during the first run. It's just we just
It's
gotta
too
wake
much.
everybody up, you know. We got an
Yep.
incredible day of PlayStation runs. Do math first.
Yeah, I actually woke up an hour ago, so it's some good math for me as well. Out on the West Coast.
Meanwhile, there's about, I don't know, close to maybe 10 inches of snow outside here in New York.
Yep. All the best to everyone that's in piles of snow right now. Stay safe.
Yeah, stay safe.
Can't get any closer with the tower lit up like
Yeah,
that. What the hell's she
Panzer and I
doing?
are on the opposite ends of the east coast of the U.S., so best of luck to you guys.
Yes, you got a bit of waiting here while Flynn is trying to get this door open, I guess.
Yeah, you can actually, if you're really quick, you could actually go to the bathroom and come back right here.
Okay.
You have to be really quick for that.
Yeah, I know a few people can do it. Probably not me. My bathroom's a bit far.
Ladies first. Cute.
You have this amount of time right here at this where you spam triangle to skip the cutscene.
Here we go. Damn it.
Yeah, that's another treasure right there. We have one more in this chapter. Yeah, Nate's gonna be a bit greedy. You know, he's being chased down with a bunch of guys with snipers, and he's still looking to get 2 additional treasures in his arsenal.
Hey, think, Nate, think.
Yeah, you're gonna see Gizmo just rolling a lot. It's the only way to really evade the laser sight.
Yeah, if it was Explorer, you wouldn't need to be evading these guys, but we are on easy. I actually don't know if they can even kill you on easy, but just to be safe, we're gonna be...
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know you could hang off of that. That's good to know.
Use your head, Nate. Use your head. How the hell do I get out of here?
Yeah,
Yeah, just for
Gizmo's...
context. I'll go first. Just for context, my usual speed game is Uncharted 3. That's kind of where I started, and I actually learned this.
Suckers.
I learned Uncharted 2 on and off a few years ago, but this is my first full glitch run that I've learned very recently. And I'll get into how I learned everything and all of that later. But that's just some context. If I'm sounding like, oh, that worked, or something like that, that's the reason why.
Yeah, we're in chapter 3 now. We have access to the journal, which is going to completely break the rest of this run. The journal gives us so many new glitch tech that we're going to be doing. I'll mention it a little bit later after we've collected, I think, one more treasure and cleared a wave of enemies.
Yeah, the journal is kind of the bread and butter. If the journal didn't exist, the speed run of this game would not be as good, nearly as good. And we're going to be killing these guys as quickly as possible, because we need access to our journal to do some glitch tech, and you do not have access to your journal in combat.
Okay, so yeah, Gizmo's going to turn around, triangle on the edge here of this ledge, and if performed right, you can gain a lot of height. So as soon as he moves off the ledge and then presses touchpad to open the journal, this happens. Essentially what's happening is, as soon as you open the journal, it's the animation of him taking away his weapon and then opening the journal. He's able to still move, but depending on what type of movement you're doing, he can either gain a lot of height or just continue walking in the air. There's so many different variations, and it gets even weirder when you have 2 weapons. But for now, as he's only got 1, this is what happens. He's going to perform another, this is called a journal extend, by the way. So he's going to walk just for a couple steps.
Okay, thank God.
Nice. So yeah, he just walked a couple steps in the air, and yeah, that was when he was opening his journal. So yeah, this is going to be used a lot.
Yeah, it's to cover distances like this one right here, if I do it right. Yeah, you cover a lot of distances using journal extends, just like that. We're going to be doing one more right here as well.
Yes. And yeah, you see, you just picked up the AK. So with long guns like the AK, you can cover slightly further distances compared to pistols, which does actually make a difference in some cases.
Yeah, conveniently a treasure right there. Very convenient on the any percent route. That should be 4, and we're getting to chapter 4, which has 3.
I think I see the camp up ahead.
Yeah. So coming up is it's like a sideways journal launch that you're going to see here. It's kind of precise in order to jump over this tree branch. You don't want to be
Nice.
too high or too low. And you got the first try. Beautiful. And yeah, you can see below us, this is where chapter 4 takes place, but and there should be enemies around here, but we're just going to skip all of that, and we're going to grab this checkpoint at the very end, and then we're going to backtrack to pick up a treasure. And yeah, once Gizmo's
20?
picked that up, nice.
20 is
we
correct.
Can,
Make sure you have
checkpoint.
your treasures correct, chat. And we are going to have to trigger this in-game cutscene here to get these next 2 treasures, but the glitches are not even close to being done with this chapter. Do not worry. We'll be seeing, I think, 2 more major glitches.
Look at these stones.
Well, not major. Just 1 major glitch, but a few minor things here.
Yeah, we're going to be entering this cave here, which usually is a slow part of the chapter, but we're literally just going to go in here, collect a couple treasures, and then restart checkpoint, get back out. We're just skipping all of the story-related stuff.
Check it out. Wow, this place must be thousands of years old. Down this way. Wow. Looks like we hit the jackpot.
Alright, so there is a weird little tech here. I actually have no idea how this works. I just copied what the record did. Oh, and okay, so we're gonna be shooting. I'm gonna just shoot like 2 times through this hallway, just to be safe. And if you don't shoot there, you won't be able to shoot here to get this treasure and be able to reset checkpoint back out. It's a weird tech, but it works, I guess. And we're gonna be going back here, and we're just gonna be going to the end of the chapter, and we're gonna be doing our first zip.
Yeah, so what a zip is when you're rubbing against certain collision as you're performing an airwalk, which I don't even think we've done yet, but I'll explain that later. You can...
Oh, I just missed it.
Or... But essentially, yeah, rubbing against collision, you can build up some speed and zip very fast sometimes.
It's kind of being weird today. It's not rubbing the way I wanted to.
Shit.
That should be better.
I think
Yep.
you're doing great.
Nice.
You can just, fly around the map.
Yeah, usually
That's what
if you
Nathan does.
Yeah, that's classic Uncharted, right? That's how you know it.
That's how I played the game.
Yeah. I think that's the first time that specific zip has been shown in any marathon run, by the way. So that's a accomplishment right there. I think. Like any major marathon, like non-Uncharted-thon run. Uncharted-thon is like a community run marathon.
Shit.
And we are in chapter 5. This is kind of an extremely difficult chapter. We're going to be doing 3 really hard like extended texts later on in this chapter, going into chapter 6. Yeah, chapters 5 to 6. I just combined both of them. There's going to be 3 really difficult little things we're going to do. Hopefully we get them not losing too much time. But yeah, this is kind of one of the hardest parts of the run, but we should be fine. Hopefully, we'll see. But the start of the run has been going great so far, so we have a lot of time to lose, thankfully.
Definitely.
Oh, that had to hurt. Okay, now we just gotta find Chloe.
Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. I want to. Okay, that's fine. I'll just. So if you're a bit far right, he'll just jump on that pole slowly, which is not what you want. If you're a bit farther left, he'll actually grab onto the bricks. And we're gonna be doing a journal extend here as well to get, and we're gonna lose height. If you don't lose height, this won't work. To
Yeah,
skip that whole sequence.
certain platforms, if there's like an angle on the platform that you're on, you can get a journal extend that goes downwards or upwards. Yeah, Gizmo's just trying to go down into here where we'll see a
Does this
nice
look
little.
familiar?
We just picked up a strange relic, a nice Jack and Daxter reference.
Clear the streets. Over here.
Oh, they got alerted. That's fine. If you shoot those guys early, they won't get alerted. And I'll pick up this micro.
Yeah, Gizmo's just gonna skip this encounter entirely. First he gets the truck to spawn in, and then he's just gonna wait. It's kind of like on a timer now at this point. Nice.
And this is a fairly difficult sequence of strats. I'm gonna try to be a bit quiet to focus.
Yeah. So he's gonna do an upwards journal extend here to get up here. Then he's gonna have to climb around since he can't just walk up there for some reason. And he's gonna perform an airwalk. He needs a grenade out so that he can get out of the airwalk state. He also needs to photo mode to
that's
load this
unfortunate.
area. Ah, yeah, that's unfortunate, yeah. So, yeah, with airwalks, you're soft locked into a state, and the only way that we can get out of it is with a grenade. So, as he's performing an airwalk, he needs to take out a grenade and just keep it held until he wants to use it, so that when he gets impacted from the grenade exploding, he gets knocked out of that airwalk state, which is very, very useful. So yeah, it's just loading the collision in. Nice. Good grenade thrower.
And I'm gonna be doing a slightly new strat here. Hopefully goes off without a hitch, as someone would say. I forgot which Uncharted character said that. And we got it. Nice.
Nice.
Oh, don't.
This is also how I played Uncharted. You know, just holding a grenade, walking through the void.
Yes. That is never before seen. I don't think I even showed that in the. Yeah, I was struggling with the original strat because it was loading weirdly for me. So I just YOLO'd that strat, trying to figure it out. Or actually, no, I was inspired by French sending his version of a zip, and then I kind of had to make a setup for it. So yeah, I kind of stole
French
dollar there. So yeah, so shout out Hey French. He came up with the idea for that zip, and we got it to work. And we're not done with the difficult bits. This is probably the upwards airwalk I struggled with the most. I've gone back and forth with different setups. Hopefully this one is fine. Oh, nope, that did not work.
Looks clear so far.
That's not how that usually looks.
Not from here.
Whoa.
And nope, that's too. Okay, I'm gonna do a different setup here.
Clear so far.
Yeah, the timing for these upwards airwalks can be pretty strict, especially when you're on these platforms that literally have barely any room to stand on, because the timing of your inputs is just makes it extremely precise.
So far.
Is there another way in?
Not from here.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's Okay. Just get up on the thing. That's not right. Nope. You want it to be like we're kind of on the edge of it. That. Oh, that's just not gonna work. Yeah, no. Worst case, I'm actually gonna go through this glitchless because I do struggle with this. I was struggling with this last night.
Not from here.
It's kind of one of the more difficult things for me. Wait. No, let me do that one more time. That might work. Oh. Let's see. Oh, something funny might happen, actually. Let me... While we're here, something funny might happen. Actually, no. We got it. Never mind.
Nice.
All right, we're good. We're good.
Wow, nice. Hype in the
Yeah.
chat. Wow.
Yeah, this
So
area is
sometimes-
not easy.
Sometimes he'll fall all the way back down and just live. And it looks funny. But we got the better version of that where I don't have to do this glitchless and, you know, be like sullen and like, oh no, I couldn't get this trick to work in the run. So we got the better version of that, I guess, than the funny version.
Gizmo making that glitch look easy.
Yep. We're not done with the hard parts though. This is the third. I mentioned 3 hard things in a row. We're getting to the third one here. This one I feel like I'm better at though, but we'll see. This is an extremely specific zip. If the developers saw this, they would think, what the hell? Why, like, how did they figure this out? Like, you know? But this is, we're basically doing an extremely specific zip here. I'm actually going to do a specific setup here. And we're going to purposely do a slow zip in this direction. This is Willow's strat, by the way. Shout out Willow the Wisp. He's the current world record holder.
Yeah,
and
shouts.
This should be good. But we're going to be getting to... Yes, this worked.
Nice.
We're going to be getting to right before the helicopter where the next treasure is. So literally, treasure to treasure. Skip found by Willow. Shout out to Willow. 29 for keeping count. And screw that helicopter, we're not going to fight it. We're going to be doing a little skip here instead.
Yeah, so we can just climb on this for some reason. We can climb on many things to be honest in this game, but if you hold aim as you're falling off a platform, you can... it gives you like a little bit more airtime, I guess, and then you can perform a jump mid-air, which is very useful.
Yeah, just casually going on the zip line as the helicopter is shooting you. This is not how that normally looks if you haven't played this game. It's kind of funny.
Okay.
Oh god, that hurts.
Yeah. Now Gizmo is coming up to chapter 7 after this climbing section, where we'll be reunited with some familiar characters.
Well, one familiar character. The other one is a new one, but a welcome one.
He's an iconic one.
Big camera on his back.
That was to Jeff.
You still doing this?
We got this treasure while we're here. There are 2 treasures that are kind of close to each other. Okay. These guys can kind of blend in with the background.
3, 1, 2, 3.
And we're gonna be doing another zip here to get past this little puzzle or whatever it's called, past the river here. Yeah, this game is non-stop glitch tech. Like it's actually pretty good. To show off.
Definitely. But yeah, Gizmo's setting up for another zip to get across this river, and as soon as he touches the stairs on the other side, he will restart checkpoint. Nice. Where he will go back to the area because we just glossed over a treasure. I'm gonna pick that up and then restart checkpoint. And then we'll actually do the fight this time. Now, gotta remember, while we're on easy difficulty, this fight is not 100% free. We usually do go grey screen here every single time.
Pick up one grenade at least. Oh, I do want a micro here if I can find it. That's fine, I don't have a micro. That should be fine. I can pick one up at the start of chapter 10.
Yeah, just to mention again, grenades are extremely important in this game. It's the only way that we can get ourselves out of the airwalk state, otherwise we would just be soft locked forever unless we restart checkpoint.
Yeah, so I like to think of it as there are 3 levels of difficulty in this speedrun, in this specific category. There's remembering to collect all the treasures, that was one part of it. Like, it's called all treasures, but that's only one part of it. Then there's the glitch tech, and then there's easy difficulty combat encounters, which are easier than easier than crushing, but harder than explore. So it's like kind of in the middle. So there's 3 different layers that you have to like kind of keep track of and kind of be good at. And
Definitely the right tempo.
it's it makes for an interesting speedrun as a result. I can see why this category kind of boomed. Like I think it was 3 years ago. It was really popular. This category. Be doing a few more glitch tech for these statues here. There is a zip here, but I'm gonna play it safe and do an airwalk instead. There's a zip to get right over there.
Yeah, this room is really interesting with the movement tech that you can use. We also just picked up another treasure at the start of this chapter, which should be the only one we pick up in this chapter. The rest is just going to be pure movement as we get to the next puzzle.
Yes. I was gonna mention something, but I forgot what it was. Oh, that's fine. Okay. We are. There's gonna be few glitches in this upcoming chapter that might take me a few tries, but it's fine.
It's a key.
Bit harder ones as well. It's fine because if you it's as soon as you restart checkpoint, you're right next to where you start the glitch, so it's fine. And yeah, a few upwards airwalks, a few little bits of glitch tech. Yeah, it doesn't stop in this run.
There. That do anything?
The water's going down. And I found the door it opened. We've done it.
Another research checkpoint to save some time, and as we go down in this little corridor, I am going to be blind firing. Blind firing is faster. I know it might like sound annoying to hear the gun go off and all that, but there's a reason for it. Yeah, like right here, it is faster to blind fire. You can also jump, but jumping is less exact in your movements.
Yeah, when you're not in combat. Sorry, I was just gonna say when you're not in combat, blind firing is definitely the fastest movement you can do. Whereas if you are in combat, then just normal running is the fastest.
Little drop.
Yeah, maybe I underestimated. Looks like some kind of tree.
And what's that got to do with the tinted money?
All right, right here.
Got me.
Kind of a weird one.
It's opening up down here.
Oh, nope.
What Gizmo's trying to do is zip to the other side of this long corridor. It's really nice to actually have a look at.
If I get it.
Yeah, he just has to rub against this little pillar here.
Nope, that didn't work. But that's how it works, but you have to hit the thing on the other side. That might work? Nope. Yeah, it's very specific.
Yeah.
If I don't get it, I'll just do the regular. I'll try one more time. I was actually struggling with this in practice yesterday, but I didn't think to practice it offline. That's fine. All right, we're gonna do a journal extend here instead. We can actually see something kind of funny as a result. So this game thinks it could trick us. We're gonna be like, nope, nope, you're not gonna do that to me. And we're gonna do a journal extend instead to get past this. Oh, and I messed that up too. That does work, it's just a bit specific.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, so there is a... Oh, damn. There is a treasure below where you actually meant to go. So you're meant to fall down there, of course. And there's a treasure that we pick up, but we can actually pick that treasure up on the way back, so we don't have to worry about it for now.
Okay, I remember the strat now. Okay, I'll do a grenade airwalk instead. Okay, so yeah, we'll do this instead. And hopefully I don't... Okay, the grenade just fell into the void. That was not even my fault. Just the game. That's the game's chink. And oh man, I'm sorry about this. Chloe, if Chloe falls into the thing, the game will just deload. So that's why you'll see me restarting checkpoint. I hope that's not far. I just played it safe. Oh, it worked. Okay, good. Okay, we're gonna hopefully do this first try, because if we don't, I have to do all that over again. We're gonna do a sideways, upwards airwalk.
Oh, no, don't!
And this is actually supposed to be the hard part, by the way. I messed up the easy part. We're gonna be... Hopefully that works. Going back down to this, yep. And we hit a checkpoint for chapter 9, I think, as a result.
Yes.
And we're good. We're past that whole thing.
Nice. Yeah, so in this chapter, Gizmo has two treasures he needs to pick up. They're basically on opposite sides. So he's just going to pick this one up here. Nice. And yeah, he's going to climb back down here and then go to a reflector where he's going to actually do some of the puzzle.
A giant reflector.
So we already know where to line the reflectors up. So we don't need to wait for Chloe to shine the light in order for us to navigate it.
That did it.
Yep, that's another one down.
Yeah, we do have another upwards airwalk here, but it is a specific one. If I don't get it in my first try, I'll do the regular glitchless way. It's kind of a specific one here. You can't go too far forward or too far up, for lack of a better term. That might work. Yep, nice. We got it.
Nice.
And we do have one more treasure up there. This is... So when it comes to treasures, there are some that you shoot down. The ones that you shoot down, sometimes they just disappear into the floor, and this is one of them that can disappear. Hopefully that doesn't happen here. Nice. We got it as it was falling, so it wasn't even in question. But sometimes treasures disappear as they fall down. Even like if you're playing this casually, it's a weird little quirk about this game. And that's all the treasures we collect before hitting the final cutscene, but that's not it for glitch tech though. We have one more little glitch to get underneath the floor to get to the switch or whatever that opened up as a result of doing this puzzle right here. doing a backwards cover launch, or backwards cover clip, whatever that's called.
Yeah, I would say clip.
We have first treasure of chapter 10. Well, yeah, chapter 10. And we're going to be doing some combat. And we're going to pick up this guy's micro. I mentioned I'm going to pick up a micro at the start of chapter 10. This is where I'm going to pick it up.
Yeah, the micro just melts. It's one of the best weapons in the game, so it's nice to have for sure.
Oh, shit. They must have gone right through Jeff and Elena. We've got to get back to the entrance.
Yeah, while we're here doing some combat encounters, I want to give a shout out to the community. Currently crushing is really popular right now. Uncharted 2 crushing. It's the most popular category in the community right now. Uncharted 2 crushing, like most popular Uncharted category period. I want to say, and this chapter just reminds me of that, because I was actually struggling with this chapter. And a few runners by the name of Melon and Willow came up with a few strats for some of these encounters that were eventually used for crushing runs. And yeah, just shout out to the community, I guess, for being really active right now, I guess. I don't know. With
community for
crushing
sure.
runs. Yes. Oh, these guys are kind of melting me. Let me... Okay.
No.
I'm gonna shoot this guy out just to be safe. There we go. Yeah, these guys can kind of be a bit of a struggle. Did I pick up the treasure? Hold up. Did I pick up the treasure? No, I didn't. I don't think I did.
I'm not sure.
Wait, let me... I'm supposed to have 37. No, I'm supposed to have 38, so I did miss one. I can't even go back. Oh, that's unfortunate. There is one on the way. We're going to end off this run with 100 treasures. There's one literally on the way. You just need to remember to pick it up. It's in the bottom of the... one of the encounters.
Where the cog puzzle was.
Yes, where the cog puzzle was. Yeah, that's unfortunate. You just literally have to remember to roll and pick it up. It's kind of on the way. This run is not affected, like technically as a result. You just need to roll and pick it up. It's one of those. So, it is what it is.
Yeah, Gizmo has one more encounter in this chapter, just outside here.
Like I said, that's the three things of difficulty with this run is remembering to pick up the treasure is one of them. So as much as you're struggling with glitch tech or whatever it is, you still have to remember to pick up the treasures in order to have a run that you can submit, you know? So
Got to give credit to you, Gizmo, because this is still somewhat of a newer category for you, so I think you're doing a great job regardless.
Yep.
Elena,
Yeah,
You really are.
it's,
This has been incredible to watch so far. It's been awesome.
thank you guys, appreciate it.
come on.
Yeah, I picked this up about a month ago.
Let's go.
I'm actually trying to learn Platinum %. It's on the category extensions. And I was doing crushing runs, and you need to do a crushing all treasures run to do a Platinum % run. And I knew crushing, but I didn't know all treasures, so I kind of had to learn this run a bit. As a result of Jiggy reaching out, I decided to, you know what, why not learn all treasures all the way and submit this for
It'll be okay, Jeff. It'll be okay.
this
Stay with
hotfix.
me.
So that's how this kind of came about.
Yeah, we're in chapter 11 now. As you can see, we're just holding how Jeff. I almost forgot his name. He's been
How
shot
could you forget?
and I know that's my bad. Yeah, he's been shot and we're just trying to. We're just dragging him for the whole chapter. There is one little movement tech that we're doing right now, which is like every 5 seconds we're aiming down sight because there's a cycle of his animation where he slows down a bit, but you can interrupt it if you aim again. It will just restart the animation essentially. So we're doing that every so often so we can avoid it.
Come on!
You think I'd known you longer, huh?
Yeah, now Jeff is in the hospital.
Go, go! You son of
Definitely
missed.
not dead.
all right?
Yeah, Jeff is kind of a meme in the community.
You're awfully close, Nate.
Literally every run that gets to this point, we're talking about Jeff.
Yeah, if you're actually playing this game casually, he does get shot dead by Lazarevich, unfortunately. I didn't want to say it, but someone had to. And now Elena's with us instead. Alright, now back to some more glitch tech. And picking up treasures. Don't forget about the treasures.
Would here actually be a pretty good spot to take a quick break, just so we can fix the stream and just take a quick stretch break right after this action
sure.
section? Fantastic.
I think right here
All right,
is
folks.
perfect, because, yeah.
Perfectly good. Folks, we're gonna take just a quick break. We're gonna fix the frame rate, but then also just everybody stand up, get some water, get ready for the rest of this. Welcome back, everybody. GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all PlayStation weekend. Let's get right back into this wonderful Uncharted 2 Among Thieves All Treasures run. Gizmo, you ready to rock and roll?
Yeah, let's get right into it. All right, we're going back into Uncharted 2 All Treasures. I'm the Rolling Gizmo, joined by Panzer Deer. And yeah, we're at the start of, I believe, Chapter 12. And we're going to get right into some... Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me do a timer. Yeah. So let's count down. 3, 2, 1, resume the timer.
There's the water tower.
Run out! Head them off!
Yeah, so in this encounter, it's important that before he kills all the enemies, he needs to pick up a grenade, the shotgun, and a pistol. If he doesn't do all those things before killing everyone, then if he does end up failing the upwards airwalk that he's about to do, if he restarts checkpoint, then he won't end up with those weapons or grenade. So yeah, very important that he's done that.
That could go either way. Let's see. That should work. Yep.
That's great.
That's one of the
Nice.
tougher ones. You kind of have to delay it a bit.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Yeah,
Gizmo's backtracking yet again. Sorry, yeah, he's backtracking yet again just to pick up a couple treasures, and then he'll restart checkpoint to progress.
Easy way down.
Yes, we're picking up 2 treasures, backtracking. 40. It should be 41, but we missed one earlier. That's fine, in case you missed it.
All right?
But the show goes on. We're gonna be doing another research checkpoint to skip this little zip line. We're gonna be doing another research checkpoint after picking up this treasure to get back to this little crate.
That'll do it. Okay.
Something. What was I gonna say earlier? Yes. Something I didn't mention earlier. I should mention. Uncharted 2 All Treasures is widely regarded in the community as the hardest speedrun, just due to its like complicated like glitch tech. There's like a bunch of little bits of timing to every little tech that you see. Some of them are easier, some of them are like much harder than they look. And yeah, so there's kind of a, what I'm trying to say is there's kind of an inherent risk in doing this in a marathon setting, but I feel like it's been going pretty well so far. And yeah,
Definitely.
we're just gonna continue right back into it.
Yeah, Uncharted 2 is already definitely the most difficult Uncharted game to speedrun, and then on top of doing all treasures as a category is even more tough.
Yep, and we are at the boxcar, the infamous section for crushing, but in easy difficulty, we're just going to melt right through all the enemies. We're going to have to research check when we do that for ammo.
Yeah, so Gizmo is going to eliminate specific enemies in each part of this fight. If you kill just the specific enemies, then it will continue to progress the fight, so he's only worrying about those guys. And then after he has finished all of that, we're going to wait for Elena to drive up to here. So while this is happening, I think it's a good time to mention that we are playing on the remastered version of the game. There's many differences compared to the original version back on the PS3. Like, for example, the inclusion of photo mode, which is definitely useful for some skips. And like, this is now 60 FPS instead of 30. And load differences, of course, as well.
Yeah, zips wouldn't be nearly as powerful on 30 FPS. It'll just be like, I don't even know, I've never tried doing a zip on PS3, but probably not look nearly the same. It would be really slow, just a guess.
It's not too slow, but yeah. Okay, are we okay here? His internet
we're
may
just
have bugged
going
out.
to. We will be back in just a second. We're just waiting to see. We might have lost our gizmo. That is okay. We'll get it up and running in just a second. The internet has returned. Are we ready to get right back into it? Welcome back, Gizmo.
Yes, we are back. Yeah, unfortunately, my internet decided to not cooperate, but we are back. And what you didn't miss much before I realized my internet went out, but you did miss a treasure pickup if you were keeping count in chat. So tick one above where you were at, and we'll be continuing. Yeah, you just missed the first train car, and right now we're kind of on the side of the train, just going along. So we're gonna continue right now. So 3, 2, 1, continue.
So one cool thing I guess I could mention is that in the any percent category for this, we can completely skip the train with a very cool glitch where we just stay in place and we let the train do a full loop so that we end up at the front of the train. But of course, because we have some treasures to pick up in these following chapters, we do have to play this section regularly. There's a nice little strat there where Gizmo eliminated some enemies further ahead and then restarted checkpoint to skip some movement.
Doing another one here to get ahead.
Nice.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, shotgun guy got me.
Yeah, shotgun enemies are a pretty big worry even on easy difficulty. Shotguns and heavies as well. Definitely enemies to worry about.
I played it a bit safe there. I waited until he looked away and then killed him. And we're going to be getting to our third treasure pickup before we take a slight break from treasures. Right about here. And
Nice.
for a bit, we're going to be focusing purely on combat. Hopefully this doesn't kill me. Sometimes it... Yep, there you go. Sometimes doing that can kill you if the train is at a weird angle. Yeah, so this train... you see how it moves left and right? It really does move left and right. So even if you like do a straight jump off of a train car, trying to go into a different train car, you'll move with the gravity, however it's moving,
Good night, boys.
or whatever the term is. So you have to be really careful with your jumps here.
What the hell do they need a tank for?
Yeah, a lot of the time on the train, we do just like to play it a little bit safe with our movements, so we're not just spamming jumps everywhere, even though that would be the fastest way to traverse. Nice. A bit of a close call there. But yeah, we've got some signs that we have to worry about as we're going ahead as well.
Here's the M4. We do not need the sniper anymore. The sniper was mainly used for that first encounter where we killed those 3 guys and restarted checking.
And then RC'd. Yeah.
Yep.
I gotta get off this thing.
So we've got yet another helicopter to worry about.
Yeah, there's a faster shot there, but I just played it safe. Just keep the run going.
I got enough trouble already.
Yeah, you just have to get through this as quick as possible. Essentially, that's all it is. And throw a grenade here at these 2 guys and try to kill these guys in the back.
Yeah, after Gizmo's done that, he has to shoot the helicopter once with the RPG in order for the helicopter to leave him alone while he's opening this door.
Yeah, otherwise it'll melt you as you're trying to open this this wheel.
Alright, nice. So now we're in chapter 14.
Thank God for tunnels.
Yes, there are 2 treasures right at the start.
Is it only those 2 treasures, I think, for the rest of the chapter?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of combat, and then we'll get to the train wreck. Alright, so this is 1 out of 2. There is a shotgun guy here that can kill you if he... Yep, right here. As soon as I said it, I just played it safe there. And you have to kind of try to avoid those signs. The signs aren't... they're like left and right rather than the full way, so you just have to kind of pay attention to see where they are. Yeah, a result of leaving those guys alive is you have running speed here. For this little bit, that's our second treasure, and no more treasures for the rest of this train sequence. Oh, I don't know how he didn't grab onto the thing, but I guess we'll just go along.
Train jank.
Yep.
Come. Oh, I could use a jacket.
There's a kind of a new strat I do here. I'm gonna kill the shotgun guy to be safe. Kill this guy, and we're gonna throw 2 grenades down here. Kill this guy. And that should be fine. This car can kind of be weird sometimes. Sometimes you like jump against it and you just die and you have to restart. But we didn't get that, thankfully.
No, not one of those.
Oh, and we're gonna restart checkpoint here. Otherwise, you won't be able to shoot these locks for some reason early. Or it's much harder to.
Yeah. I don't understand that one really. It just works.
Hey, helicopter.
And usually, you won't be able to do this on crushing, but we're just gonna be running past this helicopter shooting us.
How the hell am I supposed to take out a head?
And as a result, we do have a weird helicopter pattern no matter what you do on easy mode, but you kind of have to just kind of memorize it a bit and have to keep really no strat here other than just keep shooting the helicopter, make sure your reticle's kind of on it.
As long as you're aiming nice and just continuously firing, you don't have to worry about the helicopter firing any rockets at you, because you'll be able to take it down before anything happens to you.
Yep, even on crushing, you can kill it. You can destroy the helicopter before it shoots two cycles of missiles, which is what's needed for it to kill you. So, oh. And we're gonna be at the boss, so to speak, of this area. This boss has a similar design to Lazarevich, who's the final boss of this game. I'm gonna let him punch me on purpose, and doing so should, yep, advance the fight, and we're good to go.
Yeah, when his helmet comes off, that's a signal that you can just start meleeing him to end the fight.
Yep, unfortunately we've had to reset the run. All those issues, I'm like, yeah, we kind of have to restart, unfortunately.
Gotta do it all over again.
Yeah, get ready to be here for
man.
another 2 hours.
Yeah, it's a reset.
Rescue Chloe.
Yeah, sorry, Jiggy, I have to hold your show up a bit.
Was I thinking?
It's okay. We get more Uncharted. I get to watch you do those zips again.
Yep.
There's still plenty more to come.
I don't even want to do all that again.
Go.
Yeah, so this climbing section isn't exactly the same as the first time around. We are gonna skip, well, the game skips for us some climbing bits, which is nice.
Yes, and we did do a skip in chapter 1 that we'll just not do in this chapter because you just need to get through it to advance the game.
Yeah, we don't have to do that again. We just skip we skip a cutscene and then we skip all of the parts that we did in chapter 1 and we do a fight that we didn't do in chapter 1. So it is different. Once Gizmo gets up to the top here, we are not gonna climb on top of the train. This time we're actually just gonna play it normally.
Good sign.
Normally, what is this?
We're doing glitchless because you love it so much.
Yes, glitchless on top. Alright, and we are going to go into the train wreck encounter. There are 3 treasures in this train wreck encounter. Those 3 layers I mentioned earlier, they do come into play. The 3 layers of all treasures runs, they do come into play for this encounter. You have to remember to pick up all the treasures, you have to remember to kill everyone, and you have to remember not to die. I think those are the 3 things.
I think so too. Yeah, this fight is pretty nicely rooted. He's got a good path where he's eliminating enemies as well as picking up treasures. It's also important that he picks up the right weapons as well. There's going to be some brutes at the end of this whole encounter, so gotta make sure that we pick up this Desert Eagle. Nice.
Is that everyone? Yep.
Yeah. Going into the second phase now. Gizmo's climbing up here, picking up this launcher. Nice. Yeah, we'll turn back around, throw this grenade, where it will explode this part of the train. It's eliminated a good amount of enemies, and now we're onto the brutes. Or the heavies, I should say. Nice, yeah. We had to go to this corner to pick up a treasure, and now we are going to eliminate these 2.
Bleed out or I'm gonna
And Gizmo wants to try and kill them as close to the end of the chapter as he can, because if we stay here for too long, we'll start walking pretty slowly, which we want to avoid. He did a good job
Out of,
there.
out of Melon's request, I'll pet these yaks.
Let's go. There's a a nice
I didn't see
category
that.
extension. There's a nice category extension in this chapter called Beast Mode, where the goal is to try and pet all 4 yaks in this chapter as fast as possible, and then get to the end.
I got it. Follow you.
Honestly, it's it's pretty popular with the amount of runs that there is.
Yeah, the record it is timed on in-game time. The record
Yep.
is like a minute 22 in-game time, I'm pretty sure, something like that.
Yeah, as inconsistent the in-game timer is, if you're not restarting checkpoint and you're just staying in a single chapter, it's not really a problem. You can use it.
One of these houses has to have a telephone.
We've also got some treasures to pick up as well.
Yeah, a bunch of dialogue you don't normally see too. Like I love that telephone line.
Hey, cell phone? There you go. Want to kick the ball?
Shoutouts to Jury because he requested it as well.
Yeah, I could have kicked the soccer ball as well, but we won't see that. Yeah, shout out to Jury, legend in the community.
So much knowledge and yet has not done one public run.
Or I don't think any run. Or so he says.
Yeah.
I see you two hiding.
Oh, just to show it off, this is what happens if you try to pet it from the back.
No.
Nope. Nate doesn't want to do it. Let's pet it from the front.
Hey, how are
And we're gonna get enough gold medal. Beast mode. There you go.
Nice. Okay,
And we
so
got
go.
do that.
Nice. Yeah. Going into chapter 17, while it can be seen as one of the more boring chapters, it's actually kind of difficult to do just because of how much jank is in this chapter as well. Tenzin is not really fun to play around with as well. It's just
we were getting across
there's so many things that can go wrong as well, like the
What you
ropes,
got there?
but we just have to deal with it.
Yeah, a bunch of waiting around. That's another place you could do a pee break if you really needed to, and had a bathroom close by. You could do a pee break right there. I don't recommend it, but it's there.
I appreciate knowing exactly when I can use the restroom during speed runs. I think it should be a new
It should be in the
segment
tutorials.
here on Oops, where it's just like, all right, every runner has to tell me where is the best spot to use the restroom during their run.
Yes.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
That'll be pretty hard when you when you have runs that are like 10 minutes long.
Yeah, no. Yeah, this is one of the exceptions where the game really likes to be cinematic and you know, immersion. As you know, Naughty Dog staple, they like the immersion. But a lot of waiting around sometimes just to, you know, you're looking around the environment, all that. But you know, for speed purposes, you're just waiting instead.
There's nothing here.
Luckily, in any percent, we completely skipped this chapter. Well, almost all of it. So that's one of the positives any percent has.
Oh, that way.
Yeah, but
Sure.
even that strat is not
Those things bite,
100%
you know.
consistent. It's
is a good
very
point.
notorious.
I'd rather do that 100 times than actually play through this chapter, though.
I don't know if I'd say the same.
That's fair. But yeah,
Well-
so Tenzin is gonna throw this rope up, and we are gonna go ahead and go to the other side, where we can pick up a checkpoint, and then we're gonna backtrack, just like many other treasures we've done. So yeah, he's gonna use the rope again to pick up another treasure. It's a little bit janky where we're gonna end up. Sometimes Nate can't grab the ledge for this treasure. Nice. Not even a problem for Gizmo.
Yeah, no, sometimes there's issues there. Don't worry, but we got it done there.
Nice.
Hello? These are snow boots, not track shoes. What'd you find?
Yeah, a bit more slowness here, but in a few minutes we'll be getting into some insane glitch tech that we won't even be able to catch up just explaining everything.
Yeah.
Because we get access to our journal and pistol, and there's some complicated glitch tech as a result.
All right, I'll give you a boost. What?
Well, actually, we do have our journal now, but we can't do anything with the journal without a gun. You do, even with the journal, you do need a gun to do a bunch of glitch tech.
Me first,
Yeah.
huh?
Need at least one gun to be able to do something with it.
This place is notoriously janky as well.
Yep.
Just a little bit here.
2009 jank.
Well, 2015 remastered jank, if you really want to. Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe here. There we go. I'm gonna get really technical, I was gonna say. Also, all these treasures, by the way, all these treasures kind of have like a historical, like significance. Like, if you look them up, they'll actually be somewhat culturally or historically significant to wherever you're playing, which is kind of cool. Naughty Dog kind of did their research. I wasn't able to get the quick jump there.
Come on, I'll catch you.
Yeah, I took an art history class, and some of these things look very familiar. Some of these objects you'll collect.
You owe me one, pal.
Is another infamous rope that has so much jank tied with it. Just praying for Gizmo here.
Yeah, I don't have issues, but I don't want to jinx it. I might have jinxed it. We'll see. Yeah, no, I get this like no problem every time. It's just a timing thing for me.
Nice. Yeah. Sometimes you can't like even grab the rope. Nate will just jump through it. Other times you can't even like properly get off the rope, but that was clean.
What the hell was that?
Alright, a few more. This in-game cutscene and the next in-game cutscene, and then we'll be free to do a lot of glitch tech.
Yeah, come on. Tenzin, we gotta get moving.
Unfortunately, even if Panzer mentioned 17 skip. We can't do 17 skip because we would skip those 3 treasures. If we did do 17 skip, we'd end up where the glitch tech starts, which is kind of why any percent has it better than all treasures in an aspect, I guess. Even though it is inconsistent, a 17 skip is. The 17 skip takes you right to where the glitch tech starts in these ice caves. So
All right, just stay here. Here.
Yeah, so after this cutscene, Gizmo's gonna jump down, and instead of going the normal way, he's gonna roll up.
yeah, that's the normal way there.
Yeah, he's gonna roll up this rock, or I guess you could call it that, and he'll just climb up. Yeah, he's gonna climb up here. Yeah, and we've skipped quite a bunch here already. We're gonna pick up this gun as well, which is gonna help us to do some journal extends.
Like
and launches
right
as well.
about here.
So yeah, while we could just go ahead and go straight to chapter 18, we are backtracking here right now to pick up, I think, 2 more treasures.
Oh, we just got a 17 skip Esk launch without even trying. That's crazy. Clip that.
Oh. Unintentional launch.
That's how 17 skips looks, by the way. That's why it's inconsistent. I didn't even try to get it, and I got it in a spot that I didn't even know could work there.
Yeah, running up certain walls has Nate just gliding across it back and forth until he eventually launches.
And we're back here. We got 3 treasures
Nice.
and we're back here.
That'll work.
And now that we have a pistol, we're gonna be... oh, this is a kind of a weird jump you could do here. You don't have to do it, but saves like 2 seconds if you get it first try, which I definitely did not. And we're gonna do a journal extend here. Another one that doesn't save as much time as it looks.
Stairs.
Just skips climbing around there. We're gonna restart checkpoint, and this is my least favorite chapter. I hate this chapter on all treasures, but we're gonna be doing our best. I have backups and backups for strats in this chapter. So we'll be seeing how everything goes.
It's okay, Gizmo. I don't like the snow either right now.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not being kind.
Not being kind to any of us, I guess. There is a photo mode strat here, but I mess it up in practice quite a ton, and I just don't even want to try for it. So I'm just gonna skip it.
Yeah, the skip only skips a little bit of climbing up here, but it's fine.
Yeah, this is the glitchless route. Oh, we're gonna be very careful not to jump to the right, and we're gonna jump backwards here instead. It's another weird one that where if you don't do it right, you go all the way back. This is not. If we die here, we also go back, but we're gonna try not to.
Yeah, Gizmo's performing a journal launch to get up the cylinders where you'd usually be climbing around them.
Oh my goodness. Yep, this is why I don't like this chapter.
Okay, we're just gonna do it again for style points.
Except it's spinning already. Yay. Okay.
Yeah,
and
so we're just
gonna carefully go back here. The game lets me. And we're gonna get this checkpoint, so we're good. But we're gonna get this treasure first. If I can get it. There we go. Should be 61, but we missed one earlier. We're gonna be doing a strat here, but even if I get it, I'm not gonna continue. I just want to show it off because it's a really cool strat. The reason why I'm not gonna continue even if I get it is because if I mess up 3 minutes later, I go all the way back here. So for marathon safety, that's probably not the best. And it is very difficult even still, and I mentioned how I'm not the best at this chapter, so we're not going to do that. So you end up here, and you essentially, you know what? I'm just going to continue. You land there, and then you jump to right here. You end up right here. So I'm just showing that. It's a really cool strat found by Willow, but it is very difficult to perform, and even if you do get it, if you mess up later, you go all the way back. So I'm not going to do it for this marathon. But I just wanted to mention it, that it does exist.
Yeah, so we're just navigating around some gears. This section is a little bit slow, but not necessarily free.
Yeah, even that right there, you can die really easily. Just from jank. Right here is the jankiest part. You can mess up the jump here. Pick up a treasure and jump.
Could be another treasure that Gizmo has to collect. He has to climb down and go behind this section where the cog is.
Very well hidden one.
Yeah. I don't know how many people would casually find this.
Yeah, you probably looked up a guide back in the day on PS3 for that one. If you didn't, applause to you. There is a jump you could do there, but sadly I didn't get it. Like I said, this is not my favorite chapter. We're going to be doing a glitch tech here that can also mess up sometimes, and if I do mess it up, we have to go a bit back. Nope, we got it. Nice.
Nice.
That's kind of a harder one. We're not scot-free yet. We have to get to a later checkpoint. It's actually not even close to scot-free. We have to go a lot further ahead. and I kind of messed that up. That's fine. We're gonna take this slow as a result. Usually just jump right here. Yeah, a lot of this is being marathon safe. Usually, if you're going like very risky, this chapter looks a bit different. We're gonna go about here, or sorry, no, about here, and jump backwards. And we're still not scot-free just yet. We're gonna pick up this treasure here. And we're gonna get to this checkpoint. Finally, we're at a checkpoint right here.
Now what?
I hope
Nice,
it was
man.
it. There we go.
There he is.
Okay,
Tenzin!
right here, we're gonna do 2 pistol zips. If you want to explain pistol zips while I focus here.
Yeah, so with this pistol zip, it's essentially like a journal extend, but again, if we rub on a certain, rub on any wall, we can gain some speed across anything. These are pretty difficult to get just because of the timing of the inputs. And Gizmo has to do this twice. He's successfully done the first one. He's just gonna grab this treasure and then restart checkpoint.
Yeah, we're not done yet. Oh, we're not done with those pistol zips just yet. This is the one after this restart checkpoint is the most difficult strat in the run, individual strat the run, I want to say. The most difficult individual strat. And it's also used in the new any percent route. So if I don't get it, I'm going to be doing it backup, which is also difficult. Like I said, I hate this chapter, but we're going to get through it. I'm going to try this about 5 times or so. And if we don't get it, we don't get it. That's too far away. This is attempt number 3 right here.
Yeah, just to explain again, Gizmo is running against the wall, and as he's doing that with his gun out, he's gonna press the touchpad to open the journal, and the animation of him putting away his weapon and then opening the journal, like in that time, that's where he's allowed to zip across. It has to be basically perfect in order for it to work. It's really difficult to do.
Yeah, next time I die, or if I get it. Alright, so I'm going to explain what this tech is supposed to do, and then we'll just continue. So basically you're supposed to be able to jump here, go up this ladder. This ladder is active now, and then we do journal extend towards this statue area where we're able to collect this treasure up here. But we're not going to do that because I'm not the best at this game, I guess. And we're going to instead do the old any percent route to get through here. Research checkpoint about here. And we're going to be doing 3 journal extends with our pistol. Nice, we got them. We're not scot-free just yet. We're not even close. The last strat is the hardest strat of this route. And we're going to be very careful not to fall off these hands. I hope that works. We have to get a nice sideways, sideways journal launch. And I didn't remember my setup here. Okay, so I set up this corner with this corner. It's very precise, this one.
Are you doing a launch or extend?
Extend.
Okay,
I don't even.
extend, yeah.
I didn't even know there was a
Gizmo's,
launch. That did not work. Oh my goodness. Okay.
No worries. What Gizmo was trying to do there was with the journal extend, it should give you, if you do it right, it should give you just about enough space to perform a jump where you either touch the surface below or you land on it and die. And if you do that, you hit a checkpoint that skips a cutscene with Tenzin where all of the pillars are slowly rising up from the water.
Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time if I don't get over no glitchless, just for estimate's sake. Because it does lose a minute if you mess it up.
Yeah. Like we said earlier, chapter 18 is just a really tough chapter. Everything here is difficult.
And I did mention an inherent risk with running this in a marathon setting, but the show goes on. That should be better, but not free just yet. And we got it. Nice.
Nice. I like this treasure location. It's just extremely high up.
Yeah. One more glitch tech in this chapter. This one's not as difficult, thankfully, but I could still mess it up. Let's see.
Yeah, so Gizmo's trying to do an upwards airwalk to a platform where there's a trigger for basically the end of the chapter. This platform's meant to slowly make its way down to you if you pull a lever, but because we're not doing that, we have to make our way up. It's just much faster to do.
I got you. Okay, we made it.
We are done with chapter 18. Thankfully, we are out.
Nice.
There is like one more stressful part of the run, but besides that, we're done with like the really bad parts where I'm like actually like stressing about it. I'll let chat guess which strat that is if you're familiar with the run.
Yeah, making our way back to the village now, where things been invaded by Lazarevich's guys. So there's going to be a lot of combat encounters here. With this first one here, we want to aim to kill this heavy as quick as possible, and that triggers a checkpoint where we can just RC, and a lot of the enemies are now gone, so we can just progress. Once we get around this corner, there's going to be another treasure that we will pick up. We just got to climb up this building.
Oh, I don't... Why did I pick that up? I don't know why I picked that up.
Should be fine.
Not gonna work. I'm too gray.
Yeah. The end of this part is pretty easy to go grey screen, and unfortunately, even if you reach the cutscene part, you can still die in the cutscene, which is very annoying. Yeah, we're just showing that easy difficulty is not exactly easy when you're speedrunning it.
I'm getting lit up early. Wow. I'm gonna play it safe here. I hope I don't die. Okay, we're good.
Nice.
And research checkpoint for safety as well.
Okay, so after this, yeah, so Gizmo's gonna make his way to a wall where we're gonna do another clip by aiming through the wall and then clipping through. And we're just gonna navigate out of bounds for a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna climb up here and perform this jump, which is actually difficult to get to work because we have to, in the middle of the jump, load the next area, and the timing for that is tough. Yeah, we're just backtracking as well to pick up 2 more treasures. Fortunately, we've skipped so much that there's just no more checkpoints that we can grab at the moment. So we have to do a little back and forth. And yeah, nice. Gizmo is gonna clip through this door, which usually would be open if you played this casually. But we got to clip through it. Let's see how he does. Nice. Yeah, we just stuck on the floor there for a little bit. Gizmo had to take cover just to get back up to normal level. And that was chapter 19. Okay, so we're dealing with a tank now. This tank is going to follow us for the entire duration of this chapter. He is very irritating. And because we're on an easy difficulty and not Explorer, it's just another thing we have to worry about. Yeah, it's kind of more of the same as the last chapter, where we're just killing enemies as we're progressing and then picking up treasures on our way as well.
Yeah, a lot of these treasures are kind of on the way, thankfully. The shotgun guy, again, is the only guy you have to worry about.
Have we got 2 more to pick up in this chapter, or is it 1?
How many did I pick up so far? There's 4 total.
I think you picked up just 1.
I know I picked up all of them so far. I can't remember. But I know I picked up all of them, that's all that matters, I guess.
I can literally only remember 2 more spots in this chapter.
I'm still expecting chat to be keeping count, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's their job.
I guess is as good as mine at this point.
There's 1 coming up here, then 1. Oh yeah, 3 more. 3 more in this chapter.
Okay,
You said 1?
I do remember now. I did say 1. My memory's bad. Okay, I haven't run this in a while.
Oh, good. No, there's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing. To be fair to Panzer, there's nothing technical in this chapter. It's just remembering to pick them up. So. There is actually a strat right at the end. It's not like a glitchy strat, but it's to skip a bunch of intended things to happen right at the end of the chapter.
Okay, so Gizmo just can do this shimmy skip instead of slowly shimmying across the ledge. If you jump against it, you can run for a little period where you can grab the cutscene instead of just shimmying across slowly. And I believe now we have 1 more treasure left.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the rest of this section, we usually we're meant to go into these buildings, kill some enemies, grab an RPG, then shoot the tank with it, then progress to the next building. But instead of that, we're just going around these buildings, making sure the tank doesn't kill us. And on our way to close to the end of this chapter, we're going to pick up a treasure. And Gizmo's gonna just run straight ahead where the tank is usually gonna be, and then cut it off.
You can get really lit up here. We're gonna be careful. Yeah, we're much better than I was in practice the other day.
Nice.
Yeah. Went off without a hitch. I think it's Charlie Cutter that said that, actually.
Not too sure. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, with that last bit, with the RPG, you don't actually have to directly shoot the tank. You can just shoot against the piece of cover next to it, and it will still hit the tank. Yeah, now we're in a convoy, chapter 21. This is an intentional death. We just picked up a checkpoint inside that truck, and instead of restarting checkpoint to get a little bit further ahead in the chapter, if we die first and then restart checkpoint, we avoid dealing with a longer load. I don't really know how that works, but it just does. Yeah,
just
Gizmo,
barely.
So what Gizmo's trying to do is he's trying to jump on this Jeep, which you're definitely not meant to be on. If we do successfully do that, the Jeep kind of drives ahead for us to eventually catch up with Elena, where we can make a jump onto her truck, which just takes us to the end of the chapter. It's a really great skip. Shout outs to Alex Rich. He's also found a few other skips in this game.
I don't like where I am, but I don't think I can change it.
Yeah, we want to make sure that we don't shoot the driver of the Jeep, otherwise the Jeep of course will just stop moving. So we need this Jeep to keep going.
It is what it is. I just have to make this jump from a bit far. Oh, I died. Oh no.
Oh no.
That's just bad luck. The game wasn't letting me move.
Yeah, it's kind of obvious that like as soon as you're on the Jeep, you're just not meant to be on there. You're kind of sliding on it, and yeah, it's not great to control.
I landed in the same spot. That's great. Okay, I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna like not aim and see if that works with not getting staggered. I don't think I've landed here many times even in practice. I don't know why I got it 2 times in a row.
We are definitely not complaining.
Yeah, no, it's sliding me off. I can't do anything about that. Yeah. We are
ideally. Yeah, we can complain now. Ideally, you want to jump on the right side of the truck. You're definitely not stuck on that side. So yeah, that's what we're aiming for.
Okay, that's better. That's not the best, but it's better.
Nice.
Yeah, we're much less likely to fall off the thing randomly because we're kind of more in the middle.
Yeah.
We're gonna get our camera stuck here, but yeah.
Yeah, the camera being stuck is just because Nate is on the right side of the truck. If you're too far right, that can happen, but it's honestly okay because we've got lineups to deal with this camera angle.
Nice, we got it.
Nice.
Did not go as smoothly as I thought. That might have put a burden on the estimate, but it is what it is. Where are we at on time?
We are at 1 hour and 40-ish minutes, a little less.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay, that's much better than I thought.
Almost there. You got it?
I thought we were at like 2 hours or something, and I was doing horribly. Okay.
No, you're doing great.
Men.
No,
You are
I'm talking
fine.
about the mountains. Really?
All right, a bit of a tricky jump at the start here.
Nice. Yeah, so we are creeping up to the monastery. This segment of the run is definitely the most difficult. I think that goes for literally any category in this game. Yeah, just very difficult. So much stuff that we need to do, a lot of skips, and not that many checkpoints, which is why when you mess one thing up, you get put back very far. And yeah, well, I'm hoping we don't see that, but yeah, let's go.
I practice this a lot, so if it goes horribly, I am going to be very not happy, but it is what it is.
So,
Yep.
yeah, I was just gonna say, coming up here, we've got this. This is the second encounter. Gizmo is gonna take down a certain amount of enemies, and in doing that, we hit a checkpoint. But before we restart checkpoint to, progress, we're gonna pick up a treasure. So yeah, we're just gonna focus on the enemies first, and we'll know we've killed enough people with certain dialogue.
I'm going to kill one more to be safe. Actually,
Yep.
yeah. That should be fine.
Yeah.
I'm going to pick up this treasure here. That should be 75, but we missed one earlier. I'm going to keep saying that.
Yeah, usually there you're meant to, I think, push a cart to block the turret from firing you, but we just jump to the right here with the delayed jump that we've been doing a lot.
There's a shotgun guy that can kill you even on crushing, notorious on crushing. But we got him.
Keep going. Go, go.
Yeah, that shotgun guy can be anywhere, literally anywhere in that building. If he's right in front of you, you're just dead instantly. You go all the way back to the checkpoint before, like, right where my reticle is.
Yeah, it's pretty scary when you get to that area. You gotta be pretty careful.
All clear.
This is a bit of a weird one, this treasure. It's on the side you're meant to climb, but if you kind of shimmy along the side, you're able to get it like that. We're gonna be doing... Oh, that's like... I have no idea if that's gonna work. That's like right on the edge. Okay, that's fine.
Nice.
That's actually one of the best possible.
Yeah, that's a good
yeah.
outcome.
Yeah, because the safe way is to go more far right, and then you slowly go to the left. But yeah, we got the faster but riskier version.
Yeah, Gizmo was just trying to avoid some death trigger on the left. If you touch the wall, he would immediately die. So it's good that he just about avoided that.
Yes, that was very much needed context. Otherwise, that kind of didn't make sense.
Yeah.
All right.
Now,
So this is the tricky part.
yeah. We've got... Well, basically, you're going to be chaining some airwalks and a zip as well. And in doing this, we have no checkpoint. So we've got to be very careful from start to finish.
You see that? He was telling me to... He was trying to jump backwards instead of jump down. I saw that. I was not going to fall for that. Nate climbing is like its own little thing. You have to be careful.
Mm-hmm.
You have number 80 right here, B usually. And we're going to restart checkpoint and go back here. And we are at... Remember I said there's one more stressful part of the run? We are here. Everything after this I can do in like max 5 tries, I want to say. And it won't lose much time. This one is... I can do in 5 tries as well, but it's still... if you die, you go all the way back to that checkpoint. And we're going to be going much further ahead. Before we even try this complicated strat here. So I'm going to be quiet and try to focus.
Yeah, so Gizmo is going to perform a pretty precise zip. Where not only is the zip precise, where he's going to go along this bridge, but he also needs to time a couple of pauses. The first one is to load some stairs where he can go up.
I've never messed that up. That's crazy. Okay.
I'm not actually sure what happened. I think my the screen share kind of glitched out, but
I messed up the first pause.
okay.
I didn't even know that it was like that unforgiving. I usually don't even have an issue for that one.
Yeah, so like as soon as everything kind of gets called out and you can't see anything, that's a trigger for Gizmo to pause to load the stairs or the collision for the stairs so that he can go up a bit. And then after he does that, he's going to wait a little bit, zip across, and then pause one more time. But this pause is very precise. He's trying to... Well, the margin for getting this is very tight. But yeah, he's trying to get to a further section of the chapter.
Yeah, there's like like in real life, there's like 5 feet of error that you can make. Like imagine your bedroom 5 feet. That's how much space we have to get this pause, and we got it.
Nice.
Hopefully I don't mess up this grenade. Yep, we got it. And for marathon safety, I'm gonna play it safe here. I did see, shout out to Wildfire. He has a 5-year-old tutorial for all treasures, and he mentioned a safe strat here that I would not have done if I didn't know it. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it here. It is safe. Okay,
Yeah,
right
keep
here.
in mind, Gizmo still doesn't have a checkpoint yet.
That should work. And then as soon as Elena spawns, we can restart checkpoint. I think it is. Yes. Okay, we're good.
Nice. Stressful part over. Yeah, so I just want to mention that grenade again to knock him out of that airwalk state. Because we're on easy difficulty, he has to really think about where he's placing these grenades. Because if it's too close to him, he will die. It needs to be just close enough, but also far away enough that he takes damage but doesn't die. And this is not something you have to think about in Explorer difficulty at all.
Yeah, it's like you have to think not too close but not too far. And it's such a weird little quirk that you have to like I feel like it's very unique to the speedrun. Like Uncharted 2 All Treasures, where in order to get out of something, like you have to do it very precisely. I don't know. It's just like something I find really interesting.
Yeah. So what Gizmo's doing is he went past where the beginning of chapter 23 would be, where you open those doors. Instead, he's gonna airwalk, do an upwards. Oh, he's attempting to do an upwards airwalk to get to the top of this building, where there usually is a massive gunfight. But in doing that, he skips that gunfight and also skips having to skip a cutscene. He goes straight to a rope where we're able to pick up the next treasure.
That looks more normal. There we go.
Nice.
And the game just plays as normal. Nothing happened.
Yeah.
This one's kind of funny, where like usually it looks glitchy after you do a skip, but it just looks completely normal.
He's over here.
Oh, actually, I'm played safe and restart checkpoint here, because this guy can be a pain in the ass. Or, sorry, language.
Over here.
Nate does curse in this game regardless, so...
Does he get a pass?
Stand your ground.
Maybe. Maybe he gets more of a pass than us.
Yeah, so Gizmo has to finish these enemies off because right now we are in, a combat mode, and we need to finish that off so that we can use our journal again for some more journal launches.
I hope that kills him. There we go.
Nice.
By the way, I've been zoning out when collecting these treasures. I hope I didn't miss one. Because that was a lot we just collected, like, in a row.
The question is what is the count?
82. I only know at the end of this split what it is, so we'll see at the end of the split.
No. Twitch chat's counting. I believe.
Oh, true. True.
It's
Yeah,
it's their job.
So Gizmo knows where to navigate here. He's looking at the treasure as an indication of where to go. This one he has to shoot down.
I'm gonna play it safe. You could do a journal extend there, but I'm just gonna play it safe and jump across.
Yeah, usually there'd be a fight in this area as well, but because we are not playing through it normally, no enemies have spawned.
There's something strange going on over here. There's some sort of animal.
Yeah, this treasure can disappear in the floor, so I was being careful there.
Warned me?
Nice.
Wait, you knew about these things? When were you planning on telling me?
Just lay low and stay out of their way.
Alright, this one's a bit of a weird one. We're gonna do a purposefully slow airwalk. Oh,
Yeah, so this slow airwalk, because we're on a platform that is sloping downwards, if we do perform this slow airwalk, we can actually rise slowly as well.
My brain is not working with this right now. I don't know why. That's not gonna work. If this doesn't work, we'll just go glitchless.
Yeah, no worries.
My brain is not letting me do a slow airwalk right now. It's just not letting me do it. That is probably too slow. Let's see. If
Yeah, the
he
timing.
stood back down.
Just gonna say the timing for the inputs of doing a slow airwalk is very different to doing a normal one. You have to push the stick pretty fast and then initiate the journal press earlier.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, there's so many little quirks with the journal, like we said. Like slow, fast, like whatever it is, whether it's a upwards airwalk, whether it's a extend, whether it's a airwalk, normal airwalk. You could do things slow, fast. There's so much variation with the glitch tech in this game, and enable a lot of skips like that.
Yeah, this game is pretty hard to learn, but once you get the hang of it, it's just one of the funnest speedruns, in my opinion.
All right, this is a pretty specific zip. You have to do another pause timing one. Yeah, that one looks good. And I'd usually split here, and I'd have 87. So we're at the right amount of treasures. So 87 minus 1.
Nice. Yeah, so that zip skips doing a puzzle. Saves a good chunk of time as well.
By the way, for the purpose of this marathon run, I wrote down every single split on a piece of paper, and the treasure count. So it's kind of funny. I have like a little note thing right on the side of my desk.
Came prepared.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, the geniuses are right on top of it.
Yeah, there's a really
Okay.
there's a really interesting upwards airwalk before this bit where you can skip this cutscene, which therefore skips the enemy spawning as well. And if you do that, then you don't have to worry about what Gizmo's doing right now. But luckily, it's not too bad, because all Gizmo has to do is shoot this turret with the RPG where he gets a checkpoint, and now he can do a backwards cover clip. Oh, sorry, he does need to pick up this this treasure as well. See, I can't remember my treasures.
Yeah, this one's a well-hidden one as well. You have to keep an eye out for that.
Yeah.
This one's also
Nice.
a weird one.
Yeah, Gizmo has to keep his camera pointed towards the statue, if you can see that, for a little bit. Otherwise, everything will unload and he'll just fall. But he did a great job.
Get down.
And we got
Nice.
a checkpoint. Nice. I'm gonna kill these guys first. Nice.
Yeah, again, we're in combat here, so Gizmo does have to finish this fight off in order to use the journal again.
Shout out our crushing runners for finding that. Finding that strat there. That's a crushing strat that I implemented into all treasures. I forget if it was Kylo or Derbatis that found that strat.
There's nothing scary at the top.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not even see the strat.
It's jumping off. Oh, I'm supposed to have ammo here. That's not good. I'll just restart checkpoint at the door. At the start of the chapter.
Yeah, Gizmo's making sure he's not running too fast, otherwise we're going to be leaving Elena behind. Elena acts weird in this section. We need to stay somewhat close to her so she can follow us.
Alright. Go.
Yeah, if you're like jumping and trying to do some weird stuff, Elena just stays still for some reason. So at this research
Kind of just
checkpoint,
loses sight of us.
Here it is, Elena. The secret entrance to Shambhala.
Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to shoot this down.
Yeah.
Don't see it.
Nice. Yeah, so Gizmo's doing this little puzzle here, and after doing that, we're going to skip the cutscene, where we will end up with our old friend, Flynn.
Yep. A lot of good banter here.
Big man with that gun.
Yeah.
Try to keep up. I'm keeping up.
Again, we don't have any guns. I don't even know if we can use our journal here, but it doesn't really matter anyways, because there's literally nothing we can do. So we just have to play this section out with Flynn.
Give me a boost, buddy.
Your journal does work, but yeah, again, no guns,
Oh, look out. It's a stone
unfortunately.
Yeah, so we're just trying to
Sorry.
progress to the end of this tunnel with Flynn. I think there's one more treasure left.
Yes, one more in this chapter. Yes, right on the side of the doorway coming up.
This is a bit of a random fact. Sorry, yeah, this is a bit of a random fact, but if anyone has tried punching Flynn in this bit, they'll know that you get one try to punch him, and then the second time, if you do it again, he'll just shoot you. But there's a little bit of glitch tech where if you're in the right position, you can get clipped through a wall as he's punching you. Unfortunately, there's nothing useful about that, but I thought it would be worth mentioning while there's not much going on here.
Good old days, eh?
Yeah, it's like he wouldn't be able to solve those puzzles if, as a result of killing you. So it's kind of a funny little thing. Like, what does he do after that?
Cares? We just have to get up high.
Yeah.
Just tells Lazarevich, "Oh, he tried to punch me."
Come on, girly girl. There you go. Statue of your mom.
Yeah, this is the last little slow bit of the run, and then we'll be doing a lot of strats in this last little bit where we get to the lost city of Shambhala. But yeah, as we're at the end, I do want to give shout-outs where they're due. I mentioned I learned this run fairly recently, as of... I was familiar with a lot of the strats, like any percent-wise and otherwise, but learning Uncharted specifically past month or so. I did use a lot of tutorials that are available on speedrun.com if you're interested in learning this run. There's quite a few by Wildfire. There's one made, like, original one by Matt for N8%. It's obsolete, but it's still very, very informative with a lot of the easier old school strats of the run. And Wildfire kind of updated it a bit and did his own, and then Kylo very recently, I believe as of like 2 years ago, did another N8% tutorial as well as a crushing tutorial. So if you're interested in this run, you're interested in this speed tech, I highly recommend checking it out. For the purpose of learning this run, I used almost exclusively tutorials. I only went to the community to ask about a few things that are kind of newer about this category, including the hotel to helicopter zip that I did earlier in the run. That's kind of a newer addition. But with the exception of that, I did, and a few other things, I did only use tutorials. So you can run this just as well, and definitely better than me, if you're interested, with some practice. So I highly recommend checking all those out. And yeah, just shout outs to them for, setting us up to where we are today. I'm sure Mac would not be where he is today, or me, or a lot of people in this community, as a result of their tutorials. And also shout outs to people who have found skips and just left. So there's Panzer mentioned Alex Richardson. It's his IRL name, but that's also his Discord and Twitch name. He found a lot of like the complicated skips, like just skips that no one even like thought of doing, and just disappeared. And like it'll be a cycle of that. So he just drops the skip and then just disappears. And anytime that happens in the community, it's kind of like, what the heck just happened? And
a lot of aura.
Yeah, Jury found a lot of tech. I don't know anything specific in Uncharted 2, but I know Uncharted 3 has found a lot of tech and just never run this game. So a lot of shout outs to go around throughout the community. Just people that either do tutorials or people that find strats but don't run. They're all included. Oh, and casual viewers in chat that are always there to support, even if they don't run. I know Elena Fisher with the PH is one of them, where they'll watch every single Uncharted stream, but they'll never do a speedrun, with the exception of Ship Graveyard on Uncharted 4 for some reason. That's their favorite section to speedrun. Yeah, it's just a lot of shout-outs to go around. I probably have more to say, but we're gonna get to some more glitch tech coming up, and I think I covered about everything I wanted to cover, so nice.
Yeah, just to catch up on what's been happening, at the end of the last chapter, you're fighting with Flynn against the Yetis or Guardians. You can't actually kill them, it's just a timer that you have to wait for. So what Gizmo did was climb on a specific wall where they can't attack you. Yeah, but now we're in chapter 25. Still got a few more things to do before the end of the game. I think it's good to mention now that Gizmo's playing on the Japanese version of the game, and there is actually a difference between other regions. The main one for this game being that the Guardians take a lot less damage, which is very, very useful on crushing difficulty. I think it does play a bit of a difference here on easy as well.
Yes, very much so. They will not die that easily on regularly.
That's for sure.
Yeah, if anyone remembers playing this game casually and getting to this section and having a massive struggle with the Guardians, you will never have that problem on Japanese or on the JP version. Yeah, Gizmo just did a journal extend to skip some more climbing.
Did I get the treasure there? I kind of zoned out. Did I get that treasure, the first one?
I don't think so. Can you go back?
93.
To be honest, I couldn't really see it, but
no, I did. I'm supposed to have one so far in this chapter. Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay, nice.
Oh, great. Little warning next time.
That happens with, collectathon runs. You just zone out and don't even remember if you collected something or not. You just have to double check.
Yeah.
Alright, so right here we're doing a bit of interesting. You know what? To show off the lack of QA testing, I'm gonna do a extended jump rather than a journal extend, and you just glitch out this whole area as a result.
Yeah, jumping into this section normally would, it would play this section out normally where you get to the end of the door and you trigger like another encounter, but because Gizmo jumped just slightly to the left, this door is just non-existent now and we can actually progress. We just have to load it in by pausing or with photo mode, and now we are in the next part. So that just skipped a very big encounter in the game. Thing is though, we don't actually have a checkpoint, so we have to be pretty careful, otherwise we'll get put back pretty far back.
I thought I died there. I didn't know you could fall down that high. I meant to jump over and do an inspect jump. Oh, we got it.
No worries.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's another sideways journal launch here that we're going to do to pick up another treasure.
Should be fine. Yep. Around this branch.
Nice.
And
yeah,
we have 3 more for the run.
Nice. So as we go up these stairs, we're gonna reach another pretty big encounter. Still have no checkpoint. So this area actually isn't going to be loaded. We have to load that in with photo mode. But after that, we should have a checkpoint and we'll be good.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Do you have to restart checkpoint here? I actually don't know if you're required to.
I'm not sure either. I think you might be alright.
Yeah, I just did it to stay safe. I never tested not to. I just saw everyone doing it, so I just went along with
So yeah, here the Guardians are fighting with Lazarevich's men, and we just kind of interrupt that. Again, the Guardians are not a worry at all for us.
They would be a worry on any other version, but yeah.
Yeah. Usually you'd want to kill them with either the explosion of the sap or the crossbows or like RPGs, but literally you can just gun them down with a pistol. I'm not saying that's the fastest way to do it, but you definitely can.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright, we have 2 more. Unfortunately, I'm going to say it one more time. Just one more time. We did miss one, unfortunately, earlier on this run. But we are still going to show that we have 100 treasures. We're supposed to have 101. The additional one being the strange relic, the Jack and Daxter reference from Chapter 5 earlier on in the run that Naughty Dog put in. The last one is just up these stairs. After you see these branches, you want to go towards here, pick it up, pause. You do have to pause for verification purposes to show that you have 101 treasures. We do have 100 in this run. And that's it for treasures. Now we just have to be quick and do the rest of the run.
I'll clear the way.
Hey, we did it. 100. I thought wait, is there 101?
Yeah. That's the one that we missed, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Moving.
Yeah, technically the like 101th treasure is the Easter egg. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, there's a weird little strat here. Routing your guns. It's more specific than it looks. Nice. We're good. And we have the Lazarevich fight, the infamous Lazarevich.
What the hell am I doing? I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, this is
I
a pretty
like-
interesting boss fight.
I like to think the easy version of this encounter is harder than crushing. I don't know why. There's a strat to like make him stand still, and he just doesn't do it for some reason sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna do the crushing version of this.
Yeah, essentially how this boss fight works is we have to shoot him with a certain amount of bullets, and then we either shoot one of the saps to explode next to him, or we use a grenade. If he doesn't get that explosion damage, he can't progress to the next phase, and I believe he has 4 phases. So yeah, you got to do that 4 times, and each time he's meant to get more aggressive, either by throwing more grenades or just running faster. But I think on the 3rd one he actually walks pretty slow, but that's like an exception.
At least you guys are able to see the crushing strat here, if you're interested in crushing. Also a very fun run in this community. Highly recommend. Nice. That's how it's supposed to go on crushing.
Nice. Yeah, now we're just making our way to the very end where this bridge is collapsing. We just got to make it to the end. Back to Elena and Chloe. Yeah. So once he makes it to the end of this bridge, he'll hit a cutscene where he'll restart checkpoint, and then he's going to be shooting this Guardian down. And after the transition to a new camera shot, that will be the time. Gizmo will let you know.
Alright, I'll try to do like a faux countdown. So like 3, 2, 1, there, time.
GG.
GG's.
Hey guys, what is our time?
Congratulations on the world record for Uncharted 2 Among Thieves. 100 treasures 2:10:43. Gizmo, that was incredible.
Okay,
They
so we
changed the
did.
name.
Yeah, 100 treasures just for me. We got a new category.
What the hell did you do
Yeah,
back
we
there?
did go a bit over estimate, but still went much better than you know, than it could have been. It was a very fun run. Thank you guys for this opportunity. Thank you for Panzer Deer for joining me for commentary, explaining a lot of these complicated strats. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to explain these, you know, even close to the same way. I didn't know the vocabulary for like journal extend, journal airwalk until like our practice run through the other day. So thank you for Panzer Deer for joining. And speaking of Panzer Deer, he while he does his outro, he does have a hotfix run coming up as well. If you do want to check that out, I'll drop it off to you, Panzer.
Yeah, I'll try to keep this quick. Yeah, I've got I'm running in Back to Black 2026, doing MGS2. Come check that out if you're interested. But yeah, I'll just give a quick shout out to the Uncharted speedrunning community. If you want to check that out, we've got a Discord. We're very friendly, so yeah, come say hi, or if you're interested in speedrunning, we'll of course help you out.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Fantastic. Folks, please go follow the Rolling Gizmo. You can hover over the title of the broadcast and give him a big follow just by clicking on his name. This was absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for kicking off day 2 of Oops All PlayStation with some Uncharted. Folks, when we return, we're going to be jumping in to Jak 3. Stick around, Oops All PlayStation. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All PlayStation weekend. You know, it's days like today that really make me feel super lucky that I'm a part of our little GDQ family with you all. So I hope that you're all having a great time so far. We got all kinds of runs coming at you today, and I'm pumped for every single one of them. What I do want to let you know is we are actually looking for more people like you, speedrun enjoyers, to be a part of GDQ Hotfix. We're now accepting submissions for our winter season. So if you speedrun a game, any game, I don't care if it's Jak and Dexter or Mario or Peggle. I think there's a Peggle speedrunner watching us right now. Yeah, you can go over and submit it to be a part of Hotfix. Exclamation point, submit right now, because guess what? There's all kinds of different shows that we have here on the channel, and I guarantee you that if you submit, there's a chance that you will get to be a part of one of them. All right, without further ado, let's jump on in to Jak 3 with Dat Boy. Jord, how are you?
Thank you, Jiggy. I'm not too bad. So yeah, my name is Jord. You guys can find me and Dat Boy Jord pretty much anywhere on the internet. Primarily speedrun Jak 3. I've been doing this for a couple of years now. But pretty much everything in the realm of PlayStation is kind of where you'll find me. I might be a little bit biased, but I think it's probably one of the best consoles out there. And I'll kind of pass that over to my co-commentator, Bin. She's also a Jak 3 legend.
Yeah, I've played this game a couple times. That's it.
So, yeah, I'll just jump right in. So you guys probably, if any of you guys checked out the run at AGDQ between Bin and Zyphels, actually, this is going to look a little bit different. We're going to go through about 7 of the 63 missions in total, and it's going to look a little bit crazy. So, I'll give you a countdown here: 3, 2, 1, and go. So, kind of starting out here, there's some different strats that you can actually do in the training course that I don't do, mostly because they're incredibly reset heavy. There's some proxies that you can do that deload all the orbs in here, but I think it's just a little bit more fun to go through here and do it as intended, which is not something you'd normally... As intended, which is not something you normally see in a speedrun. So, yeah, as I said, out of like the 63, I think 63 is right. I haven't actually sat down to count them because, again, I've only ever played 7 of the missions.
It's like 60-ish, yeah.
Yeah, somewhere around there. I've lost my train of thought. I wasn't sure where I was going with that, but you're going to see some pretty crazy stuff here. So we go through the first 2 missions pretty normally.
George is doing, this is basically just the gun tutorial. We had the movement tutorial for the first mission. The second mission, Damus gives us our very first gun, the scatter gun. And yeah, what George wants is 5 right there. Because if you get 5, Jack will automatically turn into Dark Jack, which is a power-up we will not really be seeing much, but we have it here while it lasts.
I think this is the only instance of Dark Jack in the entire run that I can think of. We'll even get to see Light Jack for a couple of seconds a little bit later in the run.
As a treat.
Yes, just as a treat. So from here is kind of where we break the game apart entirely. So like I said, we do these first 2 missions pretty normally. We're going to set up a glitch here called, I guess, just invulnerability glitch. Which puts me, or Jack, in a state where the game thinks I'm both dead and alive. I'm hoping I can set this up here first try. So, no, that's okay.
But George just wants to get hit until he's at 1 health.
3rd tries the charm, surely. 4th tries the charm, surely.
Yeah, so what George is doing is going into first person, which makes it impossible for Jack to take damage on the fire. And then after that, he is going to be going out of first person, shooting, and spinning at the same frame. So it's all 3 at the same time, which is crucial to the glitch. So it's a bit of a difficult trick, so...
Jeez. We will get there, I promise.
Yeah, it's totally okay.
As been mentioned, yeah, it's 3 inputs all at once, so we are unzooming, spinning, and shooting all the same frame. I didn't pull the gun out, so this isn't even gonna... That's a shame. That's okay, we're not setting any world records here for sure.
Yeah, I guess it gives more time to talk about what we're doing this for. So, what we're trying to do is, basically... beeline it straight to the temple. So if you play this game casually, we are not really supposed to go to the temple right now. We're supposed to talk to Cleaver and do a mission where we eat some rat with the Kanga rats. And we're not going to do that. We're going to just get this glitch here, and that's going to let us basically roll jump and punch our way through the desert.
There we go.
Nice, good job.
First try.
Yeah. So, it might not look like anything is different, but trust me, it's very, Jord is now in what's called invulnerability glitch, as he stated. Nothing can hurt us. It's a very interesting and weird trick that's, like, really cool under the hood, but we don't need to talk really about that. All we really need to know is we're just not going to take damage and not interact with a lot of things, as you'll see later.
It'll become a little bit more apparent, so like has been mentioned, it doesn't really, like she said, nothing's really changed here from a visual standpoint, but as we get closer to the temple, especially on the temple approach, you'll start to see the game get a little bit strange. Yeah. Normally, you know, you would think when you interact with water, and I mean even in the game by just naturally, Jack actually does have the ability to swim. But he's going to do something a little bit more impressive here than swimming. So what we're doing here, as I'm going through towards the temple, this is kind of like the calm before the storm, because we're going into a bit of a gauntlet of just glitches for pretty much the next 20 minutes of the run. It's just non-stop glitches straight through. So I will probably be handing it off to Bin once we get a little bit closer to the temple to kind of explain what's going on, just because a lot of the stuff that we're going to be doing is pretty it's crucial to the run, and if anything's missed, things don't work anymore.
Yeah, it's very particular, but we'll get there.
And as I'm rolling through here, so if you approach the Marauders, you can see them spawning on the minimap on the bottom right, little red dots there. If you keep them off to about a 45-degree angle from Jack, and the camera kind of turned from them. It stops them from spawning in. Obviously, I did fail that with this one guy who really wants to hang out with us all the way to the temple. But for the most part, they're not going to cause us too much trouble, just because we are in the invulnerability state where they actually can't do any damage to me. So it is quite... they're more of an inconvenience than an enemy at this point.
Yeah,
And then it won't, once we kind of... Go ahead there, Ben, sorry.
Yeah, but really with the invuln glitch, as long as we don't bonk, that's the big thing. We don't want to bonk in invulnerability, because that will take away the glitch. So as long as we don't bonk, we'll be chilling. There's a couple of things that could take us out of invuln, but we'll get there as well. That's another thing.
Just kind of building off the invuln glitch as well. So some other things, while you're in this state, you're actually not able to like ledge grab. You can't pull out any of the guns. You're actually a little bit useless beyond what you see me doing here, roll jumping and kind of just punching through the desert. So there is a second part to this glitch, which we'll be setting up in just a couple of moments once we cross the water here.
Yeah, I guess while we're here, while we're still in the calm before the storm, I guess we could talk a little bit about what we're gonna do, at least a little bit, because it gets pretty dense once we get in the temple. But the big trick of this game, so Jordan mentioned earlier how I play 7 out of the 60 missions of the game. The reason that's possible is because of a percentage warp. So, well, first, before we get into that, let's see this weird water interaction.
Yeah, so I'm actually just gonna walk across the water all the way to the temple.
No problem.
Yeah, no, it's totally fine. Totally normal.
This is what I do when I go to the beach. But yeah, with this trick, percentage warping, when you get to a trigger in the game earlier than intended, the game will kind of just warp you to that part of the game with every item you would have had if you got there casually. So we're going to see coming up, Jordan's going to go from after the second mission. There's no actual mission load right now, but if we would go in the casual sense, we would have done the Catch Kangarettes mission with Cleaver. That's the third mission of the game. I don't know exactly what mission we are going to be warping to, like in the count wise, but we're going to be skipping a bunch of missions, and that will actually just those missions are just no longer needed for us to play through the game. We're just done with those. But another side effect of that is it would also give us like the weapons that we might have had up until that point, or any like crucial in-game items, which spoiler, like no item actually matters in this game. It's all just based on the mission. But that's another rant. So yeah, that's what a percentage warp is. And for this upcoming percentage warp, we're going to be, this trick, we're going to be skipping from the beginning of Act 1 to Act 3, which is like a lot of missions.
Yeah, we're
is
skipping the entirety of Act 2, probably about 90% of Act 1.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the first big trick in the game. It's called a boosted uppercut. So I'm going to slow walk off the edge here. And I did get it, so
nice.
That's
Good
like
job.
the first fail point of the run. If you do miss that, the run's, you're pretty much back to the beginning.
Yeah.
So hitting that, that's a big amount of stress off my shoulders.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So right here, once Jord hits this cutscene, boom, we have now percentage warp to the middle of Act 1 pretty much, and we'll have a couple of items, the biggest one being the concussor gun, which we'll be seeing right here. The concussor gun gives us a little bit of height as we jump, and we could use that with regular high jumps and other forms of jumping to give us a lot more height than ever really intended. So this is why we're going to be climbing up this temple really quickly with uses of that, and a bit of wonky collision on Naughty Dog's end. This is a bit of a tricky jump here. Yes. So, what Jord did earlier was, if you may have saw, is take fall damage, and that's a way to get out of Invuln 1. Because there's 2 actual states of Invuln which are needed for this run, and we're in Invuln 2. And with restarting this mission right here, Jord is going to hit this glider cutscene, and in this black screen, Jord is actually playable. And what Jord is going to do is die. and once he dies, there's a bit of a weird thing there. But now the temple's in a weird state where it's like, okay, you're in the glider mission, but like you're also down here, and it also deloads some things. Like there's usually a door there, but that door just isn't there. The rest of the level is like loaded in. You just can't visually see it. What I like to think is like, is that out of bounds to close your eyes? That's my rationale.
Yeah, no, that is definitely a trick that a lot of people see, and it looks like it's out of bounds, but because all the collision, the level is still actually there. We've just deloaded the textures. We've determined it's in bounds.
Yeah, it's totally fine. You don't have to worry about anything.
So I asked this question yesterday during the Sly Cooper run with Sucker Punch, but Jort, do you think that Naughty Dog should return to the Jack series?
Absolutely. I would like to see another remaster or remake of these games. I would still be playing on the PS2, but it would just be neat to see in HD. I mean, obviously there's the PS3 HD ports of these games, but I don't know if I'd want to see a sequel myself. I don't know about you, Ben.
I have a lot of thoughts. Because with Jack, we actually have a fan-made PC port of the game called Open Goal, which is for Jack 1 and 2 currently, and Jack 3 is being worked on. And that to me has become like the de facto like best version of the game. So that's really, to me, like personally, I'm like satiated with just that, just the community doing all the work.
I think it's real interesting that there are literally multiple studios. I would say just, Sucker Punch and Naughty Dog that started off with PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, like fun collectathon platformers like this and Sly Cooper, and then moved on to creating PS3, PS4, PS5 cinematic crazy games, with the Ghost series and Last of Us and all that stuff.
While we're talking over that, George just did temple skip. That's the big trick of the run. We're kind of like downplaying it a little bit, but he just got it.
Sorry,
perfectly.
George.
No, that's okay. I was locked in there.
Yes, that's temple skip right there. What George did was he got a specific checkpoint which loaded in specific parts of the level, and that specific part of the level is the Act 3 part of the level. You usually go there about 4 times in the run, 3 times in Act 1, 1 time in Act 3, and we get to that Act 3 part. And because of percentage works, when we get to that specific door for rescue scene, that's what the mission is. The game just is like, okay, you're in Act 3 now. So now we can go right to Haven, which we're going to be doing another big percentage warp. Yeah, Jordan made that look really easy. That's very tricky. So
yeah, I'm shocked that was a first try thing. I brought some safety saves with us just to be safe, and apparently we didn't even need them. Okay, so that glitch there, a little bit of a failure on my behalf, but it's called the super fast hover bike glitch. So that's the only instance that you're going to see Light Jack in this run today. So he has a couple of different abilities. He has a shield, the ability to regen Jack's health. He can fly, but we don't even need the Light Jack wings to fly. You'll see in just a few moments. And then you can also slow time, as you just saw. So what we kind of do there, and I may not be able to explain it fully correctly, but we slow down time, and then we pull out the wave concussor, which is the second gun that you saw me doing some high jumps with earlier in the temple. And we attack this zoomer that I'm on currently. So in a perfect world, I would have hit it a little bit closer, and it gives it just a ridiculous amount of forward momentum to the point that you can actually go so fast that you miss load triggers, and the zoomer just flies through the entirety of the game. That one was a little bit slow, super slow hover bike glitch, if you will. So yeah. We're going to do another checkpoint warp here, so there's a couple of weird checkpoint... Oh, I didn't quite get enough height on that one. I didn't get it there either. That's okay. We're not actually going to do a checkpoint warp glitch there. There's way too many Crimson Guard bots spawned in, but it's okay, because for whatever reason, the same checkpoint that's here is also, if I just cross this threshold, the checkpoint's also just here. So I am, again, Ben, going to hand it off over to you, just because I know you know what mission's coming up next, and I really don't want to see BTR in the car today.
Yep. Yeah. So, as I said, there's another big percentage warp that we have coming up. George's gonna do one more restart mission warp over here, just to get past this white barrier. We call it white barrier skip for, you skip the white barrier. And now George is gonna be kind of getting set up another glitch. We see that orb. We don't care about that orb. We're here for the side mission, particularly, not any collectibles. And so, with some nice little jet boarding. Nice. So now George is gonna skip the rest of Act 3, basically, with that one hover. Oh, which hover glitch? We haven't really even discussed
the hover glitch.
As I said, there's a lot that goes on in this run. In Jak 2 and 3, we have the jet board, which is an incredible movement item that lets us do things like this. Just a spin. We can fly. And with this flight, we could pretty much break like a lot of different levels. So that's an incredible movement tech that's used all throughout the run once we unlock the jet board. Moving along here, this is Palace Room. This is a very tight level, very scary. So, letting Jord just get on through.
This one is mostly scary because, like, right now, so that side mission that we picked up earlier, the game still thinks that's loaded in. If any of you guys have played Jak 3 before, obviously you're probably noticing there's a severe lack of enemies through here.
Yeah.
The game still thinks we're in a side mission. So I need to come through this entire level without taking a death, and I did take a bit of a more marathon safe route through the level here, so we actually didn't come out the other side. So that's like the last scary part of the run. My heart's beating through my chest for getting through that.
Yeah. This is the reward. This is the reward.
Exactly.
The reward is we get to do this mission on foot. If you're familiar with Jak 3, you may have also been, your heart may have been racing thinking about this mission. Break the Ruins, or BTR as we call it. This mission, casuals and speedrunners alike, both, this mission is very difficult, very weird. You could like die. It's very difficult end game mission. But with this trick with the side mission storage, you can just do this on foot with Jak, and that makes it a lot more of a trivial mission to complete, and it's faster. So that's always good.
We're gonna do one more. I think this is the last restart mission warp that we do. Because if you get to the end of this mission without restarting there, the end mission trigger actually doesn't load in at all, and then we have a really bad time because you can't finish the game.
Yeah, you have to restart or die at least one time in this mission, because that restart or dying will take you out of the side mission storage. So that will allow the mission to end basically. Nice. The lag in this area in particular can be a little annoying.
Quite clear. Yeah, there's the lightning that strikes. The game really doesn't like it. And it can cause a lot of dropped hovers in this area. So you can actually clear both of these barriers. I did obviously miss that one, but you can just proc the other side of them, which is really convenient. Obviously, I don't think Naughty Dog ever intended anyone to be in this area on foot, so it's got really weird collision. So we're in like the final stretch of the game. We're gonna go to the catacombs, which is like probably for whatever reason the loudest mission in the game. The volume equalization is just kind of crazy in this mission. So from here, we're going to go destroy the dark ship, which for anyone that's unfamiliar with Jak 3, you guys have no idea what that is currently, but that's okay. We're gonna go destroy it. So
it's okay. Yeah, you don't need to know.
Just come down through here, and again, you can save a little bit of time coming through here by sticking to like the curvature of the tunnels. I'm just kind of making my way through here to make sure I don't blow the car up. And here at the end, if I can get it, no, I didn't. You can actually flip the car here upside down, and it does, for whatever reason, again, everything freaks the game out a lot. And it just kind of shoots you through significantly quicker through that last tunnel. So here we are in the dark ship, and we're going to make our way through here.
the last.
You're gonna clear all the enemies in this first
full-on
room.
jetboarding section. So it's like the last like full jetboarding level that we have in the run. And what a way to end it. But we still have 2 other missions after this. Well, technically 1, but yeah.
Now the room after this next room may give me a little bit of grief. I do have a love-hate relationship with the big circle room in Dark Ship, but you guys will see why. Hopefully you guys don't see why. It would be ideal, but
Yeah, so this big room over here. Every runner has had trouble with this room. So let's see Jordan nail it and show us who's boss.
nice. So there's a couple different ways that you can approach this. You can actually stay on the jetboard all the way through and just kind of navigate your way down. You can also just do that to slow your descent.
Yeah, that's nice.
And then
That's very good.
Kind of hoping... No, I didn't quite have enough speed there. You can also clip through that wall, which unfortunately I didn't get to show off. There's a couple doors that you can clip through in the game on the jetboard. I don't know why the jetboard breaks the game so badly, but... So yeah, so from here we're going to escape the Dark Ship. We've destroyed it. I don't really understand how we've destroyed it, but we have destroyed the Dark Ship. And then we're going to make our way to the last 2 missions of the game, which is just like a 2-phase final boss. So again, Ben, I'm going to kind of hand that off to you just because the Terraformer is the Terraformer.
Yeah, Terraformer has 2 phases. We kind of see it at like 2 different missions, but it is technically 1 mission, 2 phases. We have 1, which is the car. We're going to be getting in the Sand Shark and hit 14 weak spots on not each of the legs, 14 across all of their legs, which there's like 8 legs, I think. And yeah, I don't know why the people making this thought it would be a good idea to put 14 little weak spots that a really small car could like just barely hit, but a video game. So we have, this is a pretty tricky mission. Because it's all cycle based, so what Jordan's going to be trying is fast cycle, which is a little bit difficult. Just hitting these weak spots at a specific time, or in a specific way, to get it done very fast. So we're going to wrap around and hit those 2. That's that leg taken care of.
You'll see all these little mines that are dropping. The gun, for whatever reason, on the car likes to automatically home in on those, even if you're aimed directly at the weak spots on the feet, which is just absolutely fantastic. I love it so much.
It makes this mission very fun.
I didn't quite get that one on the far side of the leg. That's okay.
That's totally fine. Yeah, just 1 more to take care of. That leg is the hardest part of the mission. So it's no sweat. Taking care of that.
We got it.
There you go.
Now we're going into the final boss of the game, the big bad who's been tormenting Jack through the entirety of Jack 3 that you guys have never seen before. But we're gonna go fight him. So I'm gonna do a little bit more concussor high jumping through here. It's just a little bit quicker. Normally you would have to clear those enemies out to climb up here. And similar to everything else we've done so far, the boss also kind of operates, I guess, on cycles. Oh, I got ahead of myself there. I'm gonna kind of stop yapping for a moment.
Yeah.
Because I'm losing track of the cycles.
Yeah. The final boss has a bunch of different parts to it, where you have small like enemy waves, then this part of the wave, that part of the wave. It's all like pretty like similar. You have the first phase, which works on its own. Then the second and third phase are the same thing. The last phase, which works also a little differently. It's really just about killing these enemies as quickly as we can, as we've been doing throughout the rest of the run. We have these spinners that you didn't see because we killed them so fast. And then more enemies. It's really just enemy gauntlet after enemy gauntlet. But since we have all these weapons, which you definitely have gotten acquainted with over this entire run, we're going to make it look pretty easy.
I am using the arc wielder here just to kind of farm up a little bit of ammo. My ammo supplies are a little bit lower than I'd like them to be. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that's like the name of
final
the
boss.
game. Yeah, it's the name of the game for this mission is just ammo management. So it's all about just having good ammo, so you could do the things as fast as you can. Yeah, we choose to hit the Dark Maker, the final boss, with the needle laser. I forgot exactly what it's called. Is it called the needle laser? That just homes in on the on the boss pretty well. It's good ammo here.
Ooh, what are you doing here?
Yeah, sometimes they like to chill out with the purple gun. I played this game so much and I always forget the names of every weapon.
I think that one's the mass inverter, which you guys can probably
Yeah,
tell
the
is like an
mass inverter.
anti-gravity gun.
Yeah, and it just also like kills the spinners like frame one if you hit them quickly. If you hit it in a specific way. Yeah, this part of the mission, this part of the phase, is really just literally auto scroller. Like, as long as you don't like take like an hour to kill these enemies, it just goes by like same way every time. Yeah, 2 more hits. After this,
Trying to
after
set up a
this
skip
last
here called laser skip, which I cannot explain. I just know how to do it.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. Yeah,
So what I'm going to do here, when the head comes up, I'm going to shoot a nuke. I think I was a little bit late on that, but... so yeah, the last gun that you get in this game is just like a screen wipe. It's literally just a nuclear bomb. So we shoot that there, and if I've done it correctly, I should skip 1 laser phase.
Yeah, now it's just about... You got the first part of it. Now it's just about killing the enemies as quickly as you can, really. It only saves 8 seconds, so it's totally fine if it doesn't get it, but... if George doesn't get it. But that's what we hope, because we're speedrunners, we like going fast.
Those 8 seconds are important.
Exactly.
This should be the last. Yes, so time will be coming up here in just a couple of seconds. As soon as I hit the last hit on the final boss, so he's gonna hit his head one more time. I'm gonna start shooting, and time. Oh, that's Jack 3. Totally normal Jack 3 playthrough.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody plays it that way.
Yeah. This is how I remember it from my childhood for sure. So
Absolutely.
yeah, that's me.
Jort, this was absolutely incredible. Seriously, thank you so much for showcasing this. It was a blast to watch this extremely fast Jack 3. Really, really cool. Jort, why don't you tell people what you do on your show and where they can find you on the internet and what you're up to?
Yeah, absolutely. So I go by Jord pretty much everywhere, but you guys can find me on pretty much every social media platform under DatBoyJord. We do this. We do a lot of speedrunning. Jack 3 is my main game. I picked it up about 3-ish years ago, 2.5 years ago, something along those lines. But we dabble in a lot of just PlayStation speedrun stuff, Spyro, Crash. I'm even looking to start learning Crash Bash because I've had enough of Sanity this year, apparently. That's really all I get up to. Outside of that, I mean, we do a lot of tabletop RPG stuff. We do a lot of just nerd stuff. So I do just want to quickly thank you, Jiggy, for first of all putting the PlayStation event together. It's awesome to see so many fantastic PlayStation runners that I've been following for a lot of years showcasing their games here live. And same thing to the GDQ crew. I want to thank you guys for having me. This is my first time doing any sort of marathon, so we kind of ripped the band-aid off. The nerves are gone, so I'm hoping you guys will have me back again in the future. And then I just want to also thank first of all, Bin for being here, and also for continuing to tear this game apart. If it weren't for you and Zyphals, I mean, a lot of the stuff that you just saw here, we wouldn't even be doing. And yeah, that's it from me, guys. Thank you guys for taking some time out of your day to check out Jack, and that's it. That's it.
Thank you so much. Ben, do you have any shout outs that you want to give? Thank you for doing commentary.
Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, shout out to Jord. I mean, like, Jord was, like, pretty nervous going into this, but I was like, you know, like, I knew Jord was going to do a great job because Jord's an incredible runner. I remember seeing him on the come up, like, 2.5 years ago. I've been running this game for, like, 4 or 5 years. I just, like, seeing him on the come up, and, like, he was, like, one of the runners from, like, an era of the game where not many runners were going to, like, play the game, or at least no oob. And it's just cool to see, like, the evolution, you know, from, you know, like, a runner who, you know, getting, like, the sub-hour and no oob to, like, you know, being on Hotfix. It's really awesome to see. So I'm really proud of you, Jord.
Thank you, Ben.
Also, you gotta
All
crash the
right,
credit.
well, with that, yeah, thanks so much there, Jord. Please, folks, go follow Jord. You could go over to the Twitch title, hover over it, and click the follow button. That's the best way to follow our wonderful runner. Folks, we're going to take a short break, but when we return, we're going to be jumping in to Crash Team Racing. Stick around to Oops All PlayStation. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to Oops All PlayStation Weekend. How we doing? Can I get a 1 in the chat if you're having a good time? I want to see. If I see any 2s, I might just end the stream right now. I'm gonna tell Ray that we're done. No more PlayStation if I see a single 2. Anyway, we have some incredible speedruns coming at you here. We have Crash Team Racing. We got Ratchet and Clank, Up Your Arsenal. We got MediEvil, and we have Sly Cooper, Thieves in Time, still coming at you today. So I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. And I really want to thank everybody here who is supporting the GDQ channel. All of you subs, all you people that gift out subs, all you people that used your Prime. Any primers in the chat? That'd be real great. Your support goes to all to helping us create shows like this one. So if you enjoy Oops All PlayStation, if you enjoy our weekly content that we get to do here on the channel, please consider subscribing. You get incredible emotes as well as the ability to chat during our replays that we do each day. So thank you so much for being here and for your support, whether you are a sub or you're not. All right, without further ado, it's time to jump in to Crash Team Racing with Hypno Shark. Hypno, how are you?
I'm doing good, man. I'm not going to be able to match that energy for 55 minutes straight, but I love it. Yeah, we out here, man. I believe in you. No, this is awesome. Again, thank you so much for having me. Hello, everyone. Welcome. This is Crash Team Racing. This is a Crash Bandicoot racing game for the PlayStation 1. I will be playing it. Some background information before we start. I am playing on the American version. I will be using Dingo Dial because look at that beautiful speed stat in the top right. Mwah, delicioso. And yeah, man, we out here. All right, without further ado, should I do the countdown, Jiggy?
You take it away, or I can do it, whatever you would prefer.
All right, I got it. All right, starts counting down from 60. No, 5, 4.
I was gonna count from 100.
3, 2, 1, go. We're off. We are off. Okay, so first things first about this game. If you like sliding sideways in a go-kart, you're in luck. You are in luck, because that is what we're going to be doing a lot of. Crash Cove is the first level, and this is actually a great track to show off the fundamentals of what makes this game tick as a speed game. So, first things first, I will point your attention to the meter in the bottom right. Every time I drift, that meter goes up, and I can hit the corresponding trigger button. I guess corresponding would be the right word. The opposite trigger button. It's R1 to start drift, and L1 to boost out of said drift. And that is what the entire basis of the speed game is. By boosting, I build up a thing called reserves. And what reserves are, is it's the right to keep my speed for as long as possible. So here, I'm going to boost again, and as you saw at the end of that lap there was a green and black turbo pad. Now, in a game like Mario Kart, for instance, you would drift off a boost pad, and that boost would remain for a little bit, but then it would go away and you would need to do another boost. to get more speed. However, in this game, with the reserves mechanic, you can keep the turbo pad speed for the entire race as long as you are boosting. Every frame that I'm not boosting, my reserves are going down, and every frame I am boosting, my reserves jump up. And if my reserves reach 0, I will lose this turbo pad speed. But we are good. We did not hit any walls. We did not let our reserves reach 0, and that is a good first level. Apparently... Okay, apparently now we're good. I was like briefly glancing over at chat and seeing like comments like my head was cut off, which, you know, it doesn't seem too PG, but you know, we're fine now. Alright, we're good. Alright, Rouge Tubes, here we go. So, this is actually a great level to showcase the other fundamental tech in this game besides reserve management, which is SGing, or speed ghosting for short. Or for long, rather. SGing for short. I'll refer to it as SGing from now on, I suppose. But what SGing is any surface in this game that is not flat. So a downhill, an uphill, mainly a downhill, but an uphill as well. We can gain momentum from it. And then out of that momentum, perfect example right here, big downhill, out of that momentum, we can hop and maintain the speed of that downhill for a long time. The only side effect of this is, because you're hopping, you're not actually boosting. So now you can understand why there's a big tug of war with reserve management and SGing, where it's like, is it worth keeping a speed ghost if it means losing my reserves because I'm not boosting right now, right? So there's a big tug of war going on. Right now, this SG is really powerful, so I'm going to sacrifice my reserves to keep it. And I get a 23.31 lap. That's a really nice lap too. You want to be aiming for like around 23 laps on this level. So clearly it was worth sacrificing my reserves there for the speed ghost. Let's see if we get another good one. That's not bad, not as good. I did get a boost iron, which is hilarious, but I am going to drift that out, keep my reserves because that SG was kind of bad. That's alright though. Okay, so those are the two fundamental techniques that you'll see throughout this run. We aren't going to have any crazy shortcuts until about the 15-minute mark, and then all hell is going to break loose. But for now, it's more about fundamentals and just pure driving. This next level is again another great showcase of that. And also this next level will showcase some more in-game mechanics, such as Wumper Fruit. So when I load in here, if you look at the HUD and you look at the top right, not the lap counter, but just to the left of it, you'll see a Wumper icon and the fact that I have 0 right now. Every Wumper Fruit that I get, my base speed improves by 0.2%, which may not sound like much. I mean, 0.2% is nothing. But if you get 9 Wumper, you're going 1.8% faster than you would usually be. And you get Wumper Fruit by hitting these crates here. There are some tracks that have them stray on the track, but for the most part, you get them from these crates here. I'm going to get up to 10 Wumper through here. Sometimes it's not worth getting Wumper if the track is particularly short and the crates are particularly out of your way, like in the last track. But in this one, this track is quite long, so me having Wumper through is going to be felt throughout the, you know, the 37-second laps as opposed to like the 23-second laps. Another thing worth mentioning is, again, this downhill SG is huge, but for the first time really, there you can get some really nice uphill SGs, especially on this section here. I'm going to jump all the way up it and then go flying off the ramp. There you go, just like that. That was a really nice example of it. That was really fast. That might sneak a 36 lap if I'm cheeky enough here. Yeah, it will. That's a really good lap. Good start to the run, honestly. But, yeah, nice little propulsion through this off-road shortcut. Again, when going through off-road shortcuts, and you'll see a few of them throughout this run, especially in about 6-7 minutes time. Nice, I said 6-7, please laugh, everyone laugh.
I was just about to call you out for it. I was going to say you said the thing.
Guys, I did the thing, laugh. Comedy's back. Oh my god. So yeah. Alright, there we go. There we go. So yeah, what I was going to say about off-road shortcuts before I was rudely interrupted by myself making a meme is that if you jump through them and you're able to like get a big jump before you land in the off-road, you're obviously covering that much of the off-road, and especially if the off-road isn't flat, you can potentially get a speed ghost through it and basically negate the time loss that off-road would usually cause you. You're going to see that especially in 3 tracks time, but yeah. All right, Sewer Speedway. This is probably the hardest track in the first hub world. There's a lot going on here because the gimmick of this level is that you're in a sewer and it's basically like a half pipe for a lot of it. In a normal racing game, a half pipe's just a half pipe, whatever. But in this game, because of the way that speed ghosts work, because of the way SGs work, it's not a flat surface. So I'm going to be able to use this to my advantage and hopefully gain a lot of momentum in a very short amount of time. A bit like this. That was a kind of good example, but the real example's right here, if I can get a good one. There we go. So you just kind of use it almost to propel yourself forward, and then by jumping in this game, by mashing R1 and holding down L1, you're able to maintain the speed ghost speed for longer. Again, the obvious problem with this is that you're sacrificing a tiny bit of reserves. So the whole lap and the way that this level works is we're building reserves basically the entire lap so that we don't need to worry about reserves when we get to this speed ghost, because we want to maximize the speed here. Like this. Like I shouldn't really have to worry about reserves because I did all that boosting. I am going to cut that SG a bit short because it wasn't too strong. You can get 32 laps here. That was a 33.25, but we'll see what we can muster. One more shortcut here, should be good. Watch out for these barrel cycles. These barrel cycles, luckily, are consistent. Whenever you load into a level, the barrels start at the same time. So every run is consistent in that regard. Oh boy, an AI shooting a missile at me. I wonder how many times that's going to happen this run. I haven't even mentioned AI RNG, which is going to be a huge part. Potentially, hopefully not, fingers crossed, but it could be a huge part. The AI in this game can shoot items at you, especially when you're lapping them, which can be scary, because the AI in this game don't rubber band like they would in certain other racing games, akin to like Mario Kart 64, for instance. But in this game, they don't rubber band at all, which is great in one aspect, but it's also horrifying in another, because it means that when you are lapping them, they have a chance to troll. Speaking of trolling, Ripperoo, the first boss of this game, does place TNTs behind him. Fortunately, boss races in this game, at least in the speedrun, are usually not too bad, simply because... Oh, holy SG. Alright, that was a good line. Simply because the majority, well, pretty much all of the items that the bosses shoot at you are behind them. So it's a real problem if you get stuck behind the boss. However, you know, we're speedrunners and, you know, we go fast. So we're in front of the boss, so it's fine. Again, though, there is a problem with lapping the boss, but because this game is a PS1 game and there are limitations, there can only be a certain amount of TNT on the track at once. And I wonder if I'll be able to show that, because as I drive around and I'm catching up to Ripperoo, you may be able to see the TNT exploding in front of me if I'm quick enough here. Yep, you can see them. So the TNT are exploding. But if I place one, because this is a PS1 game, there can only be so many items on the track at once. So what would usually be an issue is not an issue if I just place items as well, because that will make Ripperoo's items explode quicker, and then we're fine. But yeah, that's the first hub world. Good little start. I don't know if I should be like, hey, time for some donations, because this isn't like a traditional GDQ situation, but maybe, Jiggy, you have some words to say while we drive to the next hub here? I don't know.
No donations, but again, anyone that is a subscriber, I just want to thank you very much for subscribing to GDQ. It's because of that we have the ability to do shows like this. But I appreciate you you throwing to me.
Yeah. I was like, what's the vibe here? Like, what do we like? What's the deal? Yeah, no, we're good. Alright.
Yeah.
So,
Very
this next
chill,
track.
showcasing the
Go on,
PlayStation.
Yeah, man. I mean, look. This event's been fire so far, so do consider subscribing. Twitch Prime is a hell of a gift. You know what I'm saying? Feel me? Alright. Tiger Temple, next track. So, this track is hella RNG. This is the first real track where RNG shows up. We want an item, but we can throw forward. That is not an item we can throw forward. So, there's 5 items you can get in first. TNT is one of them. And you can also get a boost item. Those are the only 2 items we can't, like, throw forward in some way. This is one of them, but we can. There's a bomb, there's a potion, and there's a shield item that we can also throw forward as well. So 3 of the 5 items work. However, the most likely item to get in first is a TNT. It's a 40% chance, and it doesn't work here. So it is basically, because a boost item is around 10%, it is basically a 50-50 chance to hit this shortcut, because 50% of the items don't work, and 50% do. That's a shame. A TNT and a Nitro are the same item, but because I have 10 Wumpa, it's a Nitro instead of a TNT. And by the way, a TNT being a 40% chance is something that will come up later. That is very important to remember. Okay, I got a potion, that's great. That is the second most likely item to get, coming in at 30%, so that makes sense. Got that going for us. Very nice. Okay, 2 out of 3 RNG is honestly the norm. That's completely fine. We'll take it. Alright, so this level, I would say, is the calm before the storm. This next level coming up. This is the level where, you know, you're chillaxing, and then the level after this, as I say, all hell breaks loose. Things happen. Frankly, I'll put it to you like this as we prepare for Papu's Pyramid, which is the track I'm referring to. This shortcut that I'm going to go for, I was the only person to go for it in speedruns for about 4 years, because I'm an idiot. But anyway, enough about me. So, boost item coming up. Oh, unlucky.
I don't think you're an idiot. I believe. I think you're great.
No, the masses would disagree. Anyways, so that's a Wumpa crate. I'm at 10 Wumpa. Life is good. I still kind of want a boost item here. Okay, I'm lucky. There's only one turbo pad that's in your way in this level, right here. So getting a boost item on lap 1 is really, really good, because it gives you the effect of a turbo pad without actually, you know, needing to hit it. So you can get turbo pad speed earlier. Sadly, we didn't get it, but you have 10 Wumpa, life's good. This level is, as I say, really, really chill, but there's a couple speed ghosts, like this one, for instance. We want to catch that downhill in a certain way, just to get some momentum from it. This is another example of an SG shortcut on the off-road, by the way. That was really, really nice, landing on it as well. This tunnel has a small SG at the bottom here. Didn't quite get it, but we were able to cut through the grass with a certain amount of speed still, and that's a good SG to end the level. Nice, potentially 23 lap. No, that was still really good though. Okay, so in this next level, I'll explain it all now so that I can potentially lock in during the level, but we're going to need a 25% chance to get an Uka Uka mask in 8th place. We're going to purposely stop at the first set of items to try and get an Uka Uka mask, which is this game's equivalent of like a star if it was Mario Kart. Gives us a little bit extra speed, and we're going to use that speed to get on a wall, jump to a very specific part of the track, the only part of the track that will give us a lap count without going around the full track, and we're going to attempt to do this twice in a row before our mask runs out. That is first try. That is really good. Okay, let's see if we do it. Oh, that's such a shame. That is really close. Okay, it's still alive because I am still in 8th, so there is a chance I can get another Uka mask potentially. Basically, the line that goes down the middle of the track, I need to clear that line. You know what? Let's go for it again. This is a marathon run. Why not? Why not? I want to hit it. for vibes. Surely the game gives me another 25% chance, right? Okay, it does. Alright. Let's go for it again. This is the shortcut that's insane. Well, I brought up AI, RNG, and there it is. So this game can do that to you with its AI. Hopefully the AI don't get in the way of this attempt. Oh yeah, that bounce was awful. You know what, we'll give it one more go. For the culture. For the culture, why not? Okay, the game loves giving me masks apparently, which is a good thing.
The love of the game,
Probably.
dude. The love of the game.
Okay, hit it once. Let's do it again. Ah, nah, not quite. Couldn't get a mini turbo out. Okay, I'm happy I hit that once. That was cool. Okay, we at least got to show it off. Very nice. Tiziano, that's the name of that trick, did some trolling this run, but that's okay. I at least was able to show it off once. I'm happy I got it. That was worth doing. Obviously lost a lot of time there, but that's quite okay. Still worth doing. Still won the race. That's the normal shortcut, by the way, the one that I just did at the end. The reason why I was able to land nearer the finish line that time was because I did the full lap normally up until that point. And the way that checkpoints in this game work are, let's say in layman's terms, you drive forward 1 pixel. The pixel 10 seconds down the road now becomes drivable, right? So I drove enough of the track there to load the whole lap in. So doing that shortcut at the end, I was just able to drop down next to the finish line and it didn't respawn me and it counted the lap. Basically, you're able to skip no more than 25% of a lap unless you do what I did on that lap 2 there, which is Tiziano. Some tracks have a fail-safe where there is a part of the track that will always count the lap if you land in it from in front of the start line. And Papu's Pyramid is one of them, and it's pretty much the only one that we can abuse in the speedrun because every other one is really, really hard to access and not speedrun safe. To be honest with you, that one is barely speedrun safe, hence why I called myself an idiot for going for it. But you know what? I hit it. We'll take it. We move. Dingo Canyon. This level is pretty chill. It's again the calm before the Papu boss fight. We did just do Papu's Pyramid with that really, really hard shortcut. And you might be thinking, do I have to do that really, really hard shortcut again? The answer would be yes, because it's the exact same track, but you cannot get mask items in boss races. I suppose they thought when making the game that it would make the bosses too easy, because the whole challenge of them is that they're shooting items at you, and perhaps an item that makes you invincible was perhaps just a little too easy. But so because of that, we cannot do the Tiziano with the mask in the boss race, which means the Papu boss will be perhaps a better showcase of the track as a whole rather than just one trick. So yeah, Papu's going to talk to us now. He's going to roast us. He's going to say we're trash, and then we're going to win. Hopefully. I mean, unless I'm washed, you know, but we'll see. You never know.
See, I'm washed and I've never even sped run a game before, so.
I mean, you're here though.
This is the biggest fluke in the history of GDQ. If we're being honest, they made I say it all the time. GDQ definitely made an error when they brought me on. That's it.
Hey, dude. Look, I would disagree. I would tend to disagree.
Thank you. Chat would agree.
Sure. Well, look, you know, we can't help what the public thinks. You know, we can't help if the public's wrong. You know, can't be helped. This is the main trick. Here we go. Get on the wall. Drop down next to the finish line. Bada bing, bada boom. You do not, by the way, want to cross the finish line whilst in midair. You need to touch the track below you before you cross the line, or else it will not count the lap. You luckily don't need to do like an entire lap again because you've activated all the checkpoints, but you do lose like 11 seconds, so maybe don't do that. Nice potion RNG, oh my god. So Papu's potions are in my way on lap 3 here, which can actually prove to be quite devastating at times. We should be fine though. Yep, no red potion here. There's sometimes a red potion in the way of doing the grass shortcut that I just did there. Luckily, we got away with it. That's actually a really good Papu, and that kind of makes amends. Never mind, I lied. I hit R1 so early. There we go. Crazy, but I did it without speed, but failed it with speed. Okay, great. He's actually washed. But it's fine. We beat Papu. He's going to talk about how he didn't have a big enough breakfast. And we moved on to Hub 3. Huge. I just browsed the GDQ chat to see typical Hypno stream, and I don't know how to feel about this. Anyways,
it's perfect. It makes me want to watch more Hypno. That's that. I get it.
Well, you want to watch more Hypno for more fantastic Papu's pyramid fails? Oh, you're in luck. I got plenty of those. I got so
I want
many.
a compilation. I'm thinking a compilation
Oh,
of Papu's
that's
pyramid
enough.
fails. Is that a
that's
YouTube
enough.
video? If not, folks, get on it. I want every time Hypno failed at Papu's pyramid on YouTube by the end of the day.
Dude, that's like 24 hours more. Who am I kidding?
It
24
sounds
hours
like a
is too
great
short.
video. I'll put that on in the
Yeah.
background. You know how YouTube is right now. You want the long videos, and it'll be perfect.
Video essay on how much I suck. Alright, anyways, Blizzard.
I never said that. I just said Papu pyramid.
Sure. Alright, I'm gonna redeem myself. This level has 9 shortcuts and I'm not gonna fail a single one. Check this out. Boom. Okay, that was the sketchiest thing ever, but we got there. Alright, we have 10 Wumpa, so next lap should be slightly more lenient. Although that rail shortcut I just did, where's this boulder gonna be? Ooh! Nah, it's very, very difficult to avoid. That boulder, is on the same cycle every time, just like in Sewer Speedway, like the barrels. But annoyingly, because this level lags a lot, the boulder can literally like change where it is depending on how hard the game is lagging, which is horrific. That's insanely unlucky. Like, what just happened to me there is ridiculously unlucky. It'd be amazing if I still saved this and got 9 for 9 shortcuts though. Okay, nice. Coco shooting a missile at me there did also lag the game and made it harder to hit the shortcut, but we did not let that phase us. And we hit it. This, by the way, is a new tech. Let's see if we can hit it. It's new as of Hub 3. Unlucky. So basically, when Uka says, congratulations, you win a trophy, like he did right there, now that Uka is no longer giving us hints, he's no longer spawning in and be like, you can go faster, you idiot. Now that he's no longer doing that, we can hit the start button with a 1 frame input. This game runs at 30 FPS, so it is very precise. And we can hit pause and then unpause, and it will skip him saying that, and it saves about 2 to 2.5 seconds, probably more like 2 to 3 seconds every time you get one. And there are 6 possible pauses in the run. So currently we're 0 for 1, but we'll at least hopefully hit 1 before the run's end. Dragon Mines, this track rather, is a track that you will be seeing multiple times due to the Komodo Joe boss fight being here. This track is really, really technical, but it's kind of, I think it go, oh, yeah, that's unlucky. Again, that minecart cycle was very, very close to being made. That was nearly God cycle, but not quite. We don't need to worry about the next minecart cycle now, though, because of it. But, this track is very, very technical, but because the next 2 tracks are so demanding, it kind of goes under the radar a little bit, but you do have to play this track twice. You do have to do this minecart shortcut 6 times across the whole run. You want to do 4 jumps in the off-road whilst holding square and X, and then go flying. I haven't actually explained the technique I did there to do a really, really sharp turn. It's called a U-turn, and what you do is you hold down and either left or right, and then square, and you do a really, really sharp turn regardless of character. And from there, you sacrifice all of your reserves immediately, because the moment that you hit break in this game, your reserves immediately drop to 0. but you get to turn really sharp, and that is a really, really useful thing in a track like this. I'm going to be going for a shortcut called Boomerang. It saves 8 seconds compared to failing it. We are going to jump off a wall and skip over a lake and kind of go in a boomerang shape as we do it. Here we go. Let's see if I can hit it. This is very hard. Nice. That's 1 for 1. Really, really good. The reason why that's so hard is not only because you have to clear the lake, but also you have to land on the narrow strip of land, do a little U-turn to save yourself from falling off the other side, and then get back to driving. So 1 for 1 on boomerang is at least something. So far, I have hit... This run has been interesting, but I have hit every shortcut at least once, which was kind of a soft aim going into this run, so I'll take that. I'd like to hit this 2 more times if we could, though. And then the next track after this, well, the nitro that I just got in my item inventory will be rearing its head again. That was unlucky, but that is the fastest way to fail it. It's faster than falling in the lake, excuse me. Like, way faster than falling in the lake. So that's really, really nice. We'll take that every day of the week. Only loses, I think, roughly 4 seconds. Because you want to go 41 lap, 39 lap, 39 lap in an ideal world in this track. And so going, 43 is, that's fine. You know, it's not what you want, but it's the fastest way to fail it. We'll take it. I'll go for a boost iron here. Unlucky. Boost iron would be really, really nice, especially in U-turn tracks, because you're able to get back to the speed that you lost immediately. Okay, that's super unlucky. So, second place there, shooting that missile, lagged the game and made it very, very hard to get a jump out. That was really unlucky. We'll take it though. 1.5 out of 3, I call that when you have a fast fail. So all is good. At least I was able to hit the trick once. Worth mentioning, by the way, about AI shooting items at you is that if you are in first in this game, only second place can have items lock onto you. So whereas, for instance, if you're in third place, both second place and fourth place can shoot items at you. Let's see if I can get a pause here. Hey, there we go. Okay, I hit that trick as well. Okay, we've hit one of every trick so far, but here's the problem. Tiny Arena is the next track, and this is perhaps home to the most infamous track in CTR, mainly because of one skip. We just call it Tiny Arena skip. There's only one skip in this level that we go for in the speedrun realistically. It is going to require a 40% chance to get a TNT or a Nitro, and we got a TNT. We are going to get up to 10 Wumpa, we are going to get a Nitro, and we are going to place the Nitro up against a wall and hopefully blast ourselves over it and skip the entire lap. The reason why you need to drive one lap is because of what I said earlier about ticking every checkpoint. Basically making sure the whole lap is loaded in, the whole lap is drivable. And the only reason this trick works is because the game counts your lap after you land on the other side of the wall. So you're able to skip the entire lap because the checkpoints don't update in time to respawn you. So here we go. This is the biggest shortcut in the game by a mile. We get to do this twice for lap 2 and lap 3. It saves 45 seconds compared to failing it both times. Here we go. That's not a terrible placement, maybe a little bit too early, but we'll see. Come on, let's go, man. Oh, let's go. We are going to hit one of every skip this run minimum. That's awesome. Go on, go 2 for 2. I dare you. Go on, do it. 40% chance to get a Nitro.
Bingo. I want a bingo card.
Dude.
I want a trick bingo card. Someone make one.
Dude. Here we go again. This would be absolutely awesome to hit 2 for 2. Again, maybe a bit too early, but I just said that and it worked. So here we go. Go on then! Oh, go on then! Holy! Okay, that's awesome. That entirely makes up for me clowning around with Tizzy. That's insane. That's crazy to hit on GDQ. Okay, that's nuts. Sub 2 Tiny Arena. That is a world record level tiny arena. No ifs, buts, or maybes. Like, I got a pause before that TA as well. So that, you know, for anyone counting, that would have saved time over world record, because world record does not get a pause before TA. That's hilarious. That is, like, besides Tiziano, the main run killer. And I just did it. That's a joke. That's an absolute joke. That's stupid. That's stupid, but I love it. I adore it. Alright. Komodo Joe. So, again, revisiting Dragon Mines here. Let's see if we can have a better Dragon Mines than last time. The minecart cycles, like I said, are the same as Super Speedway barrels and the same as Blizzard Buff Boulder, where they are consistent the moment that you load in. Unlike Blizzard Bluff, it isn't really affected by lag that much, so it is very consistent. But, interestingly, Komodo Joe's Dragon Mines minecart cycles are ever so slightly different to the regular trophies. So, this minecart is a little bit harder to beat to the punch. But that being said, I did just get a 25.62 lap 1 and an insane SG on that downhill. Okay, I'm going to have to let it go, sadly. You can see why it's so hard to beat that, because that was a ridiculous lap 1 and a good SG, and I barely couldn't beat it, but we had to just go slightly wide, let it go in front of us. That's more than okay, though. This is still a fantastic Komodo Joe. Going to place that Nitro to try and get his Nitros to explode quicker, so that I don't accidentally hit one. Same with this potion. Kind of scared of his items here. We're fine, though. Nothing to worry about. I got a shield item as well, just in case one's in my way. That's awesome. Let me go for the SG on this uphill. That's a great Komodo Joe. Back-to-back fantastic levels. That's really, really good. I think that was a 114 on the in-game timer. Really, really nice. Okay, so whilst this boss cutscene plays and whilst we drive to Hub 4, Jiggy, if there's anything you would like to say, do take it away.
Yeah, I think I just want to say thanks again for everybody who's hanging out with us here. And we do have a quick little thing. If any of you at home are speedrunners that know how to play a game blindfolded, we actually have an upcoming special in February 21st and 22nd where it's games done blindfolded. So it's GDB in the chat. If you play any game or do any category blind, we'd love to have you submit. It's pretty cool. I'm real pumped about it.
Hell yeah. No, that's wild. That's absolutely wild. I've had some people say before, like, CTR blindfolded, and I'm like, I can barely play this game with my eyes, dude. Like, you know, blindfolded, bro? Jeez, man. I have nothing but respect for people that can do any speed game blindfolded, no matter how linear. It's just wild. Like, it's insane. Coming up with, like, audio cues and stuff. Like, my god. Oh, yeah, I should probably explain. Now that we are in Hub 4, we are in the realm of the final tech that is Hub 4 only for this speedrun. I've told you about reserves, about SGing, about U-turning. This is a USF. Ultimate Sacred Fire. If you don't jump off a turbo pad, specifically a turbo pad ramp in this case, you get a lot of speed, and you keep that speed for as many reserves as you have. So the entire routing of a lot of Hub 4 levels, literally half of them, and it would be over half of them if there weren't skips in the other two, is build as many reserves as physically possible, get to the USF ramp, and then go fast. And only lose the USF when you're going to hit another boost, because the USF will immediately end if you hit a wall or boost. So I'm in a USF right now, so I cannot boost if I want to keep this speed. So as you can see, I'm not jumping off these ramps to avoid a landing boost. But then because there's a boost right here, I U-turn, and I try and get an SG off that ramp, and then I try and build my reserves again for the next lap. This will be a theme of the first two levels of this hub world, Engine Labs and Cortex Castle. But yeah, I'll be honest, I'm still reeling from hitting 2 out of 2 Tiny Arena with perfect Nitro RNG. That's just so funny. Like, that's just insane. You know what's crazy? I just thought about this. I had a run today on my stream that was 8 seconds behind going into the second to last level, and it lost 10 seconds to Nitro RNG. If I had this run's Nitro RNG earlier today, I would have been 2 seconds ahead with 2 levels left. It's fine, I'm not sad about it. Anyways, pause. Hey, let's
Not
go.
mad at all. That doesn't sound like you're mad.
I'm not mad. Why would I be mad? I'm fine.
Not mad.
Anyways, yeah, I'm not mad.
Chat, not mad, okay? No one's mad. No one's angry.
I'm fine. Anyways,
You're so happy right now.
Nice stop. I literally missed the stop because I was doing a bit. Mask. Oh my god. That's so funny. Okay, so I just got a 13.5% chance to get a mask in second. Okay, this very rarely happens in this level. This only happened because I missed the star boost because I was doing a bit. Where do I use this? Because I want to do like boosts like I am now to get the USF, which is at the end of this lap here. Big ramp here. We're going to get a USF like so, and then froggy it out when my reserves run out. Froggying is what I call jumping like this after an SG or a USF to maintain the speed you currently have. I think, it's probably best to use this mask like literally right at the end of the race. So again, keeping reserves the entire time. I have 10 Wumper, everything is good. You know what I will do actually? I'm going to use this mask post USF on this lap, because I'm going to do something on lap 3.
Might want to just pause for a second there. You don't mind?
Yeah.
Never mind. We're good.
Okay. That's so hype. Oh, I love that. That's terrific. That's so good. Oh. Dude, I can't believe you just cost me world record. Dude, why?
Oh, I'm sorry. It happened.
No,
it's okay.
Dude,
wait, it's okay. We did this before for Uncharted. We need to come up with a new category right now that we can get world record in, okay? So we're not gonna... Okay, chat, give us some ideas.
Wait, I literally got it. I literally got it. CTR with a 360.
What is it?
Oh, yeah,
right.
baby. World record.
Okay.
It's world record.
All right, so now the run is any percent NFG with 360. There you go.
Let's go. We're so back. We're so back. And I'm hitting this pause. I actually did. Okay. I was fully setting myself up to fail, and then I did it. All right, word. Cool, man. Cool. All right. That was the dumbest Cortex Castle of all time. Bro missed the star boost, got a mask, and did a 360 in that order. It's
True.
fire. That's awesome. Alright, so, even though there's 4 races left, there are only 2 tracks left. We will be playing both the 2 tracks for the left twice. Hot Air Skyway Oxide Station, followed by Hot Air Skyway Oxide races. This is, in my opinion, in the end game post Tiny Arena, the hardest track in the game. There are 9 shortcuts. All of them are not necessarily easy. All of them are chokeable. Let's see if we can get a good lap 1. Unlucky. So hairpin saves the least amount of time, the one that I just failed. Yeah, it saves the least amount of time, but is probably the hardest. It saves about probably a second per lap and a second and a half on lap 3. Because the finish line is right there. And you're skipping a turbo pad by doing hairpin. So it saves slightly less on lap 1 and 2. This shortcut here, we need to drive all the way to the top of the spiral to load in the track underneath so that it's actually drivable. This shortcut is the easiest of the 3, however it does not mean it's necessarily easy to do fast, especially if AI are in your way when you're driving backwards. Let's see if we can hit this. There we go. So we're officially going to hit every shortcut in the game at least once in this run. So that's very cool. That's very, very cool. I'm not as worried about Oxide Station as I was Hairpin, so that's great. Final lap here. Again, drive to the top of the spiral, make sure everything is loaded in. Because I failed Hairpin on lap 1, the AI are in an interesting position here. I've got to just kind of keep a lookout. We're fine. No AI hit me on the turnaround. We are good. Would love a boost item here. Unlucky. Again, you want boost items because, as you can see, I have turbo pad speed here. But when I do a U-turn and I do Hairpin, I no longer have the turbo pad speed because obviously a U-turn involves the brake button, which loses reserves. So having a boost item is really nice because you do a U-turn and then you're immediately able to get that speed back when you land with the item, which is sick. Okay, this run had 3 out of 6 pauses, which is honestly, I think it got one before TA, Cortex Castle, and Higher Skyway, and it missed the 3 before this level, Polar Pass and Dragon Mines. Not bad. 3 out of 6, literally middle of the road for 1 frame tricks. I'll take that. Alright, 3 levels to go. Oxide Station first. This level is scary because, again, not only is there 6 shortcuts that are very, very easy to fail, 2 per lap. This one right here is a 2-phase shortcut. You drop down here to load in the level, then you have to drive against the AI and take a really, really tight line to avoid them and the wall, jump back on this wall, drop down, and then drop down to the left, and you skip the entire lap pretty much. You skip the, like, iconic space section on the outside, and you combine 2 shortcuts. No way. Okay. The position tracker glitched out and put me in 3rd, which actually gave me a shot at an Uka Uka mask. That would have been the cherry on the icing that was already on the cake. Didn't happen, but would have been fun. Do the shortcut again, drop down, load in the level. That's the only reason why you have to do the first part of the shortcut, by the way. If you didn't have to load in the level, we could just do this part. But if you don't do the first part, this part won't be drivable, because the game will notice that you skipped more than 25% of the level and will respawn you. So the first shortcut is kind of a 2-parter, the drop down and then the jump back up to the rail. The AI are in weird positions here. Crash and Engine and Tiny. Oh my god, what is going on? Usually there's only 1 AI that's this slow. There's like 4 of them. Oh my god. Cortex as well. Hi. That was uncalled for. I'm just kidding. It was totally cool for. I died for it. That's karma. I barely got caught by the edge of this scenery here, but that's fine. We bagged it up okay. That's alright. 1 more shortcut. Very nice. That's really clean. Hell yeah. Alright. I made 1 mistake. It's fine. That's what I get for, you know, red potioning the bold man, I suppose. You know, it's what I deserve. That's how it goes. But yeah. Alright. So, 2 more tracks to go. We have a boss, and then we have the final boss. First boss is Pinstripe. And, you know, if we're going to face Oxide, we've got to get past him first. So, you know, or that's what he tells me anyway. So, you know, we'll see how this goes.
You's gonna have to get past me first.
There we go. Huge.
Here, and I'm gonna save
absolutely massive. Alright. Let's get it. Again, as there is like 10 seconds of downtime, I do just want to say thank you all for being here. Thank you all for hanging out. Really, really appreciate you guys. I will save the pedantics for post-run, but appreciate y'all. The chat has been popping this entire run. It's been crazy. So, thank you. Alright,
they really
Pinstripe. Yeah, it's been wild, man, honestly. Hey, shout out to you for putting on a great event. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying.
It's been fun, and it's still not over. We have literally 3 more runs today.
Yeah, freaking awesome, man. Freaking sick. I think is it Zem who's on after me? Is that right? I got that right?
Yep. Zem will be here with Ratchet and Clank up your arsenal.
My goat. My freaking goat. Yep. Oh boy.
And then later we have MediEvil and Sly Cooper later tonight.
Hell yeah. I must be on. You know what? Some inside baseball here. I've got to give thanks. My run was originally going on last, and I'm from the UK, and that was going to be like 1 a.m. and Jiggy pulled some strings to make me not be deceased, which was fire. So, you know,
Yeah, major
shout
shout
outs
outs to Zick. Zick, who was our oh my gosh, my brain. Our Sly Cooper runner who said, yeah, I could do the last run.
Legend.
Mhm.
Former, I believe, former Spyro Reignited Trilogy world record holder, by the way. Zick. Shoutouts. My go. As we're talking PlayStation. Surely a boost item, by the way. You know what? A shield item isn't terrible here. Because I get to potentially shield one of Pinstripe's bombs. That might be too tight. No, we're fine. Is he going to shoot a bomb at me? No, it was underneath me. Okay, we're good. And we are going to lap him. And you know what? Just for fun, take a red potion. I hope he hits that. He did. Ah, yes. I love bullying. Oh, get up there. Lovely. Good stuff. Alright, 2 out of 3 hairpin there. And I think it was it 2 out of 3 hairpin in the first Hot Air Skyway visit as well? I'll take that every day of the week for a marathon run. 4 out of 6, that's completely fine. Alright. So, I mean, according to Pinstripe, I beat him fair and square. You know, ignore the 9 illegal shortcuts I did. I beat him fair and square, and he said it, not me. So, GG's. Shake my hand. Alright, final boss time. We've got to stop Oxide from turning the Earth into a concrete parking lot. Yes, that is the law. So, we got to beat him in a race around Oxide Station. Fortunately, little does he know, even though he's going to cheat by starting 1 second earlier than I am, I'm going to cheat by doing 6 illegal shortcuts. So joke's on this guy. He thinks he's winning. He might ram me off here. He didn't. We're fine. Okay. So, again, Oxide combines... what I was going to say was, again, every boss in this game shoots a different item at you. Ripperoo shoots TNT, Papu potions, Komodo Joe TNT and the occasional Nitro, and Pinstripe bombs. Papu combines all 4 of these. Not Papu, Oxide combines all 4 of these, excuse me. And this can prove worrisome, because on lap 3, if you're having an optimal-ish Oxide, good save. I had to like reverse there, otherwise I was going to go flying over the other side and die, but we're good. If you're having a somewhat reasonable Oxide here, on lap 3, there will be potions in the way of the shortcut, and potentially in the way of this section. You can see them exploding in front of me. I am going to place a bunch of items just to get them to explode quicker, because again, like I said in Ripperoo, the PS1 can only handle so many items on the stage at once. So if I place a bunch of items, they'll despawn quicker. And here we go. Let's see what the potion RNG looks like. Okay, and the Nitro RNG? Fine. Okay. That, by the way, I have lost world records to the potion and Nitro RNG at the very end of Oxide, and it is heartbreaking. But not this time. That was actually a really good Oxide. That was not bad at all. Time is coming up when I cross the line. Again, thank you all, everyone, for being here. Again, I'll say more stuff as we cross the line here, but again, thank you all. This has been Crash Team Racing in 3, 2, 1, time. GG.
GG.
Let's go. That's actually a really clean final boss. I have no idea what the final time was. If I was going to guess, considering I got 2 out of 2, considering I got 2 out of 2 TA, maybe I sneaked a 49?
It was a 50-06.
You know what's crazy? 50-06, but I did marathon timing, which is 6 seconds slower. That was probably either a 49.59 or a 50 flat, which is awesome. With pausing the game in Cortex Max. That's fire. If I may say a few things, again, thank you everyone. Thank you everyone so much for being here. This was awesome. Stick around, obviously. Zem is coming up and he's the GOAT. If I may shamelessly plug here, I stream every day from 12 till 6 UK time on twitch.tv/hypnoshark. Feel free to follow me if you like British people, which is very few, but feel free. Yeah, thank you for having me so much, Jiggy. Thank you for having me on. This was an absolute blast. Really, really appreciate it. Always love being on the GDQ channel, man. It's always good fun. So yeah, that's it from me. Zem is up next. Let's freaking go. Hell yeah, man. Thank you again.
Hypno, this was absolutely incredible. Seriously, thank you so much. Thank you so much for doing this run and being a part of this crazy show. It was absolutely incredible. Folks, please go and follow HypnoShark. Go check out what they do on their channel. And yeah, thank you again. Seriously, any other last minute shout outs?
Just shout outs to CTR community, shout outs to my community for supporting me in doing this full time. It's an absolute dream. Yes, that's the two
Absolutely.
mainly. Just awesome.
Incredible. Well, thanks again. Thanks for doing this incredible run. Folks, we have a golden Kappa train going on the channel. So now is your time to gift out some subs, become a subscriber. It all goes to supporting the GDQ channel. You want that golden Kappa. You want to be a part of it because you want to use golden Kappa across Twitch for the next, I think it's like 24 hours. So definitely do that. As well, I have a quest for you after you join the golden Kappa train. I'm going to give you a golden golden bolt, just like Zem is going to get in our next run. If you go over and join the GDQ Discord and go and post post your favorite emote in the actual chat. We're going to spam emotes in the GDQ Discord. So join up into the Discord right now. Go post your favorite emote that you have on Discord, and let's spam it there. And if you do, I will give you a golden bolt. All right. We'll be right back. Stick around. Get that golden Kappa train up to level. Let's go for level 10. Let's see if we can do it. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, everyone, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All PlayStation Weekend. We still have some incredible runs coming at you, and there is an incredible golden Kappa train to go along with all of the golden bolts that we're going to find during this upcoming Ratchet and Clank run. So keep your subscriptions and your bits coming in. Use your Prime Gaming sub. Use your gifted out subs. We are, I think, 18 subscribers away from level 8. Our big goal is level 10, so let's keep that going. All right, without further ado, we're going to jump into this Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal run with Zem92. Zem, how are you?
I'm doing great. It's good to be here. Thank you for having me, Jiggy.
I am so pumped that you're here to showcase. This is Ratchet 3, right? This is the third one.
Yes, this is Ratchet and Clank 3, or Up Your Arsenal, as it's known to some. This is an amazing game. We're going to be running the all collectibles category, which, despite its name, only collects most of the collectibles. But we don't have to really go too deep in the weeds with that. So basically, what you're going to see today is you're going to see a category that 100% minus the boring stuff. So no weapon grinding, no like arena grinding. It's just non-stop gameplay for 90 straight minutes. And joining me on commentary, I have the man, the myth, the legend himself. I have SM Loader.
Hello.
Truth be told, SM Loader knows absolutely nothing about this game at all. Well, that's not 100% true. He knows some stuff.
That's not true. Come on.
Yeah, that's not true. I got to give you some credit. But basically, he's here today because he's one of my best friends, and I haven't gotten the chance to hang out with him for a while. And so I figured we were just going to hang out and just like talk about stuff.
We love nepotism. Run. Nepotism. Let's go. Nepotism couch. I'm so excited.
Absolutely.
I'm almost as excited as getting to level 8 in this golden Kappa train. All right, I'll stop.
No, by all means, keep doing it. If I were in your shoes, I'd be doing the same thing. All right, so I guess without much further ado, we're going to get into this. I actually do also have to warn you guys in advance. At any given moment, my PS3 can crash, the game can crash, or my controller can stop working. It's truly, it's a mixed bag of sordid affairs here. So I'm going to start the run now.
Is this just a reoccurring thing with all PlayStation 3s? Do PlayStation 3s just stop working? This is a reoccurring bit this weekend.
Yeah, I think at some point, our community is going to have to start investing in a lot of thermal paste. I think that's just something that we're going to have to just really look into as a community. So, all right. So I'm going to start the run now. And basically the timing will begin. It's going to fly into Velden. I'll give a 3, 2, 1 start. So this is the last empty load screen right here. And then 3, 2, 1, start. So at the beginning here, essentially what's going to happen is I'm going to just make a beeline to finish Velden. So to go a little bit deeper into what these collectibles actually are, so there are 15 in-game trophies that you have to collect. Now, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, 6 of them are collected throughout like the game as just things you pick up. But a lot of them are given to you via really strange conditions you have to meet. Maybe I have that backwards. Maybe it's 9 you pick. I don't even remember. So basically, it's all titanium bolts. So there's 40 of them throughout the run. There's 30 skill points. There are a bunch of things you have to pick up, like that are kind of scattered throughout the game that are carried between playthroughs. And yeah, that's basically it. So right here is going to be the first little sequence that's pretty tough. So I'm going to do a 2-frame long jump chain right here to clip through this wall. And then hopefully the game doesn't lag immensely right here, and I can grab this ledge and we can make it to the end of the level. So that was a pretty nice starting sequence. I'm glad that I didn't die there. And on Florana here, what's going to happen is there's a skill point you have to get. This is the first chump check of the category. You have to beat the path of death without taking any damage at all. So we're going to do this while also picking up a titanium bolt. But first we have to get to the path of death. So we're going to go right here and then just jump through this little hole. And now we make it to the end of the level. It's a... But it needs to be... Oh yeah, go ahead, Loader. Go ahead.
So you mentioned all the trophies. Don't you not get like 2 of them?
There are 4 that you don't pick up in total. The 4 that you don't get are leveling up your nanotech to 200, leveling up all of your weapons to V8, doing all of the Galactic Ranger missions, and did I already say all the weapons? Oh yeah, doing all the Annihilation Nation like arena challenges that are kind of annoying. So it's yeah, like I said, it's a really unfortunate way to lose the skill point right at the end of the level. So I have to die and do that whole thing over again. But yeah, basically it is... I forget why. I think... So, okay. The only collectible that we're really missing outside of those annoying trophies is the PDA. And if I remember the lore correctly, the reason why you don't get the PDA in this category is because the person who made this category, Yoandy, just genuinely forgot that the PDA existed. And so, yeah, he made the category and people started running it, and then people were like, wait, why don't we have the PDA in this? And then by that point, it was already too late, so we just kept it going. So yeah, and now I'm just gonna not get killed by Quark here, and that's the end of the level. So yeah, a bit of an unfortunate early 40-second time loss by having to redo that whole level, but thankfully this category is there's tons of things all over the place where you can save and lose time nearly on a whim. And coming up is actually a trick that is such a huge, like, how do I even say this? So there's a trick coming up here that has a lot of history for this game. The trick that I'm about to do on this next planet legitimately made a bunch of runners, including myself, quit the game for a long time. It's called boxies. Well, so, okay, there's like a bit of a culture war. Some people call it boxies and some people call it boxy yeets. But basically, when you're doing boxies, you buy a weapon called the suck cannon, which is as hilarious as the name would suggest. And what you do with it is you partially suck up a crate, and with the crate, you can store the velocity of the crate getting sucked up by the suck cannon, and then use it to launch Ratchet hundreds of meters in the air. It's actually incredibly sick looking, but when this strategy was first discovered, it was so hard to do, and the setups were so inconsistent that it just made the game a nightmare to play. But as with everything, over the years, the setups have gotten significantly more normalized and a lot easier. The person who basically found all the setups, Torbulin, he keeps saying that all of them are really free and that boxies in general are really easy. And I just want to make it clear that yes, they're easy once you know what you're doing, but sometimes it takes you a few months to get the hang of it. So, yeah. Oh, and we also have a common joke, because one time when I was doing this strategy during a run, I was practicing this, and some guy came into my chat and was complaining about boxies, as many people are wont to do, and said that me using boxies in my speedrun was like MMA fighting a bunch of kids in wheelchairs. And so now this is like forever known as the MMA segment of the stream. So we're gonna start with, this is like the miniature, this is like the warm-up boxy. This is not the hard one, but this is a sample of what's to come. So we have to adjust it. There's like a lot of things I try to look out for while I'm doing this, such as like where the rotation of the box is. This might be a little tricky. Okay, that's a frame 7. I can make that work. Let's see here, I gotta focus for a second. Come on. Nice. Okay, first try boxy. I will absolutely take that. So basically what happened there is, by launching Ratchet and then bouncing him off that building, and then that thing that I grabbed was the refractor here on the laser defense facility. And, oh, crud. I accidentally messed up the other boxy. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I can just do the backup boxy. Let me see here. There's a newer boxy that I just learned. I don't really know how to do this one super well. I believe this is 17. This is a really risky boxy for me to be doing. If I mess this up, I could actually just lose the entire run. But let's just try this. Please? I think this will be good enough. Let me see this. Okay, barely made it. Now wow. I need to make sure these guys don't hurt me, and I set this up fast enough to be able to grab the titanium bolts. I can't kill these guys because it messes up the skill point that I have to do. I forgot where I was. Let me see. Need these guys over here. Crud. This might be a little tricky. I gotta do a little bit of buffoonery to save this. Okay. I've never had to do this backup like this before and keep all these guys alive, so I'm kind of trying a new strat in real time. Ooh, that was very close. I'm gonna play it safe here and just kill these guys. Okay.
So what happens if on your other boxy you just don't make it and die?
If I had messed that boxy up and fallen hundreds of meters to my death, what would have happened was I would have completely lost the LDF checkpoint right here in the laser defense facility, and I would have been forced to do 7 minutes of missions. So it would have legitimately just bricked the whole run. So what's tricky here is I have to do a skill point where I kill, I think it's like 25 enemies with lasers. I forget exactly how many it is. I don't count. I just murder. But basically what I have to do now is I have to kind of adapt in real time and kill some more enemies off to the side. So this is kind of scuffed. But basically with this category, it's just brutally difficult, and anything that can go wrong will go wrong. And so before I do anything else, I want to kill the dudes that are over here. And this should be good. It's still going to be a little tricky. I need this guy. So this big guy shooting lasers at me, I need him to keep shooting lasers at me. Maybe? This is a little tricky. I'm not sure what to do in this exact situation. I need him to keep shooting at me. I need to bait this guy over here and kill him with the laser.
Did he just disappear?
Yeah, I think he just like... Oh, okay. I don't know where I got that skill point from. If I had to guess, I think me going into proximity of one of the dudes off screen activated the Moby, and it moved him into a laser from off screen, and it gave me the skill point. So this was very, very difficult to situationally deal with. But again, with this category, so much of it is just how prepared you are to deal with every single situation possible. So I find that in every single no reset that I ever do of this game, I both learn something and see something I've never seen before. So that was very difficult to deal with, but that's Marcadia. That's one of the hardest planets in the entire run. And you'll see pretty much every single elite level runner loses the majority of their runs to that planet. Like, if you get past that, I mean, there's obvious other reset points, but so many things can go wrong on Marcadia that you'll see, I would say probably 70% of runs reset right there. So very happy to be through that. I didn't make any backup or safety saves either, because I was just like, well, I basically came into this run with the mentality of, if I'm not good enough to figure it out on the fly, then I deserve to go over estimate. So this is another boxy. This boxy is way easier than the other one, and is oftentimes like, this one actually fools people quite a lot, because it's such an easy boxy to learn that people learn this one and they're like, oh, well then all the other boxies must be really easy too. And then that's just not the case at all. So, but it's still a great first boxy for people to learn if you're ever interested in running this game. So now what we're gonna do is the vid comic. So this is the game within the game. And basically you play as Captain Quark, and it's a side scroller where you have to collect all these tokens and things like that. So, I actually want to do that thing that I said I was going to do earlier while I do this, and strike up conversation points with SM Loader. And I wanted to ask you, Loader, how you felt about that Alex Honnold clip that I sent you before this all started.
I haven't actually seen any of it, other than I saw that it was delayed for rain, like I said. But it makes me wonder if, like, they designed the buildings to be climbable.
Okay, so sorry, go ahead. Wait, was that Jiggy? Were you about to say something there?
Are you talking about the guy who climbed the big building? Is that what we're, is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about.
That happened. He sure did climb it.
Yeah, so for those uninitiated, if you ever start doing anything rock climbing related, the first name you'll learn about is Alex Honnold, who is the first person, and so far only person, to climb El Capitan, the largest mountain in, I think, is it Yellowstone? It's one of the largest mountains in the United States, and he climbed it without a rope. And so if he had fallen at any point, he would have just died. And he does this a lot. And earlier, I think it was technically today, but he went to Taiwan and climbed like the tallest building in Taiwan without a rope. And so I sent Loader the clip. Like, I do a lot of climbing. Like, it's one of my favorite hobbies. And I don't know how anyone could ever do that, because I will watch those videos from the comfort of my own home, and my palms will be profusely sweating the entire time I'm watching him do it. So, yeah, I don't know, man. People are just built different.
I wonder too.
I was gonna say, I feel like I feel like you have to be a special kind of like smart to be able to do something like that. Like, you have to know exactly every kind of like where your body weight is, where you can stand, where you can rest. I feel like that would be the hardest part, right?
Yeah, and at one point he was showing off on like one of the last holds of Taipei 101, and he like stuck both of his legs inside like this little crevice in the building, and then just leaned backwards and took his whole hand, like both of his hands off of the off of the thing, just so that he could chalk both of his hands at the same time. And like every single person watching that was like, "What are you doing?" Like everyone was just freaking out. Okay, so actual gameplay moment I have to talk about. I just picked up the charge boots, and the charge boots are a pretty important gadget. I would actually go so far as to say that they're the most broken gadget, certainly in this game, arguably in any Ratchet game. Although I guess the PDA would probably give it a run for its money in Ratchet 1. And there's probably some future gadgets that would also give it a run for its money. But basically, with these charge boots, we can do all sorts of crazy tricks. And this is where the skill expression of this game really pops off in a huge way. Because now you'll just get to see me, like, zoom past a lot of my problems. Like this, where I can just clip through this door. And then, charge, cancel, and hyper strike to the end of this level. So, something to note as well, two things to note. Number one, Ratchet in the Ratchet and Clank series, walls are really truly just suggestions, and you can and should assume that every wall and every surface can help you break this game in some way, shape, or form. And number two, pre-creation in the chat brought up a really good point, which is that I'm playing in German, which, if you don't know, language kind of matters in some Ratchet games. And if you ever want to know the secret, fun, cool reason why we play in German, just pop by my stream and ask me to press the button. But basically, the reason why we play in German is because there's one unskippable piece of dialogue that where the director talks 3.7 seconds faster in German than he does in English, and that's the only reason. And so, so many people asked me this question on such a repeated basis that the button I'm referring to, I made a video that just explains it for me anytime anyone ever asks, and then I just press the button. And so, you know, I don't have to think anymore. It's pretty nice.
He always says that, but the real reason is his pride won't let him admit that he can't afford the Chinese version on IQ.
That's so true, although I think that joke might go over the heads of this particular crowd.
The Chinese version, then. Pretend I didn't say IQ.
Well, I still appreciated the joke for what it's worth. That's like the old it's an Ocarina of Time joke for those uninitiated.
I'm pretty sure though they made like other IQs like going into the future. Like I think Chinese Nintendo equivalents have all been IQs if they exist, but I could be wrong.
I can't say I know enough about that to be able to weigh in on it. Okay, so while we were discussing and doling out the harshness, I had to do some cool stuff there, and it was really cool, and I enjoyed doing it. And we're gonna do more of it, I think. So now we're going back to Dax because we didn't actually beat the boss of Dax. And you know what? No, I hold on. I have a little. I'm gonna, you know, just for you guys, just because I know there's so many fans of it, I'm gonna play a little tiny bit of the Courtney Gears cutscene that everyone loves. For those who don't know, there's a pop star, a pop sensation in this universe named Courtney Gears, who basically is just a direct Britney Spears reference. And there's an extremely famous cutscene in this game where they watch her music video. So that's what we're gonna watch right now.
Ein großer Fan von Courtney Gears zu sein.
Courtney wer?
Du weißt doch, die Granate, die bei Zerstör deine Welt die Preise verleiht.
Ach ja, sehr bemerkenswerte Außenhülle.
Klar, es liegt wohl kaum an ihrer Stimme, dass sie die angesagteste Sängerin der Galaxie ist.
Merkwürdig. Anscheinend wurde
I can't hear it without the subtitles.
Videos bearbeitet.
Lass mal sehen. Ich meine, vielleicht
Oh, it's in German. I didn't even realize. Because I can't hear any of it. Wait, I'm curious.
Either.
I'm curious what it sounds like in German.
Like, der Robot, kills them all. That's kind of stuff.
Well, anyway, that's all you guys get. If you want the director's like uncut version, then you know, basically if you just yell and scream enough in my stream, then I'll probably just play it. Oops. Lyrics are still in English. Wait, was it actually in English?
Yeah.
Oh, it was? Wait, it was in English? In the German version? That's funny. Well, I'm not playing with any game audio, so I couldn't tell, but that's actually really funny that they did that. I guess they just didn't... I mean, I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Yeah, for those of you guys who don't know, not only does he not play with game audio ever, but he also plays 16:9 stretched by choice.
Yeah.
So
well, okay. A couple things to note is that number one, these days I actually do play with game audio, because it's actually quite helpful. It's just that for this particular run, the audio would have been forced into one ear, and so I just didn't really feel like making tech's life harder. So I was just like, I'll just play with it muted. But yeah, I do play this game in 4:3 stretched into 16:9. So I don't know. People say that it's weird, but I think it looks quite nice.
There's no way you mean that.
I like it. I don't know, man. What do you want me to say here?
I think that you're just ignorant of what normal 16:9 looks like, and if it wasn't stretched, you'd be like, oh, cool.
Yeah, that's like the extent of what I would say. I would just be like, oh yeah, that's cool, and then I would just move on with my life. Yeah, I don't know, but Loader actually brought this up before this run started, and I realized that that's probably why when I play on emulator, I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing, because on emulator I play on 16:9, but on console I play on 4:3, and it probably just messes up a bunch of my setups. But you know, tomato, tomato. Okay, let me see here. I think. So basically for this particular arena, this is the only one where you have to like actually kill a bunch of enemies. And then from this point forward, it's just kind of, this entire level is the salty spittoon. Like it just is incredibly difficult, and you can die and lose like an entire minute at any moment. So basically, I'm just gonna be doing my best to not die and not lose like an entire minute at any moment. So I'm gonna. So there's a lot that you need to do here. The most important thing is that there's a skill point for beating all 8 of these like gauntlet challenges. And so this is number 2. And what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna die as the next mission loads in. And so now I've activated something called Ghost Ratchet. Very scary stuff. Please don't be scared. So basically now what I have to do is you get Ghost Ratchet for 10,000 frames. So for the next 2 minutes and 46 seconds, I can walk through any wall in the game. And we're going to use this to our advantage to beat the rest of these 6 gauntlet challenges extremely fast. However, the thing is, with all this movement unlocked, it's incredibly easy to die, like right here. And I just immediately messed it up. So that happens, but it's okay. This is actually one of the better ones to mess it up on, because I can recover this very easily. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to... hold on, I can actually salvage this, and I know exactly how to. Please stop. Please. Okay, never mind. They just wanted me dead. They wanted me dead really badly. Okay, we'll long jump. And then that's not going to happen again. The worst mechanic ever put into these this game series was wall bounces. I don't know why they did it, and I really like, it feels like they did it to hurt me personally. But that's okay. We'll just reactivate Ghost Ratchet here.
You only use it like twice in each game.
Okay, there we go. So now, we are going to essentially just use this to clip through the walls of every single other level. This is just like a lot of my chat members give me grief for dying here a lot, and they're just like, "Oh man, what the? You have to be kidding! My controller stopped working."
He did warn us.
I did warn you guys.
That's an add to the counter, folks. We should create a counter.
Yeah, you can go ahead and create a counter. I don't mind.
I want a counter for how many times the PlayStation blows up, or how many times the controller dies.
So this actually, I can reset up Ghost Ratchet very easily here too. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is we jump here, and then we land right here. There we go. Beautiful. You know, it's like... Okay, man. The game is just not my friend right now. The game really just wants me dead at every, like, turn. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, a lot of people give me grief for dying here a lot. In my runs. And they're like, dude, why don't you just spend more time practicing Annihilation Nation? And what they don't see is me practicing Annihilation Nation literally every single day of my life. But the planet just never gets easier. But I think a lot of it, honestly, is just like a mental barrier that I currently have in this category. Where all I need is just, I think, a few more runs where I don't actually mess this up at all. And I think it's just going to click, and then this will just no longer be a problem spot for me. But this is the last one. And you can kind of get an idea of how silky smooth this area looks when you actually do everything correctly. It's pretty epic. But yeah, obviously it's just like, this is just not an easy section of the game by any stretch of the imagination.
Do those missions normally all end in the same spot, or can you just go to like any of the places where they end and it'll end it for you?
That's a great question. There's 2 different endings, and they kind of rotate which one gets which, but you don't actually have to do the correct ending. You just have to go to any ending. And so we just go to the same one over and over because it's the fastest one to go to.
You think the developers intended for you to do that?
No. No, not even a little bit.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, you should be. Yeah, I hope you guys like that we established this early on that Loader's gonna be the everyman and I'm gonna be the expert. And we also established that when it comes to commentary for most things, that's the only dichotomy of commentators that actually works. Like, you have the one guy who's like, well, actually, this thing is really complicated for this reason. And like, for example, like throwing an American football, right? Like, you have like Tom Brady being like, well, actually, this is extremely complicated because you got to throw it in this angle and from this position. And then you have like another commentator who's like, I don't know, man. I think you should just throw the football better.
Or we could switch it up to the other one and be like, well, if he wants to save time here, he needs to go fast. And I've seen a couple runs in my day, and it really comes down to who wants it most and who's fastest in these kinds of situations. Bob, back to you, Bill.
Yeah, it's true. I also want to point out that there's a boxy I could have done here that I did not do because I don't really know why. I guess I accidentally messed up my weapon order and I just didn't feel prepared for it. And there's a common joke that anytime I don't do a boxy that I could have done, that like somewhere in the world, Torbulin, who's like the dude who found all the boxy setups, is like crying and kicking and screaming and like there's just something like he just senses that there's like something wrong in the universe. It's like a gut feeling. Oops. So yeah, I'm sorry to all the Torbulins of the world for you know, for my transgressions.
Did you call him Torbulin?
Yes, his name is Torbulin.
Torbulin?
Which, yeah, it's Swedish for stale bread.
Torbulin.
Yes, or as the Swedes would say, Torbulin. There's more than one. Yeah, there's like probably hundreds of thousands of Torbulins if I had to guess. At least it feels that way a lot of the time.
One must imagine that at least half of the bread in the world is stale.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that also mean that half the bread in the world can be used to make French toast?
Does it require stale bread?
Yeah, that's the point of that's the point of French toast, is it not?
I thought the point was that you put it in like eggs and then you cook it.
Yeah, I thought the point was that it was delicious.
Bread with sugar.
This is like when I found out that banana bread was made with like brown bananas.
Yeah, yeah. It's old bananas with in bread.
But if it's old, why is it so delicious?
Sugar.
What are you implying about old things?
What do you think I'm implying? Listen, man, I am the oldest member of the Ratchet community, and I think I'm pretty delicious.
Yeah, so you should get your head on straight.
Apparently things that we put in the same category, banana bread and Zem.
Yes. Yeah, both two things that like any man would be overjoyed to receive as a gift.
That guy that you just went past is the one that I reference all the time.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. So basically, something to note is that I'm about to do the sewer section, and in the sewer section there are 99 crystals, and you have to get all of them and sell them for a profit. I do have the location of all 99 of them memorized. Every top level runner of this category does. And so what I'm hoping this section will be is a demonstration of really cool movement and me not bonking on the boogers. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, so basically you're gonna see there's all these gigantic boogers and small boogers that are gonna be just spawning all throughout the tunnels. They spawn in like, not exactly random locations, but like I guess they're kind of random. Like, they can just spawn, but I'm pretty sure it's like within a range. But like their locations of where they spawn is never 100% consistent. And so I have never done this section without bonking into at least one or two boogers. And the day that I like can do this without bonking into any of them will truly be one of the best days of my life. So yeah, go ahead.
From like a casual perspective, where like you went in and then immediately did like the tira flips to get up that pipe. Like, I remember trying to do this and it seeming like totally impossible. Where it's like, oh, here's this section that goes straight up that you can't do anything about. Have fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it's meant to, those sections are meant to be impossible to go around. They're meant to block the player out from doing those sections until you get the Magna boots. But obviously, like I said, walls are just suggestions in this game. And, you know, if you believe hard enough, nothing will ever truly stop you. That's the best part of Ratchet and Clank. If you just continue to constantly believe that you can overcome whatever stupid barriers in front of you, you will succeed. It's truly the kind of stuff that brings a tear to an eye.
I want to say I even had the like magnet or gravity boots, whichever one are in this game, and just constantly getting confused by where I could or could not use them, and then feeling like 25% of the crystals were just inaccessible.
Yeah, basically, that is the intended point. If there's like a gadget you can get way later in the game called the Map-O-Matic that's supposed to let you see the location of where all the crystals are. But obviously, like I said, like at a certain point, if you want to be competitive in this category, you have to memorize where they all are. You just have no choice. But it's a really cool section, and like I said, it's a really sick demonstration of how fast you can go, especially in tight areas. And something else you guys are going to also notice, I did it before and I'm going to do it 2 more times. There are 3 intentional death abuses in this sewer, and you guys will understand more why later on, but essentially, the idea is they're, like, on PS3 specifically, the port has a bit of trouble with this particular sewer, because as you can tell, there's enemies spawning left and right. However, just because you leave the area that the enemies are in does not mean they despawn. And so after a while, your game just gets completely bogged down with the weight of all of the mobies that are just on screen, or like on you know, like registered like in the vicinity, and so the game just slows to a screeching halt. And so it's actually faster to die multiple times and reset certain tricky areas than it is to like try to play through the lag. And these guys are gonna try to kill me, and I'm not going to let them. This is probably the most dangerous area in the sewer right here, because like I said, the enemies just want to like kill you for obvious reasons. I mean, I am going directly into their home, murdering most of them and stealing all of their stuff. So
yeah, well,
so like
you can hardly blame them.
Yeah, so like, I mean, to be completely honest, I understand why they want to kill me, but just because they want to kill me doesn't mean I'm okay with it. So, you know. But in any case, we're just gonna continue just callously murdering all of these guys as we see fit. Am I at the right crystal count is the next question here. I think I am. I might have missed 1 crystal. I'll know better. I don't think I did. It's quite rare for me to miss a... Yeah, listen, if they deserved to live, then they wouldn't have been so hideously ugly. As opposed to me, the beautiful Lombax.
I love to... You're not murdering all of them. Just most of them.
Yeah. Yeah, just, I mean, yeah. Okay, so let me see here. I think I'm actually good. Okay, I hate this area because they just spawn directly in front of your face. Okay, so I think we're chilling here. But here they get okay. Here they get their sweet revenge because, you know, they get to kill me now. So good on these guys. Score 1 for the boys back home. So that's the second of the 3 intentional death abuses. And so if my calculations are correct, we have 25 more crystals to collect, which they always are. So we're gonna take this teleporter a couple more times here, and we're gonna teleport here, and then we're gonna go around like this, and then we're gonna grab this right here. There's no way I've bonked 8 times. You guys are lying. No, I think you guys are miscounting what counts as a bonk. But I think that's understandable. I haven't... Listen, as the streamer, I must admit, sometimes I don't properly train my chatters to spot things appropriately, and then I get upset with them for not knowing what they're talking about. When in reality, it should just be me always being upset with myself for being a terrible teacher. So I blame myself for you guys not knowing how many times I've bonked. It's my fault. That's an intentional bonk. Okay, you can't blame me for that bonk. 2 or 3 egregious bonks. Okay, that also wasn't a bad bonk. Okay, that. Don't worry, I'm not just coping. There are good and bad bonks. An intentional bonk is still a bonk. Ray, whose side are you on here? Okay, that was... I understand that these bonks might look terrible, okay? But I swear they're not as bad as they look. What are you laughing about?
I can't get over it, dude. That, especially with how nonchalantly you listed off. Yeah, breaking into their home, murdering most of them, and stealing all their stuff. Oh, man.
Listen, but like, okay, yeah, I mean, it's fair. It's all a fair assessment of what's... Okay. Yes, I'm bonking a lot. Yes, I'm murdering most of them and stealing all of their stuff. But think about it this way, gamers. I deserve it because look how fast I'm going. Isn't that just like really cool how fast I'm going? Don't you guys think it's awesome? Surely you guys don't blame me for such things. When is the apology payment? Wait, you blame me, Jiggy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want an apology video on the GDQ YouTube channel.
I mean, hey, bet. I can get that to your desk by tomorrow.
Good.
When we get the era of YouTube apology videos for like crimes against humanity. Like, yeah, sorry I killed all those people and stole all their stuff. My bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a ukulele. What can I do instead?
Oh, no, it's over then. No. Nothing will ever top it. Yeah, you're okay. I accept the apology. Type 1 in the chat if you accept Zem's apology. We don't need...
No, it's okay if you don't accept it. I can get the ukulele. I can do that.
Oh, all right.
No, actually, okay, I can't get a ukulele, but what I can do instead is I can go on a website to find like a virtual piano and then like use my like PC keyboard to type on the virtual piano and play chords as I do the apology song. Is that something that would be like
I think that would be sufficient, yeah.
Okay. I see there's a chat message from Korean Scripts that says, can someone explain to somebody who played the game 18 years ago what he is doing? I'm going really fast.
Yeah, he's doing all the stuff you did, but now instead of 18 years ago and faster.
Yeah, and way faster. Basically, so anytime you're thinking, what is he doing? Just think, oh, he's going really fast. And you'll probably be at least 80% correct. So, okay, I actually will explain something here because this is going to be really tricky. So this is Blackwater. There's a skill point here for killing, I think it's like 20 or 25 enemies with the wrench. I forget how many it is. Again, I don't know the information. I just do the stuff. So I'm using the lightsaber here, which is, you know, conveniently not called the lightsaber in this game for legal reasons. But yeah, I have to use the lightsaber to kill a bunch of enemies, and I'm using the lightsaber specifically because it has it can hit enemies multiple times. Like, for whatever reason, it just has like a trillion hitboxes on it. And so it's very convenient to kill these bigger enemies because I can just like hit them like a million times and then hopefully I get the skill point right here, but I didn't because one of my kills got stolen by the Galactic Rangers. Par for the course. But anytime you see "Du hast einen Stilpunkt bekommen," that's me getting the skill point. So I got the skill point, now I can just kill the rest of these guys with the actual guns. And
bear in mind, the lightsaber is added with a cheat code. So if any of you want to get litigious, now would be the time.
Yeah, I did input a cheat. I like to think of it more as a skill code. Like, I had to be really skilled to remember how to put it into the game. Because, like, when you think about it, like, what even is, like, a cheat, you know? It's like if you were skilled, but, like, different. And so, you know, we can just call them, like, what's like a cheat code between friends? All right, what's like a cheat code between friends, everyone?
Mrs. Puff would be extremely disappointed.
Yeah, but what Mrs. Puff doesn't know won't inflate her. So at least there's that.
Yeah, that's true. I imagine her life is just the time between inflations.
What is happening right now? What are we talking about? What is going on?
Well, you know,
Cheating,
like
Mrs. Puff, inflation, it all carries.
Yeah, like when like SpongeBob cheats and then like, you know, and then Mrs. Puff like blows up as a result.
What I learned in boating school was,
yeah, and then the blankety blank happens, and then it's first grade. Like, come on. Okay, so we are gonna go to the Starship Phoenix now. And I see a message from Stewie Tupac in chat that says, why does he play in German? So here you guys can see a case example of what I'm talking about. People ask me this question multiple times a stream, every single stream, which is why I have to have the German button. Now, I don't mind answering this question because I'm like, listen, I've been forged in the fires of answering the same question over and over. And so, yeah, basically it's 3.7 seconds faster. There's one piece of unskippable dialogue that's just slightly faster in German. Yes, I said the words "one" and "piece" in that order in a row. That's my apologies. Although I must say, after belaboring the issue for a little bit, I finally went back and read one chapter of One Piece yesterday. So now I'm on chapter 17.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Give me like 80 more years and I'll probably be caught up.
Yeah, at that rate.
Yeah. But I like it so far. I mean, you know, I'm not like in love with it or anything like that, but I like it. I've been enjoying it. Luffy seems cool.
Well, now isn't the time though, because people will like spoil you and stuff.
That's true. But I feel like the One Piece community gets it. Like they wouldn't spoil it. But I feel like maybe the like One Piece haters would just start frantically Googling things.
There's some stuff
like
that people like routinely spoil all the time. There's something that is considered such common knowledge that if you don't know it, like people take no consideration of whether or not you're there.
Does this have anything to do with the time skip?
No, but that is another thing.
Okay, believes you. Oh yeah,
I mean,
I do this
say
thing.
Anything with confidence, and everyone will just believe you because the internet is never wrong, right? Right, chat?
Well, that's definitely, yeah, that's definitely true. But also, I want to point out that I recently, that thing I just did where I said, okay, believes you. I recently had a friend, like Loader and I do that all the time. And I recently had a friend in my chat point out that that is speaking in asterisks. but I didn't understand what he meant when he said that originally, and so I said, can you give me an example of what it means to speak in asterisks? And so he wrote, okay, gives you an example. And I thought that was really creative. Shout out to Nick Astalis if you're somehow here. Okay, I gotta go up twice. Yeah, I said Astalos for about like 5 years, and then Nick was too nice to ever correct me. And then one day I think I was actually at a GDQ, and then someone said Nick Astalis' name, and I was like, wait, that's how you pronounce it? And then he looked at me and went, I just didn't have it in me to tell you.
Wow.
Okay. Okay, so I have to let you guys in on a little secret. There's a trick coming up that I have done in every GDQ run for the last 10 years of me running this game, and I have never missed it. And it is a very hard trick, and it's coming up very shortly. But first, I have to count to 75. So we're going to go gambling here. 14, 19, and 75 is the magic number. 22, 27, 29, 33, 35, 38. Ooh, that's not good. Hold on. 41. Oh God. Okay, that just killed me. I hate when that happens. That's not the thing that I needed to hit. But yeah, so now the count might actually get messed up because when you die, it definitely changes the amount that you need. This isn't like known, but I'm actually so confident that it changes when you die that I would stake my life on it. Or maybe something less serious as well. Like it's not really that big of a deal.
Man,
so that's
really
51.
Conspicuously 54. Hovered over the hole where you die with the possibility of getting blown up, and then got blown up while hovering over the hole, and then was upset when he died.
Yeah, but see, this is what I was trying to do. And go out of bounds.
Oh, that's out of bounds?
You know, yeah, that's out of bounds. Like, you're not supposed to be able to access that. Whoa! Bro! I got invisible walled! Oh, but I got the skill point. Nice. Okay. So now we're gonna do Scrunchless. And I'm gonna put my entire reputation as a speedrunner on the line here. And I'm gonna hit Scrunchless, or else I'm gonna, like, probably just, like, I don't know, probably just continue living the rest of my existence into infinity. So, here we go. If I don't hit this, then, you know, listen, it's not that anything bad will happen to me other than the 45-second time loss, but it's more so that, like, my like, bloodline will just be, like, a little bit more cursed. So here we go. I hit it every time, baby. I never miss it. It's been 10 years of me doing this, and I never miss this, man. I am the Scrunchless GOAT. Remember it, man. Put some respect on my name. I never miss it under pressure. That's actually a way harder trick than it looks, because the center of the rail is completely hollow, and so there's like a very thin laser. If you go back and watch the clip, there's a really thin red laser, and the actual width of the railing is essentially the same width as that little tiny laser. So it's a very hard trick to hit, but yeah, I debuted that on the GDQ stage on AGDQ 2016 10 years ago, and I've hit it every single GDQ run I've ever done since.
It's actually really easy.
No, it's not.
Who do you believe?
Oh. So, wait a minute. Oops. Oh, God. So after this, we're gonna, we have our union mandated break that I have to take. So anytime a run is over an hour, we have to take a break. And so I'm going to do my GDQ union mandated break after I'm done with this planet so that I can get ready for octuple charge.
We gotta prep. We gotta get everybody prepped, you know, not just not just use them, but the entire chat. You know, we gotta get snacks and drinks and get ready for the octuple charge.
Absolutely. And that one, I mean, the octuple charge that's coming up is I'm going to attempt to hit 8 frame-perfect tricks in a row. And if I mess up any of them, nothing bad will happen whatsoever. But it'll be really cool if I hit it. So we're going to try. Okay. So, break time is coming up in 3, 2, 1. Wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. I gotta switch weapons here. 3, 2, 1, break.
All right, folks, we're going to take just a short break, and when we return, we're going to continue with this incredible Ratchet and Clank run. We're going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Don't do it.
Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix Oops All PlayStation Weekend. Zem, you ready to jump right back into this Ratchet and Clank run?
I don't know if I've ever been more ready in my entire life.
Oh, I'm so ready. Do it. Count us in whenever.
All right. I'm going to begin playing the video game again in 3, 2, 1, go. So, what we're going to do now is I'm going to attempt octuple charge. Octuple charge is 8 frame-perfect inputs in a row. So let's go. Let's try this. I got 1. Which is still more than 0.
Just go back. You got time.
I mean, I have time, but...
Well, it's too late now.
Yeah. In any case,
you could have been so cool.
Fight. I could have been. They're actually... I'm pretty sure one of the first times this was ever done in like a community event. This is so stupid. The person that did it plugged in a turbo controller, and like everyone knew that they were using a turbo controller, and nobody cared because it was just really funny. I'm having a bit of a sketchy Courtney Gears fight, but I think I actually should be fine here. Yes. Okay, just barely clutched that. Courtney Gears is the one boss fight where everything can go horribly wrong. So I'm very happy that that did not happen. So basically from this point moving forward, it's just one completely gas movement sequence after another. So everything is just going to look like an insane amount of flips and cool stuff. So buckle up, buttercups.
Without any cutscenes or anything, it sure does look like you just barge in there and murder her too. Like this is Ratchet's just path of destruction.
I'm trying to think if there's any like reference I can even think of that's similar to this. Of just like a character barging into a place and causing extremely wanton destruction. Okay,
Probably God of War. I mean, he might have a reason, but ultimately that's what he does.
Yeah, regardless of, you know, we all have reasons to do things. Okay, hold on, I can't get shot here. Okay, we're good. So I'm doing something called anime cancels. Which is when you cancel the anime. I guess it more specifically, in this case, I should also mention that anime means animation. So, like, whenever you pick up a collectible, there's an animation that comes where Ratchet, like, spins it in the air. But if you enter the Tira guys as you pick the thing up, it cancels the animation, and you still have control over Ratchet, but the controls are extremely wonky, and so obviously when you learn this category, you have to learn how to move Ratchet inside the animation cancel. I also finished this with the 50 left on the clock, which means I'm not a fraud, which is great. If you ever have that clock read anything under 50, then you're a fraud and you have to reset the run. I don't make the rules. I just follow them deliberately and with extreme amounts of intention. So now we're going to do 3 vid comics as Loader and I talk about something else? What do you want to talk about, Loader?
I think I had a good idea. Maybe we'll just talk about those engines.
Oh, yeah, Loader was telling me before this all started that in drag racing, the engines that they use on the drag racing cars are designed to only be usable for 3 seconds. Because if it ran for any longer or was any more usable, then it wouldn't be nearly as efficient for racing. And I think that's actually epic.
Because, like, I didn't realize until I had seen this stuff about it that, like, the G-forces experienced by the driver of a top-fueled drag racer are greater than those of, like, astronauts who ride on the space shuttle and get launched into space.
Wait,
Because,
really?
yeah. Because one of the stats that the guy who put the video together shared is that the acceleration on a dragster is so extreme that it goes from 0 to 60 before it even covers its own length in distance. So, like, it's already going 60 miles an hour before the back wheels cross where the front wheels started.
That's actually crazy.
And
I mean, I feel bad for the amount of G sickness that the people in the drag cars must be feeling, but I mean, I guess they chose this life.
yeah, I would imagine that feeling is most of the reason why they do it, because like it's such an explosive release of power that like people who go and sit in the stands say that it, and I think it might be also like measurable if you have a seismograph. It's like a small scale localized earthquake, and they suck in so much air so fast that you can feel it in your eyeballs. And like it's so it's basically harnessing like a bomb, but for 2 to 3 seconds. And like instead of having a gearbox, they just have one clutch that's connected directly to the drivetrain, which means, so like normally if you're in like a regular car, it goes and it like ramps up the gear ratio to go faster and faster, but it just like, because it's so explosive, it goes, but it can't like transfer all of its force immediately. So the clutch only engages in like the latter half of the race. And so like all of that insane acceleration at the start, if the clutch was like fully engaged, I'm pretty sure it would just like tear itself apart. So it needs to wait until the rest is moving fast enough that it can fully put the clutch on, or it will just explode.
I don't know if I'm enough of a car guy to be able to visualize any of this, but all I'm really understanding from this conversation is car go neum and face go brrr.
Yeah, but like to an extent that you're like, oh yeah, you know, they go fast, but I had never heard any of the that before, where it's like so absurdly powerful. And I guess too, it's not a matter of they only have to replace some pieces every run. Like if he said if you're in like a drag racing tournament and your rig makes it all the way to the end, you have to tear down and rebuild the engine something like 136 times. And that even though it's relatively cheap in terms of some racing, which I also didn't understand, like each engine teardown and rebuild can be in like the tens of thousands of dollars. And so it's basically just tossing engines into the abyss over and over to get 3 seconds of insanely intense power that is unmatched in anything else.
This is like, what I'm imagining is the racing equivalent of that scene from American Dad where Roger elbow drops that one guy and then his head just explodes.
I mean,
but like
yeah.
constantly.
And to give you some more perspective too, So I guess it's not a matter of like being the fastest accelerating like land speed vehicles. I guess they're the fastest accelerating like on Earth created by man, like period. And they also use more fuel during that 3-second time than like a passenger jumbo jet does during takeoff. It's like
insane.
everything about it is truly absurd. It's like the Baki of cars.
But do you think they ever figured out how to start in second gear?
Well, yeah, despite getting that, like I said, it doesn't even have a second gear, so that like puts Todd Rogers like even further in the grave.
Yeah, shout outs to anybody in the
Cars are
chat who ended up getting my joke there. Cars are cool.
Cars
Jiggy,
are
cool. Are you a car person?
Do you know? And this is true. This is a real fact. For a grand total of 1 month, I was a Forza Horizons creator.
Wow. Tell me more about this.
I had one short of me making fun of car people go really viral on YouTube, and all of a sudden a ton of people kept coming into my stream and asking me what I thought about cars. What do I think about this? What do I think? How do I play the game? And so I would consistently like live stream the game. I have no idea anything about Forza Horizons at all. But kept getting more and more people coming into the show thinking that I was an actual like car person, and they realized that it was all gaslighting. It was all gaslighting.
That's epic. You should do that more often.
Gaslight? I do a lot of gaslighting.
Oh, that's cool.
I should say too,
wait,
on the back of me saying all that I don't care about cars like at all. But it's just such an absurd feat of engineering that I thought it was cool.
Yeah, that is actually really interesting. Andy, in this, yes, we're talking about people who double as cars. Or perhaps even cars that double as people. I mean, we're not really going to discriminate in this chat. Like, we're a pretty open-minded bunch here in this community. I need suck, shock, sniper.
There's also something really absurd to think about. Like, we all hear horsepower and it like doesn't really even mean anything anymore, but imagine the dragster is just a cart with 11,000 horses strapped to the front.
Bro, that would be epic. I would love that. Dude,
I
could
wonder,
you imagine
like,
what
how
that would be like
much
in
space they
real
would take
life?
up.
Bro,
Yeah, that's
it would
what I'm saying.
It would smell so bad.
You should take that like on a like country touring rodeo, like the original 11,000 horsepower.
Let's see here. This is not ideal. I need to do this. A lot of like high level Ratchet 3 playtime is understanding like your weapon management, like what needs to be where, and how you need to like navigate certain slight inaccuracies that happen just from being very unfortunately human. I will say, I think like Ratchet and Clank is one of those games where if you just do everything perfectly, it's the easiest game ever made. But like, unfortunately, it's just really hard to do that. I'm trying to think of other games that are like that, where it's so unbelievably easy if you just do everything perfectly. Golf. Golf is exactly like that. If you just do everything perfectly every time, it's the easiest game ever.
I think that's every game.
Yeah, but I feel like some are easier than others. I guess maybe Connect 4.
You know, Connect 4 is a solved game for if you go first.
Yeah, I do. Dude, I don't know if you know this. I am unbelievably good at Connect 4, and I'm not even necessarily talking about the like just knowing the solved thing. It's like, because obviously you get taken out of the solved position because people don't know the solved position. So like people constantly just make like suboptimal moves. And listen, man, I am a tic-tac-toe, or a tic-tac-toe, a Connect 4 crusher. It's similar to how I guarantee nobody in this chat could beat me at WarioWare Incorporated. It's just don't even bother trying. I don't even care if you believe me or not. Like, many have tried and all have failed.
You're just a WarioWare god.
Very specifically WarioWare Incorporated. I don't care about the other ones. I can beat you, and no, you can't. Don't even try to convince yourself that you can either. You can't do it. Don't even bother, DK Speeder. I'm gonna save you the residual humiliation. By the way, this is like the salty spittoon of ranger missions, because if any enemy touches you, you just die instantly.
But it is funny that you can just make them walk off the edge.
That is actually true. Yeah, there was an event that I went to where I had a setup going where I would money match people in WarioWare Incorporated. And I had a friend slowly lose his mind as he witnessed person after person after person challenge me to a money match in WarioWare Incorporated, and every single one of them would lose. It was just a non-stop spree of people losing to me. And it was like, have you guys ever seen those movies where it's like, you just simply can't believe that there's like still a character that thinks that like okay, those like movies where the main character slaughters like 10,000 people, and for whatever reason the 10,001st dude is like, I can definitely win this. It was essentially like that, and my friend just getting more and more tilted as each like lamb kept walking up to the proverbial slaughter. Just don't do it, man. I'm trying to help you guys.
Who was it that was watching?
Oh, it was Bongo.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
I need this dude to not shoot me. I need this dude to not shoot me. There's a lot of things that can go very wrong here in the next like 2 seconds. I'm gonna shoot that guy and then we're good. Okay, we're chilling. I was in a bit of a precarious situation there. Yeah, Ted Coyote, the new Jujutsu Kaisen episode is a great reference to make in this exact situation.
You should...
Which I gotta... Go ahead.
Talk about the GDQ water circuit, since this would be presumably a very receptive audience.
Okay, so... Basically, this was at a Games Done Quick. Actually, I know exactly which one it was. It was AGDQ 2020. And me and Loader and our friend Bongo, we were really thirsty. But it wasn't enough that we were thirsty. We had to like, we were also really bored. So we had to make a game out of it. And so the game was, which water station at the GDQ is the best tasting water station? Like, which one has the freshest, crispest, most delicious water of all of them? And so we start out by going to the one that was like, okay, we went to the one that was right outside the stream room first, because we were like, okay, logic would dictate that's a very high traffic area. One would assume that they rotate the water there extremely frequently, so the water is probably really good. And as expected, the water was out of this world. It was simply sublime. It was great water, 10 out of 10. We enjoyed every last drop of it. And then, so obviously, you know, all things have to come to an end, and so we have to move on to the next water station. And so we go to the next water station, and it's like, okay, the water's good. It's like, maybe not as good. It's like 9 out of 10. We're slightly further away from the stream room. It's like, you know, one would figure there's maybe it hasn't been rotated as frequently or what have you. And so we're like, okay, that one wasn't as good. We'll just move on to the next one. So we go, and this trend continues where every single water station, the water keeps getting worse and worse. and we're just like, what is going on with this water? Like we were having like a whole philosophical discussion about what was going on with the water. Like, there's no way that the water can just continuously be getting worse and worse. Like, something has to be wrong here. Like, maybe we just like hit a bad batch, or maybe like at one point we were even talking about like, okay, maybe we need to wash out because we were using the same cups for each station, and we were like, okay, maybe we need to like clean out the cups to like reset the taste for each one. But then we had to be like, okay, but then what's like a neutral tasting water? Because if we're gonna wash out the water with water, what water do we wash it out with to make it a neutral water? And so as we're like discussing this, the water is getting worse and we're getting more and more confused. And then all of a sudden it just dawns on me. And now bear in mind, there were 3 people here. There was me, there was Loader, and there's our mutual friend Bongo. And Loader was off talking with somebody else, and I'm just standing next to Bongo, and it hits me like a truck. And I look at Bongo and I'm like, I know what's wrong. And he's like, what? And I'm like, at the start of this adventure, we were really thirsty. And now we're not thirsty anymore. And
did you go back to the first water to confirm?
Well, basically, okay, so Bongo, he doesn't even like, so Bongo just looks at me, and then he looks at his water, and then he looks back at me, and the first thing that he thinks before anything else, he just goes, we can't tell Loader. We can't tell Loader we know this. Because in his mind, this was like such a righteous adventure that was now like sullied and ruined by this.
It was a quest. You were on a quest.
It was a quest. And I just completely ruined it. And so he just goes, we can't tell Loader. We have to keep this going for his sake. And I look at him, I'm like, and I hold my hand out, and I'm like, for Loader. And he takes my hand and we shake it, and he says, for Loader. And then I walk away, and then 2 seconds later, Loader walks over to Bongo. Loader, what was it exactly that you said to him?
I have no idea.
Well, okay, from what I remember from what Bongo said, that you walked up to him and you just were like, man, I just don't know. It doesn't taste as good. And then Bongo broke immediately and just started dying laughing. And then of course he had to tell him after that, and then the whole quest was ruined.
I'm still convinced that there were differences.
I mean, I'd like to believe there were differences, but I feel like the odds are stacked against you here.
That was a great story. Honestly, I love GDQ stories, like in-person GDQ stories. They are all just like a blast, and it just really makes me feel good when I hear fun stories like that, because then it's like that's the fun of being there. It's not just, yes, you're there to watch the speed runs and be with your friends, but in reality it's about the silly side quest that you get to do with the people that you really only get to hang out with online.
Yeah, everyone knows that the most fun. I mean, like, obviously, no discredit to the stream, because you know that's
no. It's this could get me in trouble. This could get me in real trouble. I actually think the viewer experience is better on the stream than it is in the room. That it's a different energy. If you want to watch the speed run, sometimes it's actually better to go back to your hotel room with a bunch of friends and put it on the TV. But if you want to be in the room for that energy, it's different.
Yeah, I think there is actually a certain vibe and ambience to the idea of just like being in the hotel room with like a bunch of people, and like the stream is like muted on the hotel TV, and like everyone's just kind of chilling and vibing. I agree with you on that one. I think that's a very important aspect of it. It's certainly on the. Ooh, this is not good. Okay, hold on. Continue. Keep talking.
You got this.
Basically,
I think it's just a different vibe. You know, you want the full energy in the room. It's special. It gives you power. You know, just like Ray is saying in the chat about the crowd energy. But then, yeah, if I want to watch this speedrun, sometimes the stream is worth that.
I gotta not die here. Yeah, don't do it. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. I'm alive.
Unless it's Jericho, Big the Cat, 2 players, 1 controller, in which case you needed to be there.
Bro, that was a run that cannot and will and should never be replicated. Okay, let me see here. I think that's good. I barely survived this on the hair of my chinny chin. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that I'm like doing a speed run, and there's probably people who want to know things about it. That was a really hard part of the run. And now here comes another part that's really hard.
It's all easy.
Bro.
Okay.
I just don't like when people call it really easy, because it makes me feel stupid. It makes me feel like it's like that feeling like when you're 7 and like you can't, like, you don't want to like tell your you like walk into your parents' room to let them know that you just threw up.
Did I tell you where I get the saying okay after things now from?
There's a thing that you do
where
you do that.
Like I said, it's all easy, okay? Well, anyway, I do it. But did I tell you where I got it from?
No, tell me more.
One of the boys that I worked with, anytime I would try to like discipline him in any way, he would always have the funniest stuff to say. Like, be like, alright, it's time to do our math or whatever it was, and he'd be on his laptop, be like, alright, it's time to put it away, and he'd be like, just don't worry about me, okay? I'm gonna keep doing this, okay?
So he's like the 8-year-old equivalent of Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
More like Shake, I would say, where he just does whatever and tacitly expects everyone to accept it.
Oh man, that show is so hit or miss.
Yeah, that's very true.
What are other really hit or miss shows?
Steelab.
Oh, that's a really good shout. Bro, that's another like instant GDQ classic. Was watching C-Lab in the hotel room with Bongo. Oh, dude, I miss Bongo.
Yeah, it's miraculous that we hit like all the good ones at once.
Yeah. Dude, I hope he's doing all right. If any of you guys ever see Bongus Durgan in a Twitch chat, just let him know that I miss him. Oh, wait, I should have been weapon management-ing. Let me do this. I need Quack. That's fine. Oh, Gintama. I don't know anything about Gintama, but I hear from the weebs that it's good. I go to Dax 3. Maybe you were the reason they were good ones? Whoa.
No. We were definitely not.
I'm trying to think what other like anime I've been like, I don't know, man. I keep trying to think of like anime that I'm interested in, and all I'm interested in is reading Blue Lock and watching Jujutsu Kaisen. And occasionally One Piece. I had to throw that one in there as like the personality. What's that? Yeah, I had to give Baby his binky. Did you all hear about the insane new ACM strat? Oh yeah, there's like a new bolt grinding method in Ratchet 1 100% that saves like 10 minutes. It's all check marks is very rapidly rising the ranks of good Ratchet category. It's like this category is the best one by far, and then like every other category is like, I don't know, it's like they all blur together after a while, because it's like you got this one that's the best one easily, and then you have a bunch of other ones that are just not this one but are my PS3. Okay, I thought my PS3 crashed. I thought it was like retaliating against me for saying that. That was awesome.
If you guys want to know more about vid comics, consult Yolanda Andrew, also known as Yo Andy. He likes
yeah, that's
these.
definitely true. I also like these now. I think they're fun.
For those who didn't know, that is his full name.
Yolanda Andrew.
Yeah.
True. A Tabby got
Just
a
like
10
mine
minute
is
record.
so much loader.
So much loader. Well, behind by 6 minutes on the grind. That's epic that it saves that much time. Even Zem could get ACM. Bro! Listen, man. I'm tired of this slander. I'm good at Rack 1. Just because I'm not, like, absolutely cracked at Rack 1 does not mean that I can't put up good numbers.
Rack 1, more like Whack 1.
They were okay. I'm gonna take this opportunity to call out something that I saw in our little community. I saw people talking that good smack about my about when I had ACM world record. They're like, oh, the record's not good. Oh, Zem's not good at Rack 1. I think my PS3 actually crashed this time. Yeah, my PS3 just turned off. Yeah, I told you guys this was gonna happen.
Let's go. That's a 2. That's 2.
If you were as good at ACM as you claim, I would be your mod, right? Bro, there's like 2 people in the entire world better than me at that category right now. And I still like my odds of getting ACM world record when I go back. I'm saying it, man. People underrate me as a Rack 1 runner. I'm annoyed by it. But it's fine. I'll just, put up better numbers. In any case, uh-oh. Yeah, I fell for Crashma. Now I have to go into the loser chamber? I don't even know. What would you call this?
I think it speaks for itself.
Yeah, I think it also speaks for itself. I think my PS3 is routinely crashing over and over. Okay, well, I think I might either need a new PS3 or I gotta learn how to... Well, no, that's a pretty low agency answer. I think I'm just gonna buy a new power supply and get some thermal paste and then just learn how to, fix this. Okay, I'm gonna give my PS3, a second, and then I'm gonna try turning it back on. It's really disagreeing with me right now.
Just boot up the emulator and cheat back to where you were. Call it good. Or I guess you could cheat with Rackman too. Cheating is always fun.
Yeah, I could, but I think I'm just gonna not cheat and say I didn't. Thank you.
I believe send your energy through the chat to bring the PS3 back.
Yeah, can you guys post some the blessing of three-eyed Zem for me to get my PS3 back on? That would be really nice.
I imagine this is very parallel to how Skids felt when we reset his timer.
Yeah, one time we were doing doing our own marathon stream that as friends, and our friend Skits was playing Paper Mario, and we basically, like, he was doing the graveyard shift and like none of us were helping him at all, and it was just him like sad in a room alone by himself playing Paper Mario, trying to remember how to do all the skips. And so we went in there, reset his timer 3 separate times, watched him brick his file and lose the entire run, made fun of him, and then just left. And then as we all just walk out, and we were like, hey man, we're gonna leave and go do something else. And he just goes, okay, bye guys. He's just like sad and like bullied and went wrong. Oh man.
I
It was
think he
awesome.
said thanks for checking on me.
Oh yeah, thanks for checking on me, guys. All right, it would appear as if my PS3 is back on. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna pull a gamer move and I'm gonna finish underestimate, even despite the fact that my PS3 bricked. So let's just do this, I guess. Also, my controller's not working again.
Wouldn't your
Wait,
last
3.
save be from beginning of the game?
What's that? I mean, unless my file is just like completely disappeared, then it should be fine.
Does it
Okay,
autosave?
Yeah, it autosaves.
I'll be damned.
Yeah, I think either tonight or tomorrow morning I have to get like a new power supply and some thermal paste. I was actually reading about this online, and apparently, if you keep running your PS3 when the power supply is not working properly, there is a non-zero chance that your PS3 can explode. So keep your fingers crossed for me, everybody. That happens with normal computers. Love to hear it. Okay. Oh, what was I doing the last time I was here? Oh, I was complaining about people complaining about my Rack 1 runs. Oh god, I that felt really good when I did that, but I'm not gonna keep doing that. All in all, the community is really cool, and I like them. It's a good community. Hey, have you guys ever been interested in running Ratchet and Clank games? Well, you should. There's a community Discord. It's been around for a long time, and it's really great, and we like it, and there's a lot of really fun games to play. And if you don't like this one, well, hey, good news. There's a bunch of them. And actually, okay, I'm going to say a lot of the Ratchet games casually are pretty, like, smelly. But as speedruns, I would say... I would say that, like, overall, probably like 90% of the games in our community are actually good speedruns and are worthy of merit and praise. Even, okay, I have an axe to grind with specifically All for One. If you guys don't know, Ratchet and Clank All for One is like one of the worst games in the series by far. But the speedrun for that game is hard and hilarious. Because all it is, if you're doing it co-op with 4 people, what you do is one person plays as Clank, who's the fastest character, and does all of the tricks, and the other 3 people jump off a cliff over and over for 2.5 hours. It's so funny. No, DK Spooter, that's not the copy pasta anymore. That's not correct. That's wrong. Now the copy pasta is different. Okay, wait, hold on. So I have to do okay. So there's a thing I have to do here called level stacking. I need to get an autosave. Oh god, I think I might have messed it up. Oh wait, no. Oh, I might have messed it up. I might have messed it up. I might have messed up the level stack. Please, give it to me, please. Somehow, please. No, not save. Load, maybe? No! No! Alright, so this is going to be a mostly all collectibles run. Because I just lost 7 minutes. So I accidentally hit the wrong button one time, so we're just gonna blow right past this.
If
It
you just didn't
happens.
say anything, nobody would know that this collectible that you're not getting isn't part of the collectibles that you're electing to skip as part of all
Don't
collectibles.
even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Listen, man. Thank you. Wait, hold on. Let me see this. What does it say? Almost all. Incredible. Yeah, I'm not wasting my time getting that titanium bolt. That one sucks. Oh, wait, I'm not doing... Hold on. I gotta die here. I need to do the boxy. This one is hashtag for Turbulin. I gotta give him something to write home about. So, there's a new boxy here that's actually really tough. But if I can do it, it saves 2 seconds.
Now that the integrity of this run is kaput, you can just pick and choose what you do want to do.
So true. Bro, you're so smart.
You could actually just start over, and if you play it cool, nobody'll notice.
True.
Like, yeah, this is where we start NG plus, and then come in like 3 hours over it.
But yeah, basically what's nice is if you here's something that'll really give you some food for thought here. So I want you to think about this run and everything that's happened and everything that oh god, no. Okay, wait, hold on, I gotta save this. I want you to imagine what this run looks like if it was done really, really well. And then that's what the world record looks like. So if you could just imagine that, then, like, that's the whole category. Isn't that awesome? Was that as funny out loud as it was in my head? Because nobody's laughing and I feel really dumb now.
Sometimes you just
I mean, you said it. Just say it. You...
Wait.
Your words, not ours.
Hi. Hey, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
So what is the collectible that you're missing because of the mess up?
So there's a titanium bolt that normally takes 7 minutes to get. But we don't get it, and we do a really cool strategy to not get it. But I messed up the strategy to get it because I accidentally pressed the wrong menu. I pressed one wrong button, and then it happens.
After you pushed that one wrong button, you like smashed so many that it really looked like the game was completely not under your control as you were just screaming about things going wrong.
Yeah, that's basically what happens. Collectible Zem feels like getting percent. Oh my god.
We really need a full return to the grassroots of the categories just being whatever you want, and then leaderboards forming around them.
Yeah, I will say, one thing I don't like about the modern day of speedrunning, which I don't have a lot of complaints about the modern day of speedrunning. I think by and large it's pretty epic. But I do think that as communities have kind of like codified into their own like unique ecosystems, a lot of them have kind of lost the love of just like appreciating stupid things for the sake of appreciating stupid things. Like, it feels like sometimes the rules are too stringent and people care too much about like the specificity of how you're doing things. And it's like, I don't know, man. Like, I just remember the early days. Like, you know, I'm gonna be the old man screaming at clouds for a second. I still remember the days when one of the best Ratchet 1 runners, named Prince Vortex, would record runs on his laptop, and Nuka, who was at the time the best Ratchet 1 runner, would be in a Discord call with him, operating live split on his behalf, and then Vortex would just tell him when to split, and then Nuka would tell him how ahead or behind he was. And and also Vortex was at the time too poor to afford a capture card, so he just took his MacBook that he had and turned the webcam around and pointed it at his TV. And that's how he streamed and recorded everything. It was epic.
Speaking of being the old man, gone are the days of SVA doing moon jump percent.
I don't even know what moon jump means.
It's like the hold L to levitate, like action replay code. SVA, I think on Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess occasionally did moon jump percent, where he could just fly.
That's awesome.
Loader, my hero. Literally, the first time this weekend Zelda mentioned, I'm so excited. Yesterday was all about Mario, and today you mentioned Zelda. Thank you.
I think I mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, but Jiggy wasn't in the call at that point.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just us and Ray.
Yeah, most of my old Speedhead knowledge is from being a Zelda guy. But
I like Zelda.
I'm not really anymore.
I also like Zelda. I like a lot of the Nintendo stuff for speedrunning, even though that's like, as a PlayStation person, that's like sometimes extremely blasphemous to say.
Yeah, this entire event, you know, this entire event, there have been a lot of Nintendo mentions, even though the PlayStation Nation has been here.
Yeah, yeah, I actually have a video coming up, which, by the way, my YouTube is cool and you should subscribe to it. We have a video coming up where I unironically gas up Mario 64, and I had to leave a note in there telling the PlayStation people not to complain about it, because I know how PlayStation people are. They will absolutely complain about me gassing up SM64. It's just how it goes. Let's see. Okay, don't shoot me, please. And if I get hit by any one of these enemies, I die.
He's lying.
Who do you believe?
He's creating a false sense of tension. Now you have to get hit or they won't believe you.
I don't think that was the skill point. I can't hear. Okay, there we go. Not that it even matters, because we're only doing almost all collectibles anyway. But in any case, this is the last level, and this is the last really hard trick.
Oh, I'm ready.
There you
this
go.
trick
Hard
also
trick.
not
Don't
difficult.
say it, man. The amount of runs that I've choked to that specifically, I think it's like 3 or 4. But it feels terrible every time it happens. Oh yeah, you guys didn't get to do because I messed it up. Yeah, that sucks. But, you know, life is full of disappointment. Well, gamers, I must say, it has been an absolute joy and or privilege getting to perform for you all today. If you enjoyed this stream, then, well, first off, shout-outs to for Jiggy, for Ray, and for, you know, anybody at the GDQ side of things for putting this together. This is truly an honor and a privilege to get to perform for you all. But also, if you guys have enjoyed any part of this, then you should come follow my stream. I stream most days. Well, lately I've been streaming, well, I guess not this week, but a lot of times I stream like 6 or 7 days a week. I'm doing a subathon at the beginning of February. That'll be pretty tight. And I make a lot of YouTube videos, and I think they're pretty good. And Loader, tell the people things about you and what they can expect from you. Okay, get ready on time. It's coming up in 3, 2, 1. Time.
GG.
Wait, so Loader, were you actually going to say anything?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was just gonna say that there is nothing to expect.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Well, thank you so much, Zem, for showcasing this incredible run. It was a real blast to watch. Thank you for being a rep of the Ratchet and Clank community and showcasing an incredible speed run. We really appreciate you. And folks, if you don't already follow Zem, hover over the title of the stream, click on his name, and hit that follow button. That's what you should do right this instant. Do you have any other shout outs that you want to give out there?
Shout outs
to Joe.
Shout outs to Freakin' Del Prochus. I think that about covers everything.
Fantastic. Well, thanks again, Zem. This was absolutely incredible. We're going to take a short break, and when we return, we're going to be jumping in to MediEvil. Stick around. Hotfix will be right back. Folks, welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All PlayStation Weekend. We still got 2 more runs coming at you, so stick around. My name is Jiggy. I've been hanging out with you all day. This is my dog, Rowan. He's hanging out here as well, getting ready for, well, a game that has some bones in it. I figured this would be a good speed run for him to check out, of course. It's MediEvil, so we're going to get right into that. And welcome on in, Noob Killer Roof. How are you? Welcome to the show.
Hello, thanks for having me on. Welcome to everyone who's joining in chat. I hope you guys all doing well today. Yeah, today we have MediEvil for the PlayStation 1. This is a classic adventure game. And here I have with me some commentators to help explain this run, because it's a very difficult run. You guys would like to introduce yourselves?
Hey, I'm Exeter. I'm not a speedrunner of this game, but a casual enjoyer. Played it lots as a kid, now came back to it, and happy here to support NKR on his MediEvil run today.
How's everybody doing today? I am Ghost. I am a MediEvil 2 speedrunner and streamer. And this is one of the first games I ever played. I genuinely enjoy it a lot, and I'm here to support NKR in his quest to get the world record.
And I'm Dirt Princess, a fellow MediEvil speedrunner, glitch hunter, community staff of MediEvil speedrunning at large. In a nutshell, that's me.
Sure. So a bit about this game before we begin. This game is going to be quite a challenging thing. I'm going to have to focus up quite a bit, and I will allow the others to explain some of these glitches that we're going to be pulling off here in this run. So let's get into it. I will begin the run on go. 3, 2, 1, and go. Okay, so basics about this game. It's a classic PS1 game, very well made game, great game. The story of this game, this here is Sir Daniel Fortescue. He's just woken up from the dead. He's being resurrected by an evil sorcerer accidentally, and his mission here is to redeem himself and prove himself to be a true hero. So right off the bat here, we're gonna do this short level here. This is Dan's Crypt, and we're gonna pick up a life bottle here. That's the little ball there in the top, you see, the green ball. That's kind of an extra health refill. And you might have noticed already, I didn't pick up the sword in Dan's Crypt. We're already going without any weapons, and if you've played this game before, you'll know that's kind of foolish. But quite a mistake to make in terms of coming into this run with no weapons, but we will find ways to do this. Trust me.
Throughout the game, you'll actually see that Noob probably is moving a lot faster than you normally would be able to in a casual run. This is what we refer to as the community as the speed glitch. This is where you are constantly pressing inputs in that direction, and it just makes you go faster.
That's right. The speed glitch is letting us move faster than we otherwise would be able to, allowing us to get to the end of this level quickly. In a moment here, we're going to be picking up our second life bottle in the run, and this will actually be the last one. So the health we have right now is the absolute max we're ever going to have. How are we going to beat this entire game without really any weapons or any health? We're going to find out very shortly, you know. Right here, the game is going to prompt us and say, hey, look, You didn't pick up the chalice. If you pick up the chalice, you can get new weapon rewards and things like that to help you, help make the game easier, extra weapons, more health. And we're not taking a single chalice in this entire speedrun right here, so you're gonna have to wonder, like, how's he gonna do this? How's he gonna get through? It's a very good question.
Now, in the next level, we're coming up on the Cemetery Hill, which is usually a run where or level where you get introduced to Zarok, which we are now. But we basically skipped the entire cutscene we get for him. We skipped through the dialogue because, like a speedrun always does, we want to get up there as fast as possible and follow up on his steps. He's just here making these gargoyles drop boulders to make our path up to the Cemetery Hill. Way harder than it should be, but for a speedrunner like NKR, he's just walked past all of them.
In this level, we're going to go straight to the top of Cemetery Hill. We're not even going to go into the secret cave to obtain the essential key item that's actually necessary to beat this game, because we are going to be doing some major skips later that will allow us to completely skip what is the main quest of this game. And it's going to be quite the adventure. In this next level here, it's called Hilltop Mausoleum. Right off the bat, we're going to pick up a weapon. Our first weapon in this run is going to be the club. And I'm immediately going to demonstrate how much of a useful tool this club is. So just like that, we have been able to clip through this gate and kind of open it from the wrong side, allowing us to skip the majority of this level. Club is a very powerful weapon as well. We'll see that later and see it in combat. Now that's a little taste of what the club can do.
So putting the fire underneath this stained glass heart here actually breaks it, releasing the souls. This is essentially the souls that move up through the ceiling, and they go into the stained glass to bring out this demon, which is actually the first boss of the game. Once Noob gets into the boss fight, I'll actually explain something else, but I did want to mention that we have various things in this speedrun where we have super daggers, super clubs. These are like terms that we use to explain using these weapons in ways that we are not intended to actually use them. For example, right here, we're going to be using these super daggers to not only attack faster, but stronger than we're supposed to.
Yeah, that's right. That's going to allow us to kill this boss very quickly. We're going to simply stand here and tank the damage. We're going to shrug that off and ignore that. We'll be fine for the HP. And as we end this boss fight right here, what I'm going to try and do is jump underneath it as I defeat it. And I'll explain in a sec why that is. And just like that should be good. So when this boss dies, he drops a key, and this key is like the end trigger of the level. I got to pick that up in order to get out of here. There we go. And then I'm also going to quit the game right there, just to speed up exiting the level a little bit right there. And now we have the skull key, we can move on to return to the graveyard.
Yeah, now on the next level, return to the graveyard, which is, as the name suggests, we are getting back to the second level, just the different way around. We try to go another route, which we can now, because we collected the key from the Glass-Stained Demon. And this will be the last level where we are using the speed glitch, because the boss of this level actually grants us a new ability, which lets us dash forward and have a way faster pace than with the normal speed glitch itself. We're going to use this key just at this gate over here, and behind this gate we also have another locked gate, which we would usually need a rune to get through, where we just jump on this tombstone, onto the coffin, right through there, and skip the gate entirely, not having to pick up the rune necessary for that. Then here, usually you have to move these boulders, and make a path, but we just skip it and jump right into the boss arena because the developers intended us to do so.
That's right, and we got this little boss right here. It's not much of a boss because we're going to defeat it just like that, because this club is actually extremely powerful. So that's what the club can do. So maybe you're kind of starting to see how we're going to be able to do this. But now we've unlocked the dash ability, we can move faster. You might have noticed me like pause the game right there. That was just to skip a little dialogue box. so that we can save a little bit of time there. Okay, normally in a normal process of this game, in order to beat this, you wouldn't be able to come here yet. You wouldn't be able to beat this level because we don't have the necessary key items. So you're supposed to go like to the east on the map screen, and instead we're going north, and someone's going to explain why we're doing this.
Yeah, so in this game, when you open up your inventory, which is by pressing select, everything except for Dan himself will freeze. Now, your movement is locked, but because you are still active, you can actually use the inventory to fall through the level. This is what we refer to as level looping. They're actually two separate glitches, but level looping, you fall down, and then eventually you come up to the top of the map. And the whole point of doing that is...
There we go, there we go. Thankfully we hit that one. Very nice.
He will land in the exit. And
that's right.
Yeah.
We've just jumped off the edge of the level and somehow magically made our way to the exit. Thankfully, I was able to get there because, yeah, in this game, a lot of the tricks are very unforgiving, very difficult. If you don't hit them, that's the end of the run, pretty much. So you got to be very careful. This level right here is also showing off a crazy trick. This jump right here is very difficult. Of course, he hits it. And we're going to be completely skipping this level. Alright, it's one of the hardest levels in the game, but we're going to be skipping it just like this. What we're going to do is go in the water, purposely die, and then use the helmet as we're getting revived. And this allows us to basically fly around while dead, and we can go straight to the exit that happens to be just out of reach in the water. Instantly skip the level. Very, very cool technique right there.
The next level coming up is the lake. If you hold, I think it is up right, and jump at the start of the level, you'll actually get put in a position where you actually fall sometime soon. This actually saves a little bit of time because it's faster to do this than letting the boat guy, who's totally not the Grim Reaper.
Yeah, we just fell off the boat right there, and thankfully that doesn't cost me any HP because we were already 0 after that last glitch. Quite useful.
What's coming up is actually already the end of the level. The exit trigger for the level actually extends a little bit above and to the sides of that geometry there.
Yep, just like that, skipping the entire of the lake. No need to travel around the rest of the lake. Straight in. Okay, so right off the bat here in Crystal Caves, we're going to do another level loop. This is the second one here. Now, these are quite difficult to hit, so I've got to really focus up and make sure I'm doing all the correct things here. You can't see really where you're going. You don't really know what's going on. And we got these all kinds of complicated setups to try and land where we want to. And obviously, the place where he wants to land is at the exit of the level, of course. And that's exactly where we're about to land, skipping this entire level. Now, if you've played this game before, you'll know that I've not really picked up any of the necessary key items. In that level right there, in Crystal Caves, I was supposed to fight a dragon and get some dragon armor so that I could complete this next level. This next level features a dragon gate. A gate made of fire you can only pass through if you're wearing the dragon armor. I do not have that, but yeah, you can guess that there's probably a way to get around it. This is going to be the hardest skip in the game. I really got to focus here. This one's quite crazy.
Yeah, so NKR is about to attempt the Dragon Gate skip. Actually, he's going to do a little bit better version called the Gallows Gauntlet skip, but it's performed by doing a frame-perfect knockback dash jump and also moving Dan in the perfect position so that he goes right through a hole in this giant shield that you're not really meant to walk through. It's changed the speedrun forever when this glitch was found. And he's through, so he's going to try and go through the floor and loop to the end here. But
oh, okay, we got to go for the backup now. It's alright, it's alright. I think I got the health to do this. But what I was trying to do there is clip through the floor, which you can only do while you're within that wall. And now we're going to have to do the traditional way, which is to actually do a crazy frame-perfect jump here to boost ourselves through the gap in the other wall. Hopefully we make it.
Tough jump, yeah.
Very tough.
Getting the proper speed from the dash, also getting through there. You
There
have
it
to
is.
get so much distance, and there we have it, yes.
Mm-hmm. That trick took so long to find. It completely changed the game because it has cut out like 6, something like that, levels of the game, and we don't have to play those anymore. And yeah, completely cut the speedrun in half. Very nice that we were able to hit that there. Of course, now I'm kind of running low on HP, as I'm sure you've seen, and it's a bit of a problem. So we're going to have to really be careful in these last levels here. We are kind of halfway in the game already. It's quite impressive.
And
Definitely going to
after
safety
the
save
gauntlet,
here.
better be.
Yeah.
The next level now will be the Haunted Ruins, which we will also level loop again, but not like the other levels. We cannot actually level loop to the exit of the level immediately. In the middle of the level, we have a little trigger where we give the crown of the king up to his throne, which lets the ghost of the king appear, and we have another dialogue that we skip. And after that, we actually only have the chance to exit the level and find the level trigger, which is not just a door or anything like in the other levels, because we have to activate a catapult, which opens the walls, and then we can get through there. But for now, we hit this loop. That's really nice. Now we will go and
Yeah, that one's
pick
so
up
tough to
the
hit.
crown. Yeah,
That's
we
right.
picked up the crown. Now we're gonna just make it way up again, up to the king, skipping the dialogue and entering the second phase of this level, which will just be looped again because we can't be bothered to do the rest. So now we're
That's
talking,
right.
skipping through all of this. And now
Yeah,
he
you're supposed
sends
to
us
fight
off.
these golems here, but we're going, you know, I'm gonna fall through this little hole in the floor right here.
Exactly. And with this level loop, we hopefully end up right at the catapult and get the chance to immediately end this level. But yet again, tough level loop. Wanna be as close as possible to the catapult. Let's see if he hits
Yeah.
it. But it looks nice.
Looking
Should
good.
be
That's
hit
clean. Yeah, straight over the mountain
perfectly,
right
yes.
there. Very nice.
Nice.
Often
Now
you
flipping
can
the
land on
switch.
top of that mountain and you're up there and you're like, well, where am I supposed to be jumping to? Very, very dangerous stuff, because if you fall in the wrong place, you're kind of done. There's not really a safe way to get back to the exit of the level. Very, very much a game where if you don't hit every trick back to back, that's it, the run's over. And that is why I'm going to save the game again as before we head into Ghost Ship here, because Ghost Ship is yet another one of those levels. Oh yeah, we've made it all the way to Ghost Ship, and I got 2 life bottles, I picked up a club, I've got some throwing daggers, that's about it. We're going to see here in this cutscene that we have to navigate this entire ship, kill all the enemies, jump across trapdoors, trampolines, moving platforms, and even fight a boss at the end. But, you know, if you've been seeing this up until this point, you kind of know where this is going. Yeah, we're not doing any of that. Yeah. Couldn't do that. We're not strong enough. Like, we don't have the gear to do it.
Yeah, so actually he's going to jump off the level, and it's going to initiate another one of those level loops. It's going to take us directly to the end trigger, bypassing the boss entirely, so just forget about that guy. And that'll complete the level. Dan's the captain now.
Should work. Nicely done. Landed exactly on the exit. Very, very nice right there. Instantly finished the level. Just like that. These tricks are very, very difficult to pull off, so the fact that I'm hitting all of these first try, incredible stuff.
Yeah, so far it's working out great. Little struggles on the gate, but besides that, the level looks
Yeah.
look perfect so far.
Exactly. Those are expected. That Dragon Gate is ridiculous.
This level here is basically just pretty much just a break. It's a nice little breakaway from the game, and then into the last phase of the game here, right through this exit.
That's right. We get a short little break right there, and now we're going to head into the final level of the game before the final boss level. In this level, we're going to be having to do some crazy stuff. We've got crazy puzzles to solve. We're going to be riding trains. We're going to be pulling levers and all that sort of stuff. As I'm sure you can imagine, it's quite entertaining, but unfortunately we won't be seeing it today, because instantly, yep, he's doing it. He's jumping right off the edge, and I'll explain a little bit about the technicalities of how this works. I'm falling down underneath the level, and I'm falling so far until I hit the bottom of the void, and then the game kind of like, it puts you back to the top of the void, and then I fall onto the exit. And yeah, very complicated stuff to do that. It's, you can do everything right, and sometimes you just don't land where you want to. Alright, final safety save here before we go into the final boss. It's been a great run so far.
So this is the final level of the game. This is Zarek's Lair. It's kind of like a gauntlet. The first fight here, you're supposed to come in here and hit a chest to the right, and this gives you the good lightning. The good lightning, you're supposed to use it to like transfer your life force into your soldiers. But before we get into that, we're going to actually use the inventory glitch here, as I mentioned earlier. Dan still moves. Every other actor or entity, whichever one you want to call it, they kind of freeze. So this actually lets us despawn half of the soldiers, and we get to spawn all of our soldiers. So yeah, we're kind of not being fair to Zarek here, but you know, that's okay. It would be very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, we
for
haven't
us to do
exactly
this fight.
played fair, have we? We haven't played
No,
fair so far.
it would be very difficult for us to do this fight normally because we just don't have the HP to do that. So it's very good that this it actually exists.
Yeah, so as you can see here, we've got 8 guys on our side, and the enemy only has 4. Now, if I cross into the other side of the arena, you know how the cutscene kind of froze everything? If I go over there, it will spawn the remaining 4. So I must not do that. I have to stay back here and just watch and feel as my army fights for me, and I do absolutely nothing to help. They will automatically win most of the time, and we're hoping that they win as fast as possible. That's what we're looking for here.
Yeah, at this point, it's kind of an auto-scroller.
Yep. I'm gonna take this just in case. You know what they're like.
Just having to make sure that at the end of the battle we still activate the other soldiers. They will be celebrating the victory with us, but it's just so that they are not annoying on the other parts of the level.
That's right, yeah. If we didn't go over to the end right there and spawn these guys in, there's a high chance that the game will crash. So yeah, it's kind of mandatory that they do have to celebrate my victory here, unfortunately for them.
They just love us.
Who wouldn't?
Understandable. Alright, coming up here in a sec, we have the second of the 3 bosses of this final level. And I'm going to try and use the inventory to glitch into this cutscene right here. Okay, so I was able to successfully get it, but it is a bit of a coin flip whether you get the desired outcome. What we wanted to do is kind of freeze this guy behind the gate, and then kill him like as he's coming out in the cutscene, kind of pause this cutscene. We weren't able to do that, so we've lost 10 seconds. The run is unfortunately over. We're going to have to continue, of course, and finish up. So I'm going to stand here in the fountain, and I'm going to chill. Wait for him to come.
He is looking for the fight. He will come to us. We just used the fountain to like negate the damage he does to us. And now he's already dead.
Hold on.
And with Kardok defeated, we will now enter the last fight, which will be Zarok himself. He's kinda scared of us, so he uses a little bit of magic and transforms himself into a little... a dragon, or... I don't know if it's supposed to be a dragon?
I don't think there's a word for this one. Some kind of creature, some kind of monster.
Let's just call it Zarok 2.
Zarok 2.
Yeah, he comes out of there.
Oh, no.
He just comes out there now, posing bigger than he used to. We see the blue aura around him, which tells us he's currently invulnerable. And we want him to have as little downtime for us as possible, because we're still in the speedrun. We want to have this all be done as fast as possible. But so far, he's not playing too nice.
Yeah,
and now
this
he has
guy's
some
very
downtime.
luck-based.
Now we can hit him. Exactly. It's pure RNG if he wants to play with us or not. But currently, he's giving us quite the hard time.
He does quite a lot of damage as well. We don't have much health, you know, you gotta be careful.
Exactly. The despawn soldiers do drop life bars that we can pick up to get health back, but it's also
And that's
possible
time.
to die to Zyra.
That is time. 22:05, I
GG.
believe, on my end. Thank you very much. That is it. That's MediEvil completed. Just like that, like, there's so much going on in that run that you don't have time to explain. It's quite incredible.
Yeah, wow, that was a real quick run. That was incredible. 22:06 on our end. So that's
Oh, 6.
literally
I'll take
just,
the second.
you got it.
That's fine.
Yeah. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for showcasing this game there, New Killer. We really appreciate it. Why don't we go down the line, just tell everybody what it is that you do, where they can find you, and what you have going on.
Sure. So I speedrun this game most days. I'm currently trying to get back the world record, and I'm putting a lot of time into it. It's a crazy fun game, crazy fun speedrun. Would appreciate if you guys stop by over on Twitch. And I thank you guys for having me on here today. I hope everyone did enjoy that run right there in chat. Hope everyone enjoys the next run coming up and all that business. Thank you very much for having me, and thank you to all my commentators for doing such an excellent job right there.
Yeah, no worries. It's been a pleasure. It's a nice game, a nice run. Been a fan of GDQ for so long. Now participating in it would be no better time for me to spend it right now.
I'd like to say thank you to the GDQ staff who made this event possible. I'd like to say thank you to NKR for having me on. You can find me on Twitch at aghost0800. And thank you guys so much for your support of both NKR and of GDQ.
And the same for me. You can find me on Twitch, YouTube. I just wanted to say, if you liked what you saw, please come to the MediEvil Speedrunning Discord. We would love to teach you this game. If any percent is not your bag, we also have max percent, 100%, arm percent. You name it, we got it.
That one. That's where you beat the whole game with only your arm. We don't do that one. And a half. I kind of tired and half. You know, we don't like
Also
that one.
damage
No
less. We also got damage less going
yeah,
last
that's a
year.
fun time. Yeah.
Casual 56
Seriously,
hours.
All of you, thank you so much for showcasing this incredible game and being a part of Oops All PlayStation Weekend. Folks, with that, we're going to take one last break, and when we return, we're going to be jumping into our final run of the evening, final run of the event, Sly Cooper, Thieves in Time. Stick around. Hotfix will be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to GDQ Hotfix Oops All PlayStation Weekend. This is it. This is our final run. We're about to get into it, but don't worry. There's a lot of different events that are coming up here on the Games Done Quick channel. Specifically, one that's coming up here very early. We have February 5th through the 8th. It's Back to Black, a 4-day speedrunning marathon featuring black speedrunners benefiting Race Forward. You can use ! schedule in the Twitch chat to check out that event, or you can visit GDQ BAF to learn more. That's next week. You know, I'm ready. We got this week, and then we have next week, and next week is Back to Black. So I'm real pumped about that. All right, folks, let's do this. Let's bring us home with the best or the worst, depending on what you think about Sly Cooper game. It's Zick. Zick, welcome on in.
Hello, thank you for having me. This is exciting. Is everybody ready for some Sly 4? It's been a whole day since we saw Sly.
It's true. It's been so long. We started with the first game, and now we're on the last game.
Exactly. So, yeah, if people are unaware, some of the later Sly games, they're a little longer than Sly 1. So usually in these scenarios, a lot of Sly 2, 3, and 4, people run them in episodes. There are specific chunks of the game in episodes. We're specifically going to be doing episode 2 today. Yeah, why don't we got lots of time. Why don't we jump right into it? Time's gonna start when I pick Sly here, so we will start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, so this is Sly Cooper Thieves in Time. The 4th game in the Sly series. Unfortunately, you know, the last one we've gotten in a long time, but that's okay. As Jiggy said, some people love this game. A lot of people don't like this game. That's fair. I like to say, you know, the story, they took some liberties here and there. Some people don't like it. Strip that away. The game, fantastic game underneath. So yeah, we're gonna be doing episode 2 here, and so right off the bat, we are going to be going through this first mission here and just hitting these specific points, these posters along the wall. So what are we doing? So Sly 4 is all about time travel, and we go back in time to different periods in the past of Sly's ancestors, and you get to play as Sly's ancestors. And so episode 2 specifically is in the Wild West. We will be playing as Tennessee Kid Cooper, the Cooper that... Oh, that was cool. Anyway, the Cooper that coined the rail slide technique. So all the techniques that we got to see in, you know, Sly 1 yesterday, we get to see some of the Coopers in the past that made those techniques. So one of the big movement techs that kind of you may not notice, but it's very subtle, but it's the main movement tech in this game is what's called circle boosting. And so what circle boosting is, you know, if you know the Sly series, we're jumping, we're pressing the circle button. Everywhere you go, you jump, press the circle button. So circle boosting is jumping and pushing circle like pretty much immediately after. I don't want to give it a frame of whether it's a frame, 2 frames, whatever, but it will allow us to latch on to different objects that are maybe well outside of our reach normally. I'm skipping a lot of cutscenes. Sly 4 has a lot of cutscenes. Thankfully, we have this skip cutscene button. It still takes a little while, but we're going to be going through skipping every cutscene that we can. Basically, the rule of skipping cutscenes is you can skip any cutscene that doesn't lead into like a loading zone or a new area. Those ones you can't skip. So there will be a few cutscenes that I'm watching, like a job complete one and stuff. We just got to watch those. I'm not forgetting to skip. All right, so now we've stolen the villain's lollipop, and we have just became a criminal. 4 games later, Sly is finally a criminal. So basically, Tennessee is in jail right now, and the only way we're going to be able to get him out of jail is to get into jail ourselves and break him out. So we are just committing crimes right now to try and get his attention to throw us in jail. There we go. Now we've committed enough crimes. We're going to jail. So I am playing this on a digital version on the PS3. That is just the fastest version of this game. The physical version is abysmally slow. So you'll see these loads, they're pretty slow. These are the fast loads. This is specifically a digital version on a PS3 with a solid state drive in it. So these loads are the fastest loads you can get. This game's also on the Vita. I've never played it on the Vita, but I have to imagine that is not a fun experience. Okay.
I've always wondered if the Vita version was like different, because this was like the era of Sony making like games in their franchises that like were different. Like there's an Uncharted game only on the Vita.
Right. I think they actually bundled it with the game. Like if you bought the game on the PS3, they were like, you can get the Vita version for free with it. All right. So one of the unique things here compared to Sly 1 is we get to play as other characters than Sly. So we are Bentley right now. Bentley is going to do some recon to get us out of jail. You'd think we'd have the plan before Sly went into jail, but don't worry about the details. Bentley's got us covered here. Bentley's pretty straightforward. I have a boost move if I double tap R1, and he also has some sleep darts. We're not going to worry about the sleep darts. So we are just cruising along with Bentley.
That's an interesting side. Let me get
Now, if you recognize this game, you may know that Bentley's like this. The boost move, that's technically not a default move of Bentley. That is an unlocked move. When doing episode runs of Sly 4, and in most other Sly 2 and 3 as well, we allow you to pre-buy the gadgets that you would be able to get in that episode, because like every episode, more gadgets are able to be purchased with coins. We allow you to pre-buy those gadgets you could get so that you can use them in those respective episodes. So I have pre-bought Adrenaline Boost here so that I have access to it, just to save a little bit of time. All right, welcome to jail. So Sly 4 has, let's see if I can get okay. Anyway, Sly 4 has this feature of costumes. So in episode 2, this is the jailbird costume. So we can press L1 to switch between normal Sly and jailbird Sly, which gives us this ball and chain, which we can throw at things to move really heavy objects. So instead of going through the prison normally, I'm gonna just come over here and we're gonna start doing what we like to do best, and that's get out of bounds. There we go. So now I can hit that from out of bounds, and this just skips a whole little section of having to go around the prison normally, switching in and out of jailbird costume, just all sorts of slow stuff. All right, skip this. Into costume, hit this. I always say one of the like things about this run that can be like difficult, especially when like starting out, is like remembering what cutscenes do I gotta skip, which ones do I not gotta skip, when do I gotta switch into my costume and out of costume, like coming out of a cutscene, because sometimes you gotta make some like tight cycles and whatnot, and it's just remembering like, all right, I'm switching into costume right when this cutscene ends. Just things you gotta get used to over time. Nothing feels more painful than pausing to skip a cutscene and realizing it's unskippable. Like, cool. That was cool. Alright. So Tennessee forward. Alright. I'm gonna hit these. Little habits. Sometimes I like to do things like that, because if you were doing like a full run of the game, you don't pre-buy your gadgets, so you have to pick up coins along the way. So you usually just try and find opportunities to farm coins here and there while you're waiting on stuff. I find those muscle memories just kind of stick with me. So we get to see another feature of our jailbird costume here. And this is that we can ride on the ball and chain. So this will avoid these laser floors now. We'll use this, hit this switch, and move on. All right, so this one you got to come out of the costume. So we have a little more of just doing the prison normally, and then after this section, we're going to do another pretty sizable skip, which is actually it's pretty cool skip, skipping the whole end section of the prison. You spend a lot of time coming in and out of this costume. Here. I don't know why they have puzzles in this prison, but you know, enrichment, I guess. All right, so here's this whole room. You're supposed to ride the ball around the room and avoid these lasers. We come over here and cut this corner and hit the switch right at the end. You're skipping the entire room. It's kind of a really interesting skip because it's like you use the kind of property of the ball that, like, if you're in the air and you switch into jailbird costume, it like kills all your momentum because the ball's so heavy, so it just drops you immediately. So if you got to hit tight ledges like that, you can just jump to them and then just hit L2 and you just drop like a rock. So it kind of helps you hit those really tight jumps in skipping areas like that. But that is Jailhouse Blues, our second mission of episode 2. Tennessee is free, and now we are able to play as Tennessee Kid Cooper.
I just want to say I knew you was a Cooper the second I laid eyes on you. Thanks, but Tennessee, we need to go.
Sly 4 is a speedrun, I always say, that's like, I feel like if this run loaded a little faster and you could skip every cutscene, this would be like just a phenomenal, awesome speedrun. This game has some really awesome movement tech, some really cool tricks to do, and micro optimizations. Just gets bogged down by its length sometimes for some people. And again, sometimes the reputation. Some people are like, oh, it's Sly 4, but like, this game's very fun to play. I actually got into this game. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, do you know what developer made this game? Anybody in chat know? Because I know it's not
this
Sucker
was
Punch.
Senzaru.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what other games Senzaru worked on, but I know it's Senzaru.
That's a tall order for a like a org to start off with, you know. If they,
right?
You know.
You're making a Sly Cooper game. Good luck. And developing it on the PS3 as well. I know that like is its own challenge in its own.
Okay, I need to keep up with this guy. I better stay
So they made. Ray sent me the what they've developed.
Okay.
They made Secret Agent Clank for PlayStation 2. So they started off doing some like in that genre. Then they did the collection for PS3.
Right. That's right.
And then they did Thieves in Time. And since then they did Year of the Dragon Spyro back in or the trilogy for
okay. This did Year of the Dragon.
But they've also done games like Tron Run Trademark and VR Sports Challenge. They also did both of the Sonic Boom games on Nintendo 3DS. That's quite interesting. So it's not. It's like they know how to make games. Yeah, they know how to make games. They're not like I Love Computer Arts. Not to bring Pokemon into this, but you know, I Love Computer Arts that have only made menus.
But yeah, this is like a perfect time just to yap too. We're doing a tailing mission. We just have to follow him. This is our villain, by the way. This is Toothpick, the armadillo. And all I have to do here is just make noise. He has periodic moments where he checks around him, and the second he starts doing that, if I just make noise, he like gets alerted and looks around, and that's actually faster than his normal look around animation. And he doesn't look behind him that way, which is kind of funny. Like, he won't look behind him, but if you make noise behind, or he will look behind him, but if you make noise behind him, he won't look. He's really killing it. All right, we followed him to where we wanted to go, and now we play as Murray. Murray usually gets relegated to a lot of these like mini game sections, so we just need to defend Bentley from these scorpions. I think H is this side, right? Yeah. They come out in the same way every single time, so I just know what numbers. Sometimes they try and switch it up on you, and they double spawn on one side. You just gotta know, like, oh, it's number 8. They're gonna double spawn. But as I was going to say before, I actually got into speedrunning this game originally because the Sly Cooper community usually every February does a little event they call Tituary, Thieves in Time February, where they just hold an open race that month for Sly Thieves in Time, just to it was originally just a thing that was made to draw some more interest into the game. And I was just like, that sounds cool. I should just learn I was running Sly 1 and 2 at the time, and I was like, that sounds cool. Give me the excuse to learn the game. That could be fun. And then I kind of got hooked on it. But I love communities putting together little events like that just to drum up some interest in a run that might not normally get as much love. So this is our first hacking minigame. We play as Bentley, and we're doing some hacking. So Bentley has 3 different types of hack minigames in this game. He's gonna talk a lot right now. But this is our first type where we don't get a hit. Where we have these little different cruisers, and it's like this little shooting mini game where you go through these maps and clear things. We'll have other ones later. Well, actually, we won't see the spark run ones, but we'll see the other type. I don't know what it's called, but they're less fun. But this one's actually, I love, we have a skip coming up here at the end, which I absolutely love because, I don't know, the less time I can spend in these, the better. There's these laser gates you have to turn off. So, obviously, we're going to turn this one off, right? We're just going to do that. If you just pretend the laser's not there, it can't hurt you. But for some reason, because you have that those little, they call them the firewalls in front of them, you can kind of just get damage boosted through the laser and skip that whole last section, which again, I love. Less time we spend in the Bentley hacks, I'm good. So like I mentioned before, this cutscene will lead into a new area, so it's a cutscene that you can't skip. So we get to appreciate some cutscenes. But it'll give me a chance to talk about Tennessee. We're gonna play as Tennessee Kid Cooper now. It's Sly Cooper with a gun. But that's fun. Tennessee's actually very fun to play as. So he can, again, he can just use his gun normally. You can aim and shoot at things. You get a little bit of like auto aim with it. But then he also has an ability called the crack shot, where you hold R2 and it's like, it slows down time and you can select different targets. And then when you let go, he shoots all of the targets. Collecting some coins, because why not? All right.
Targeting mode, I can use the right stick to place the cursor over a target.
Come on. Yep. There we go. All right, but other than the gun is Tennessee's special. Every ancestor has a special ability, and this one is Tennessee's. It's the gun with the crack shot. Now, I'm going to be getting into a pretty cool skip coming up here. It's a pretty recent development in Sly 4. It's called Spiral Dive technique. There is an ability in this game called Spiral Dive, where you jump, you press triangle, and you like, you dive straight downwards, and with the cane like spinning in a circle. But what Spiral Dive can actually do for us is, it was found that certain areas, if there are like 2 corners that meet, or 2 like objects that meet and make a corner, you can jump and spiral dive at that corner. If that corner is like too high for you to jump up to, the spiral dive actually kind of can boost you up in height, and you can use the spiral dive to get up onto objects that are a little too tall for you. So right here, I want to skip this whole section. So let's see if I can do that. Oh, that was close. Hang on. There we go. And then That gets us kind of out of bounds. And I'm going to use Crack Shot to shoot the door in the distance. That makes a checkpoint. And then, if I die, I get to spawn way out at that door and skip that entire section. That was very smooth. It also helps because before that trick, you had to run through that section, and this kind of section became like a big health management section. But now because of that trick, and you get to do that free respawn, you get to spawn in this section with full health. So it's no longer really a health management section. We'll see another instance of Spiral Dive later on. Alright. So now I just have to run through this section. I'm gonna aim here. So one of the neat things you can do in these sections is if Tennessee is in aim mode, he actually can't be knocked back. So if you know you're about to get shot, you can quickly just aim the gun and you just tank through the damage, which can help a lot. Alright, and we open this door. Crack Shot this last door. 5. And that is Cooper for hire. That went pretty smooth, actually. That's a really tough, that can be a really tough segment solely because of the spiral dives.
And yet you make it look so easy.
Oh, thank you. It's really cool. Like, Jesus, Spyro. Sly 4 has, I almost spoiled the secret Spyro 4 announcement. But no, Sly 4 has, it's a really interesting speedrun when it comes to, like, when people are finding tricks and skips and optimizations, because, like, it's very funny sometimes. It'll be like huge new thing found, massive, absolutely, like, changes the game, and you look at it and it's like, we found this one, if you jump left instead of right here, you save half a second. It's like, that's huge for this game. It's like the level of micro optimizations that when you have a game that's filled with so many, you know, loads and cutscenes sometimes, people will find any amount of micro optimizations to save time throughout the run. So this game actually has a crazy amount of those little micro optimizations found in it by the community. It's actually gotten a lot of love over the last few years. Alright, so we're gonna do Saloon Bug. This one's pretty straightforward. Oh, I did the thing. We don't skip that one. We're kind of through some of the
Watch your back, pal.
This episode's kind of nice in that we get a little chunk of really tough stuff, then we get a little chunk of easy, chill stuff, then a few more tough stuff, and then we finish it off. So we're in our chill section right now after doing all those tricks in the last mission. We need to plant a bug within Toothpick's office. So we need to break in there. But right now, Bentley needs to make a distraction for us. So we are going to be we're going to make some guards sleepy. We're going to serve them some sarsaparilla and make them sleepy. Get a little mini game here. It's pretty straightforward. These guys are going to pop up. We're going to throw the drinks at them. Oh, got the 7-10 split right there. Jeez. I like to try and stay in the middle just so I can be close. But, you know, sometimes the game's like, you're going to stay in the middle, I'm going to spawn with the edges. You can't win sometimes. Alright, this is where it starts to speed up. Still no worry. 1, 2, 3, 1. Actually, that wasn't that bad. We only got one guy that wanted 3.
Some of these guards are still awake.
Alright, so now Sly needs to break in. This is where we actually have to do some tricks. And I'm actually going to be doing a little trick here called paraglide boosting. It's not going the best. There we go. Paraglide boosting is a trick kind of unique to Sly 4 in that if you have like a sloped ledge, oh, missed that. There we go. If you have a sloped ledge, you can open and close the paraglider rapidly, and you actually can kind of climb those ledges. So if you find any of these, like what I did back there with that little boiler, is sloped, so I could climb it using the paraglider, skipping the normal intended way of getting around that whole room. The paraglider also just kind of gives you, when you open it, it's kind of how the paraclimbing works, is when you open it, you get a slight little height boost. So even if we're not paraclimbing, still I might do like jump and open the paraglider right after the second jump, just because it gives me a tiny little boost of height, which can help me get up, climb up to ledges that might be too tall for a double jump. All right, our last section is Saloon Bug. Bentley has a little RC car here that's gonna be planting the bug in Toothpick's office. We just need to drive it through the air vents full of casino chips. Can I make that? Absolutely not. Perfect. And now we get to listen in on Toothpick's conversations.
My partner's got an ace up his sleeve, and we're about to go all in. This trump card's going to crush Cooper and the rest of his clean jumping.
I've honestly always been kind of surprised Sly 4 has never really gotten a port off of the PS3. It has just kind of lived on the PS3 forever.
It got
like
put in
games
PS3
nowadays.
jail.
That's like, I feel like there's a handful of games that are just in PS3 jail that are like almost kind of difficult for people to play. I know PS3 like emulation's gotten better in the years, but still, like, let's free some of these games from jail.
Yeah, Nintendo's kind of the same way, you know, with some of their stuff.
I've always said, I'm like, people are always like, oh, they should remake Pokemon Black and White. I'm like, they just need to port those games. Those games are great as is.
Yeah, there's a couple games that are just in jail right now. Wii U jail has a couple games.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Does your PS3 randomly blow up like everyone else's?
My PS3 does not randomly blow up, no.
Wow, we have a healthy PS3, folks.
This is a healthy PS3. Yeah, because
the first
this
of
is
the weekend.
because this is a PS3 game, I don't need a backwards compatible PS3, and the non-backwards compatible ones are a lot more stable than the backwards compatible ones.
Do you have the shotgun PS3?
Did I get this? No, this is still a fat PS3, one of the big boys. It's just not backwards compatible. It's the space heater, though. I always say.
I
Keep me
had,
warm in these winter days.
I had a Slim. I had a PS3.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, but I was always jealous of the people that had the shotgun PS3s. the ones with where you could literally like load the game and then like, you know.
Yeah, I think that's the super slim, right? Those things are awesome.
The minis. Yeah. Anyone does anyone in chat have a PlayStation 3 shotgun edition?
Yeah, I have 3 PS3s. One is a normal non-backwards compatible. One is a backwards compatible one if I ever want to do like Sly 1 speedrunning. And then another one's a backwards compatible one that died, so it's kind of just a doorstop.
You can stop anytime.
I keep saying I'll get it fixed one day.
They had a maroon version of the mini, or the, I don't know what the actual title of it is. I've always just called it the shotgun. But I think it's called the mini.
It might be.
Or yeah, super slim or something. But
we're in a little bit of an auto scroller right now. We need to save Carmelita. She's been captured by Toothpick, and now she's on a runaway stagecoach. So we are just clearing the way for the stagecoach so it doesn't run into any explosives. There's a few select sections like this one right here where there's nothing blocking our way. So the faster we clear it, the faster we can move on to the next section. Most of the sections, there is an object blocking our progression and we have to wait for the stagecoach, like right here. So I can clear all the obstacles, but I'm kind of stuck here until the stagecoach rolls through and clears it for us. So it's mostly an auto-scroller.
Okay, I have a silly question for our audience at home. Why did I buy a PlayStation 4 Pro, but I still have don't feel the need to buy a PlayStation 5? That's my question.
That is very fair. I got
it was like Astrobot was playing and I was like, this is a $500 video game. And I want to
right.
But I can't.
I am a huge Final Fantasy nerd, so I bought mine to play Final Fantasy 16 when it had come out. Now it's on PC. So you're right. You're kind of just looking at Astrobot.
Astrobot, Demon Souls. Yeah.
Clear that. All right, that's our last section I can control. Perfect. Oh, let me get this middle.
I said I think I'll wait until the PlayStation 6 and then I can play all the games that I couldn't play, like Astrobot and and Demon Souls when that game comes out. It's just so interesting because like when I was playing, and maybe it's PC related, I don't know. I have no idea. But like I remember upgrading to the PS4 Pro specifically to play Monster Hunter World in 60 FPS. And then I ended up playing like the new Spider-Man game and the what's the name of Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh yeah.
I played a lot of games on the PS4 Pro. But then, yeah, I just have not felt the draw to buy a PlayStation 5.
Yeah, I think it would have done.
Even though there is a huge library, like there is a huge library of backwards compatible games. Like you can play a ton of games on PS5.
Glad you're okay.
Yeah.
It's just different.
I just wish I get it. I know it's like probably complicated and expensive, but like, man, I just wish they would like. If it had been able to play like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 games, maybe PS3 games. That's the only thing is like the PS3 as like much of a dumpster fire the backwards compatible ones can be. They're still like the peak of when they were making systems that were fully backwards compatible.
Watch it. I'm in no mood for smart remarks. Now, are you ready for another
But man, the PS3 is a mess when it comes to speedrunning sometimes. It is like, especially when you're getting into, you can get into a really big rabbit hole of like, there's the model number on the back and every model, there's certain model numbers. It's like, oh, they all start with like CECH and then they have like a letter. And it's like, oh, if you have the A, it's the fastest for this, but if you have the H and the L, they're faster for this, and like you can get in this whole rabbit hole of like PS3 models. I think mine's an L. I don't remember. Details. Anyways, we're through our chill section. We're now going into jailbreak. So, spoiler alert. People are in jail again. That's going to be a recurring theme. Can I get on this rail? Nice. So the gang, we freed Carmelita, and in turn, the gang got put in jail. So now we need to break them out of jail again. This time we will be Tennessee and Carmelita working together to free the gang. So we're going to take a boat. Let me just... Perfect. We're going to take a boat into the back of the prison because they're not going to expect us that way. So this mission is going to be a back and forth between shooting mission with Carmelita on the boat and platforming sections with Tennessee to open the gates for the boat.
But just call me Carmelita. Thanks for the rescue, by the way.
My pleasure.
That section there at the end, before I started this mission, a lot of times in this game, whenever you're falling from high distances, you want to open your paraglider at the bottom because it cancels the ball animation. You have like the superhero landing. But like in this mission, you land on the job trigger, so it starts loading immediately, so you don't have to worry about that, which is nice. But yeah, in most cases, you've probably seen it throughout the run that when I'm jumping from certain areas, I'm like feathering the paraglider. That's just to keep it is faster to fall while tapping the paraglider than to just fall and get that superhero landing. And there we go. All right, now we begin. So again, first we're gonna be Carmelita. These sections are pretty straightforward.
Not a chance.
It's the Tennessee sections that are scary. We get to see the return of the spiral dive technique, which I don't know if I would say this one or the other one's scarier. Let's try and get this guy. There we go. Alright. We do have a health bar in the upper left for our boat. We just gotta make sure our boat doesn't get destroyed. Usually not a problem. Didn't even mention that though. That's one of our differences between Sly 4 and like Sly 1 is we're no longer dying in one hit. We have a health bar now. Which does come into play at times with our managing our health. We're gonna take out these guards. They spawn the same way every time. There we go. All right, so now that we're Tennessee, the boat is stuck, and Tennessee needs to pull a switch to open the gate to move forward. So instead of doing this section like you would normally, you're supposed to slide down this at the end. But if I circle boost up this, we can actually climb the thing you're supposed to slide down and just get to the end from the start. And now we'll slide down. If I go the right way. Alright. And we're gonna try and... Nice. Do a little circle boost there. To get us to the far pole, so we do just do one less jump. Again, super micro optimizations. Try and pre-shoot this.
Looks like we got company, Miss Carmelita, and not the friendly kind.
I want to try and destroy. There we go. Before so you try and destroy that between the phases while they're spawning. That way, when I defeat the last guard here, normally casually you're supposed to now shoot the gate to open it, but since I pre-shot it, it just moves on as soon as I take out the last guard. All right, this is the complicated section with Tennessee. So we're gonna do a lot of skips here to try and do as little of this section as possible. So we're going to get up on this. Tennessee, you're not working with me here, man. There we go. Don't know how that works, but it works. You kind of like do a circle boost onto a railing and like down below, and you get interrupted, and that kind of like resets your grounded position and lets you jump again. Next we're going to, I think I should have had that. Next we're going to do a spiral dive here. Oh, Tennessee, my guy, I need you to want it. There we go. All right, that's actually really nice. I think getting that still like second or third try is still faster than actually doing that section. Plus, that's intended. Just trust me.
Get your boots
Plus,
Tennessee's on the way.
section can be kind of annoying for health management sections, so just kind of skipping it all is really nice. And it looks cool. That used to be my least favorite spot of the whole episode, was running that section. So when spiral dives were found, I was like, oh, I'll see if I want to learn them. And then I saw it skips that section, and I was like, I will learn this no matter what it costs. Okay, that is one of the skips I was working. So that feels good to get through that spiral dive. Now we're in the prison. The easiest part. The gang is held up in a cage in the air that we just need to hit 4 switches to open it. Luckily, Tennessee has the crack shot ability, and we can just 1, 2. The other side. Try not to get shot along the way. And 1, 2. And that's it.
Yes, you're halfway there.
And they're free. I always find this section entertaining because if you read the subtitles and watch, especially at the end when Murray asks about the van, this happens frequently throughout the game. The voices don't actually match the subtitles sometimes. I don't know if they had the dialogue and then the voice actors did their voices changed a little bit and they just didn't update it. But there are sections where the voices don't match the subtitles.
Actually, Carmelita, I was more curious how you got here in the first place.
But guys, where's the van?
We'll have to track it down later, Murray. Now, what were you saying, Carmelita?
All right, so
It's a long story, Bentley.
following
Let's get moving, I'll tell
jailbreak, we're gonna go into Grand Key Larceny as our next mission. This is a little series of mini games section. We're going to be playing as Murray, then Sly, then Carmelita. We need 3 keys to advance the plot. So we need to get these keys. Basically, we're setting up for the operation to get Toothpick. So right now, we need to get 3 keys. The first one is in a fighting match. So Murray's going to handle that. The second key is in a race. Sly is going to handle that with the ball. And the third key is in a little shooting gallery thing. So Carmelita, you'd think Tennessee, but Carmelita is going to handle that one. All right, playing as Murray. A little thunder flop there. Murray's biggest feature is he can punch. Well, he does best, so that's why he's going to the fighting thing. The fight is pretty straightforward. Let me just skip this. There's gonna be 2 phases to the fight. The first one, we're gonna have a bunch of just the guards spawn. We need to take out 20 of them before we are allowed to fight the champion. So let's start taking out some guards. The easiest way is to grab one and then throw it at the other guard across the way. We're gonna repeat this 10 times. There's again, tiny micro optimization. What is going on with these guys? Why are you right here? Wait, whoa, what is happening here? Hang on. Chaos has happened. I think I missed a guy. That's fine. Get out of here. All right, tiny micro optimization here. Let's see if I get it. Want to open the binocucom? All right, didn't happen. Never mind. You basically you have a 1-frame window when that cutscene loads in to when you get control. 1 frame, you can open the binocucom, and if you get it, it skips that 3, 2, 1 countdown. But again, it's a 1-frame trick, so I kind of just mash the binocucom button and just hope you get it. Binoculcom is clicking in the right stick, so it's not exactly the most comfortable thing to mash. All right, now we have the race. We're gonna use that feature we saw before of Sly rolling on the ball. Do a little race. We have to hit these checkpoints in a certain amount of time. At first, it's just a few tiny obstacles, and then as we get further into the race, I don't remember his name, but this dude, this rabbit guy is gonna start throwing dynamite at us. We need to watch out for the dynamite, and Bentley's gonna yell at us the whole time, as he does.
Why do I feel like I'm back in prison?
All right, here's our dynamite section. Just gotta be careful. Actually can get kind of tripped up by these. Also, there's like these chickens and lizards on the ground. If you hit them, they actually really throw you off course, and it can really like mess you up. So it's best just to try and avoid them.
Oh, my legs feel like spaghetti.
Up here.
Better keep an eye out.
And then as long as he doesn't throw a dynamite right... It's really bad. Oh, he threw another one. Okay. That could have been really bad. All right, we're through. All right, shooting gallery. We just got to get to the number of points. Is it 100 or 200? 100. So we just need to hit 100 points here in the amount of time. It will not be an issue. The targets are 2. There will be other targets later that are 5, and the blue ones are -1. The +5s always spawn over here, so if you just kind of chill here, you can just start spamming the +5. Can I get that 10? Nice, there we go.
What the? This ain't happening.
And now we have our 3 keys, and we are ready to start the operation, the final mission of the episode. The operation in the Sly games are the boss missions. They're the culmination of everything. We're gonna play a little bit as everybody. Everybody is here. So we have. There's one main skip with Tennessee that's going to be kind of difficult here, but for the most part, we're just going to be doing some pretty good platforming and getting through this section. It's been pretty good so far, though. Yeah, if you are ever interested in checking out some Sly Cooper speedrunning, doesn't even have to be Sly 4. You can check out Sly 1, 2, 3. The Sly community is a very, very helpful community. Lots of very knowledgeable people on one or many of the games to help people out, and it's a really fun series to get a hang of speedrunning. And again, what's nice is like even the later games that are very, very long, you can break them up into little episodes. So you can just be like, I don't have time to do a 5-hour speedrun. Some of the episodes are as short as 30 minutes. So you kind of can just have a little taste of whatever you want, which is nice. All right, the operation begins. We need to free the van. This is actually my least favorite part of the operation. It's so simple. Nope. I hate these guys. Can I get them both? Nope. All right. That's my least favorite section of the operation. It's the most simple part of the game, and it drives me nuts. All right, Carmelita. Take out some guards. This guy likes to really hide back here. We have to take out every guard so Bentley can start the hacking minigame. Oh, that was not a good look. This guy's stuck. All right, I'm just gonna put him out of his misery. He was very stuck. There we go. Cool. All right, Bentley can start a hack. Hide from my least favorite part of the operation. So we saw before our hacking mission was being the little ship and going through the map. Well, now we play as Rambo Bentley here, and we have an auto scroller like arcade shooter. There is asterisk, nothing we can do to speed this up. We are along for the ride. We'll have one little optimization at the end. But yeah, so, you know, if there's any aspiring glitch hunters out there that want to find a way to skip these Bentley hacks, oh boy, that would be awesome.
You heard him, folks. Get hunting.
Shout outs to all the people that do routing, glitch hunting, strat finding, the unsung heroes of the speedrunning community. But yeah, we pick up these little bits, ionic bits, I believe he calls them. And in the bottom left, we have a little meter. As we fill it, the gun levels up and it gets stronger and stronger. I do need to get to level 10 for the gun. That does our max damage output. There's a little mini boss at the end of every Bentley hack. And we're gonna try, keyword try, and do a little one cycle on the boss. Normally you're not supposed to be able to take out these mini bosses in one cycle. They usually have like hard damage caps. But what we're gonna try and do here is get right inside of him. Nice, perfect. So you just push yourself into the boss, and because your gun is like a three-way spread, you just hit him with so much damage that you push past the damage trigger, allowing you to take out the boss in one phase. If you don't get him there, then he goes into this like attack thing where he's invincible and you have to wait for him to finish his attack. So it's really nice to get those one cycles, but they're a little inconsistent. All right, now the hard Tennessee skip. All right, so I want to skip this room. And that's going to require me to do some little weird stuff here. Kind of mentioned it before, but it's like canceling a circle boost. Tennessee is trying to latch on to the rail here. Oh, that was so close. But the wall is going to stop him. And what that's going to do is allow me to basically reset his grounded position. Again, very close. And if I get this right, he will, very close, be able to get up on this ledge. There we go. Oh, camera needs to behave. There we go. There we go, allowing me to get out of bounds. And I can shoot the trigger at the end of the level to turn off all the lasers, and that allows me to just run through the rest of the area. It doesn't seem, with how short the area is, it doesn't seem like that's worth it. But there's a lot of those crack shot sections. And you have a cooldown to when you can use crack shot. So if you have to do 3 or 4 of those in a row, you have to slow down, shoot, wait like 5 seconds, then go to the next one, shoot, wait 5. So like skipping that whole room, no matter how slow, is usually worth it. Another little skip here. Again, anytime we can skip using this ability, is better because again, it just can be very slow with a very long cooldown. We're gonna do a little jump around the corner there that takes us to this last section. Can't avoid this though, so you can see how this kind of cooldown is very slow. Okay. And then over the laser. That's very good. All right. And now this takes us to the big man himself, Toothpick. This is a cool little section. We get to climb on the rail underneath the train. Let me just try and get a quick costume change here, maybe? Nice. Oh, no, I didn't get it. I heard the sound, but it didn't go off. You have like a little, again, another little 1-frame window where you can get into costume early, saving you like, you know, whatever. 0.2 seconds we'll call it, but this is our boss fight with Toothpick. So he hates the sound of whistles. So we're gonna trigger the train whistles with these switches. Driving him down here so we can take him out.
Can't let him squash me.
Alright, so I'm gonna avoid him until he becomes vulnerable to hit. So first he does that section where I think they call it the wrecking ball, and then he's gonna throw these twisters at me, which should just jump over and avoid. And now he's gonna get himself too dizzy. There we go. And we can beat him up a little bit. We're gonna repeat that 3 more times, and Toothpick will be down. Alright, that's good. I just gotta watch his... Yeah. Same with jumping paraglider there. You just gotta watch his dynamite. You don't want to get caught with one of them. There. Bentley's gonna tell us, Sly's gonna tell us as well, every single time that we need to jump over these. Really cool feature. Perfect. 7, 8. Alright, this is one you really don't want to get caught by the dynamite, because he throws another laser field right there. So if you're a little slow, you have to go back into the rolly ball thing and take out the lasers before you can trigger the whistles.
Can't let him squash me.
Back. Okay, this is our final phase. Time will happen on the last hit to Toothpick here.
Oh, here we go.
Alright. Right. Left. That's fine. Alright. And that is time.
GG!
Very good.
That was fantastic. Thank you so much, Zach. That was so cool.
Yeah, thank you for putting this on. Yeah, shout outs to Jiggy, GDQ, everyone involved in putting this show on this weekend. This is a really cool show. Really cool that all the PlayStation Nation got to show off their speedruns this weekend, and it was really cool to see. So I hope people really enjoyed that.
It was an absolute blast. Thank you for wrapping us up. It was fantastic. Zick, why don't you tell everybody a little bit about you, where they can find you, and what you're up to?
Of course. Yeah. So, yeah, you can find me over on my channel, Zick3. I do various speedruns of PlayStation games, RPGs, mainly a lot of Final Fantasy stuff. So yeah, if you like any of that, feel free to come on over, check me out. Love to have you. Other than that, thanks for having me. This was great.
no, thank you for showcasing this awesome game. Really, really thanks again. Folks, please go follow Zick. You can hover over the title of the stream and click the big follow button. You can follow him just by hovering over his name. All right, folks, with that wraps it up. The final run of Oops All PlayStation. I just want to say thank you so much for hanging out with me here all weekend. You guys are incredible, and I love you very much. So thank you for that. My name is Jiggy. I've been chilling all weekend with you, hanging out. If you missed out on the beginning of the stream today, don't worry. Uncharted 2 will be coming at you after the break. That's where we're going to be. We'll be replaying today's PlayStation speedruns, and make sure you check out the hotfix schedule tomorrow for all of our upcoming stuff this week. I'm very excited. I myself will be back here on the GDQ channel. I'll be back here on Valentine's Day, February 14th and February 15th for Oops All Tomb Raider. So stick around for that. Once again, thank you so much for being here, and I will see you all next month. Goodbye, everybody.